Oh my god, okay. Let me know when you can see me again. Hopefully this isn't a bad omen for what's to come, is all I'm gonna say. Windows sounds. Woo! But yeah, okay, you know what? We're gonna just retry this because now I'm fucking flustered. Ah, what do I do? Anyways, this is gonna be part of the 24/7 stream. We're gonna have some technical difficulties and we're gonna have to solve them on stream, which is gonna be so much fun. Yeah. Are you going to record for the record? Are you going for the record of the longest stream ever? Possibly. Took me 1.5 years to reach Silver 2. Possibly. We'll see. I'm hoping that because I'm going to be really trying at this, we can figure it out. I don't fucking know, boys. It's going to be an interesting one. We're going to see where we place and go from there. It's going to be a good time. Maybe we do go for the longest stream ever. Maybe it's possible. Maybe we can. It's gonna be so sick. Okay. Anyways, let's get. Okay, actually, I'm a professional, baby. I'm a professional. Bang, 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 bang. Professional. Okay. How am I gonna hype this up? We gotta retry this. Okay, we're gonna go for a full new intro. Sorry. Alrighty, pretend none of that just happened. Welcome back to stream, ladies and gentlemen. Are we hyped? Are we hyped? We've never done this before. Let's go. Let's get some pods in chat for stream. Longest stream you've ever seen. We're gonna be live 24 hours a day, every day until we get Grand Master in Overwatch. Overwatch 2 is coming out soon, or I guess kind of soon. It comes out October 4th. So it should be kind of interesting. We can get kind of mentally prepared. Hopefully have a good time with it. We'll be sleeping, we'll be eating, we'll be cooking, we'll be having all sorts of good shit to do on stream. And I am so excited to try this out. I can't promise the energy I usually got the entire time, but like, I'll be keeping it as fun as possible, of course. We'll be having a good time. Anyways, I think we're gonna just start by hopping into Overwatch. Might as well not blue ball you guys at all. Might as well see what we can get ranked. Although, we will do a few warm-up games really quick. Make sure we're in top condition to get into it. Anyways, I'm going to get us logged into Overwatch. No matter how much you play, unranked, ranked is different. Of course, someone picks Gasol. Oh boy, no one believes in me. Everyone doubts me. God damn it. I mean, rightfully so, because we've seen how good we are at video games. I meant to expand the stream playlist, but I have been doing a lot to get it ready. Yeah, I've been working all day to get ready. You can't wait till you guys see the kitchen setup. It's gonna be really bad. I literally have a flat screen on top of a refrigerator so that I can read chat in there, but I can't hear stream audio. I don't even know. Okay, this wasn't how we were supposed to start out, but we'll take it. Oh yay! This is how I want to start right here. Okay, let me get the music paused. We don't need music constantly. But yeah, this is gonna be a fucking shit show. At least you have a fridge next to you. This is true. This is true. Okay. So we're losing already. Also, it's gonna be an interesting experience to learn how to commentate over this. But I'm hoping the 24/7 thing is gonna help a little bit. I'm excited. I hope this goes well. We're gonna definitely have some challenges along the way, but oh my gosh. Also, like, I do kind of suck, so this will be interesting. Okay, of course he's... Also, the interesting part is this is a team game, so we will have to rely on our teammates more than you might in the other situations, especially since we'll be playing tank a bit. Although tank is good because you can kind of control the flow a little bit. Ay. Oh my god. Okay, fuck. I'm trying. Everyone's leaving, bro. I'm trying to help, man. I got backfilled into that. We got to point. I'm gonna grab a monster to start off the day, right? Also, I was gonna do... 0-1. This is gonna be so bad. Oh wait, yep, that is something I forgot. We gotta start the timer. of course. So let's get the timer going so we can see how long we've been live for. Oh my god. Okay. We'll slowly expand it as we need to. So let's get... You know what? That's fine. We'll just leave it like that for now. Oh, except that. I love technical stuff. Yes, sir. Oh, man, this is going to be the longest we've ever been live, especially in a while. I mean, the longest stream I've done is 12, 13, 14 hours. But that was, like, constant playing. That was also on Overwatch, to be fair, so it kind of makes things a little bit better. We're going to have to be swapping up a lot, though. Oh, my gosh. God damn it. We're not going to get to Grandmaster. We're not good enough. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, this is why I was thinking tank is probably the best role to do, because it relies more on, like, thinking than mechanical skill, although we're not skilled at thinking either. But, like, if we did DPS, there's no way we're getting there, because it's all aim, I think. We'll be experimenting, you never know. Oh, my god. Oh, you're fuck. I hopped into that. God, my... Okay. Oh my gosh. I think we'll probably be modifying our sensitivity at some point too. Oh, come on. I did not have the stun. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, monkey! Monkey! Get the fuck away, monkey! Jesus. Oh, hey, Lucio. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is why we're doing warm-up, because my aim really do suck the first game of the day, always. Oop. Where is he going? Nope. I thought that was the enemy Lucio. Okay, come on. Oh, I suck! He's one! Oh, he's not one. Okay, there we go. That's fine, it works. Also, we get substantially less frames, so we might lower our quality a little bit, so we're getting more frames when we're streaming, because this is especially important right now. I think we play on medium usually. Oh my gosh. Hello. Oh, she got away, damn it. Oh, no, she didn't. Not the nanoed. I thought I could get Zarya at least, but no. I wasn't expecting the ult. Okay, we're gonna have to be learning a lot. I think we're gonna have to really focus on checking what we're doing wrong in games and stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, hopefully competitive isn't a huge drastic difference, but that's part of the fun. I've never played it, so I don't know what to expect. Also, I think that guy was AFK. I probably should have just killed him. I also am going in completely alone. Okay, lovely. Anna, you're crazy. Oh man, I don't want to just start off with the competitive. I feel like that's boring. We need to play 10 freaking games. Oh my gosh. Okay, Mr. Winston Wintone. Oh my god, please don't do this, Mr. Winton. Mr. Winton, please. Mr. Winton, you have a friend, or you have family. Friend? Family? Same thing. Fuck. Okay. Alright. I am pushing alone again. That's something we gotta work on. Oh, okay. They all got grabbed. It's fine. I'm gonna get hacked from behind or some shit. What do you mean I missed? What do you mean? God dang it, I almost had it. I knew she was coming too. She's waiting for me. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's really scary. Why do you hate me so much? What is your problem? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Oh, they're doing. How you doing? I suck. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Oh, I'm gonna die to this. Oh, you have it again! You motherfucker! motherfucker. It's gonna take so long for us to get the Grandmaster. It's gonna take so long. I made a mistake. Whatever. Whatever. We'll take a rain check in 5 days and see how we're feeling. Oh, okay, our Hanzo's popping off. Maybe we get a carry. I think that was her teleporting. Was it? Hello, Dumbist. Yes, chivalry is dead. They do say that. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Pretty crazy. Hello. Oh my god, I actually hate this monkey. I hate him so much. Fucking Doom. Stop being a dodgy piece of shit. Oh, that didn't hit anyone. Fucking. Ah! Ah! Panic! What is going on? I can't see anything past any of my teammates. Do 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 do. Oh my god. This is a great start to the endeavor. The warm-up game's in. Oh, come on. Ah, these... Oh, come on. No! I ran out of ammo. I suck. We're out of ammo. No bueno. Good thing is, almost no one cares about Overwatch anymore, so hopefully people aren't as toxic and competitive. I don't know what to expect, though. How toxic are people in competitive? Is it, like, really bad? Because I've heard it's really bad, but I just... That's most of the reason why I've stayed away is because of toxicity. I'm not great with it. You should have a current SR on screen. Oh, we haven't played any competitive. I will do that, though. What's up, Warmies? Good to see you. Welcome to the challenge stream of dreams. AKA... I fucking suck. Also, this is quick play, luckily. Otherwise, we'd be fucked. I wonder what it's going to put us in at first. We got to play 10 placement matches. This is going to be interesting. I'll put that up, though. I'll also put win-loss. No, I'll just put SR. That is a great idea, though. Appreciate it. Let's get a text thing. Win-loss could be fun. I think SR is better for this, though. I think you're right. I think you're right. Or we could just do both. Why not? Why not? Let's do both. It'll be spicy. It'll be cool. Okay, let's do one more game, because I want... Actually, maybe even two more, because I wasn't expecting to get damage. We're going to really start with tank, though, for sure. Okay, we're going to add a... Pista... and this is going to become...
Blizzard, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Current or CSR. We're gonna say current SR. CSR. Does that make sense? Current SR is 0. Haha, we suck. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Thank you. It kind of works. Kind of works. Okay, we're gonna see how this goes. Protecting my virginity at all costs, like a true gamer. Okay. Hey, welcome to Overwatch text chat. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Fools. Uh-oh. Uncle Rummy, no. Don't do it. Okay, so I think technically you're supposed to hold up here. That's also going to be part of the experience, is actually learning where we should be holding shit. Because mainly I usually hold up at the fucking choke, and I know that's wrong. Actually, not really at the choke. I hold at the fountain usually, like right here. Or no, a little farther up, but... Okay, Genji going up top. Ana getting cut off. Okay. Barrier kind of down. Barrier kind of low. We ain't really doing that much, but that's fine. That's kind of our job. Oh, that was a 5-man fire strike. Oh no, sorry. Oh, he's one. I got him. Nice. Win-loss. Yes. Oh, I'm already devolving into my old ways. Okay, we just got to be careful. Hello, Zenji boy. Oh, I'm already devolving again. We've talked about this. I also don't have any fucking shield. I should have done that. Okay, we're fine. Oh, let's go, Tracer. Fucking fat, please. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's 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 fine. Get over here, you motherfucker. I didn't get anyone. I got jack shit. Oh, boy. We've been alive for 11 minutes, guys. New record, new record. I didn't hit jack shit with that. You know, whatever. Oh, I thought he was going to stay up there. Okay, see, this is also one of the main things. Is I'd be really stupid a lot. So we like gotta lower the stupidity by just being safe. I think that's like one of the main things we're gonna have to do. Oh boy. I also should have eaten something. It's almost 5, so we might be cooking earlier on stream than I had planned. Hopefully all the technology works out. I did test it, but you know, it always loves to fucking stop working as soon as you actually need it, right? Oh, come on. Okay, god dang it, not to sleep. Hello. You ain't going nowhere. Oh, Genji, not nice, man. Not nice. Oh, be careful, boys. My boy, he's dead. Ow. Oh, I missed that. Fuck. I suck. Okay, we do have Shatter, though, so we should be chilling, especially if we're holding the air. Okay, Kurt got Genji. Nice, Sharoni. I should have just shattered that. I also got to learn to not be greedy with Shatter. Hey, what's up, Christian? Welcome to the fucking shit show. We'll be live for the next fucking long time. Oh, I only got fucking... Oh, no, I suck. Okay, this should be okay. Oh, not if they anti me, though. Yep. Oh, thank you, Ana. You are a godsend from Jesus himself. Appreciate it, my friend. Oh, no shield. I gotta stop doing that. I love my healers. I love my healers. I love my healers. They're so cool. I love them. They're such cool guys. They actually saved me from fucking everything. Thank you. Oh, Ana's dead. No! Oh, I suck. Damn it! Stupid fucking turret, nut. Bruh. I'm throwing still, though. God damn it. Okay, that was decent, though. We gotta worry about, like, I feel like everyone plays, like, flankers nowadays, and that's gonna be hard to get around. Oh, he's making fun of me. I couldn't kill him while they were running. They barriered. They sound barriered. Okay, well, that's a rip. And the toxicity begins. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, yep. I thought it was a Nano Genji coming from behind, to be honest. We just gotta pick ourselves up and keep going. Can't let people get to us at all. Okay, we hit one. Okay, they used barrier, which is good. Well, dude, dog, stop putting me in these pitches. Oh my god, I can't fucking get to them! You make me run to them with nano and expect me to get kills! Oh my god. Okay, Tracer just went behind. Okay. Okay, we're gonna back to here. Oh, where's he going? Oh, they woke him up, those motherfuckers. Okay, yeah, that's no bueno. Yeah, that didn't work out too great. God, oh no. I think we're gonna need background music or else this repetitive gameplay is gonna get very fucking boring. Although we're gonna be cooking at some point. Cooking stream with Cheb. It's gonna be insane. Oh, he's one, damn it. Damn. Ah, I should have just kept my shield up. Okay. Low health. Shield stays up. Hog. Dub. Everyone is I'm throwing. Oh my god, ow. My dude. Not very cool. Dude, I swear to God, if you do this again, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. There's no one around! Oh, you didn't have to grab, bro. What? Okay. Whoop. He's too deep. I think we can do this. Oh no, he's got nano. No, no. Get the fuck away! Okay, nice. Okay. Oh my god. Nope. No bueno. No bueno. The 360 hammer spin. What's the thing again? I don't know if anyone knows, but I think you can only swing like 180 degrees. I think it's 180. Or it's like 160 or something. Actually, it's probably 180. Oh. Oh, shit. How do you handle a Genji blade? That's how you do it! You know, I just planned it, honestly. Like, I just thought I'd try. No, everyone hates me. I shouldn't have charged. I think I killed our team by charging backwards, which is not good. Even if I killed Genji. What's up, Army? Or wait, I already said that. Live. Ow! God damn it! I suck at this game. God, please don't nano me when I can't. Like, I don't know. I can't. I gotta stop saying anything. Whatever. I gotta try to do something with it. I just like. I don't know. Do it. Give it to me when I'm like 3 people in front of me. Oh, this hog. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, not that. Okay, shields down. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh wait, there's a Genji behind it. Okay. Woo! Top 500 baby, let's go! Top 500 baby, let's go! Oh man, okay. Jesus Christ. That was a pretty stylish fire strike. I did enjoy it. I'm surprised the Shatter killed Hog though. To be whatever, we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. Fuck. Shit. Man. Okay. Do I keep procrastinating or do we send it? Do we send it and ball? Okay, one more quick play game. One more quick play game. It's only been 20 minutes, right? We're fine. We got hours to go. So, one more. Quick play. Possibly. Yeah, one more. One more quick play and then we go. The first game is always the hardest. I don't want to fucking do competitive.
Welcome to Jungle.
I'm scared. Oh, okay. Well, we're in. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Team General, appreciate it. Okay, I gotta choose someone. I don't. Oh, they're ranged. That's no bueno. Hug. Why do I eat spaghetti? Why do you eat spaghetti with soy sauce? Danny, why? That's like an actual fucking crime. Like that's a fucking crime, dude. You're wrong for that. I'd have to agree. I'm sorry, Danny. That's an interesting one. My hog gameplay is gonna be sick. No, it's not. It's gonna be bad. Oh boy. What? Who did he? Oh, that's a rip. I am actually throwing. Okay. Oh wait, that's Henry, isn't it? Thanks, Henry. I forgot what your account name was for a second. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Welcome to the challenge of dreams. Okay. I'm scared. Ah, damn it. That's no way. We don't talk about the name. It's so good, dude. That definitely sounds like something I would have seen back on Minecraft Hunger Games in the day. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Survival games for sure. Okay, Winston. Yeah, I'm gonna just stay Hog. They're staying really far away. I guess Hog technically isn't that good for far away people, but I don't know. Oh yeah, that's not good. Oh, that's pretty good. We also definitely don't talk about the Minecraft channel I had. You know, I've seen worse names. There's been some really bad ones I've seen. Toilet Tear being one of them. That was a good one. Oh man. Okay. You had a Minecraft channel though? That's sick. How much did you upload? I'm curious. I had a Minecraft channel too. I feel like it's a stage in life that everyone has a Minecraft channel at some point. And then they evolve past it. They have no more need for it as a human being. Oh, hey. Hey there, Delilah. What you doing in my lobby? Get the fuck out of here. I don't want nothing wrong with Scotty. That makes sense. Ah! 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 Okay, we're dead. I was a little far forward, maybe, possibly, but like, it's up for a matter of debate, to be honest. You know, you never know for sure. Hello, Zen. How you doing? Hello, everybody! Oh, god damn it. Not worth it. Okay, this is a great start. We need to just pay attention, though. That would be a great thing to do. Oh, Doofus is popping? Okay, let's go. Let's go. 1, go. Hog. I've heard Hog is current meta in competitive, so that is a little scary. Especially because there are some very good Hogs out there. God, this Zed and fucking Discord orb ass. Oh my god, ow. Oh, there's a Bastion! They went fucking Bastion? You cringe lord! Get over here, you cringe lord! Hell no! We're at the last second. Why would you go Bastion now? Hey, what's up? Nothing's up, I guess. Oh, hey, please don't do that. That's bad. That's bad for your health, you know. You don't want to hook, me for, hookers reasons. What the fuck? Ah, you can't do this! Oh, he ulted too, what? Uh-oh. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I mean, that's fine. Oh, they went Sombra? Dude, don't hack me on Sombra, please. I don't want nothing to do with it. This is gonna go poorly. Yeah. No. I'm gonna nope out of there. Oh. Oh, what do you mean I missed? Nerd Bastion. They did, kind of. He's just less annoying now. He's still pretty damn good at Overwatch 2. But, like, in this form, he's just... Oh, yeah. He's just toxic as shit. You have health bar? Health bar go Bert. Bert disappear, never come back. We don't even understand. You don't get it. You don't know. The pain, the suffering which I feel. His name is Big Chungus, dude, this motherfucker. This piece of shit. God, dude, Grandmaster. I should have said Masters or something. I said the stadium's hot. Hello, okay, alright. That's like an epic Minecraft prank if I've ever seen it. I hook the fucking Winston, you nano him. That's just like fucking stupid. Oh, I thought I could one-shot him. I couldn't. Fuck! Oh, now we're mirroring each other. Lovely. Oh, except for the Sombra, I guess. The Sombra's annoying. I just realized I might have left my stream on in the fucking kitchen, which I hope it's not, but we'll go check that. Oh, there's a turret. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, I guess they went Torb instead of Bat. You know, I'll take that. I'll take that. Ah, damn it. No. I'm guessing around a week, probably. Oh, you did that. Okay, that's awkward. I did this too. And they hacked me. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh no. Ah! No, we're fine. We're alive. We're great. We're great. Maybe like 5 days. 5 or 4 days, probably. But also, that is a complete and utter guess. I got no fucking clue. That's just based off a guess of like what a friend who was top 500 at one point said. And also someone who's played competitive. I should have got more official thing, but no, that should be fine. I'm prepared to go live for a long time. I'm mentally prepared for sure. Oh my god. 120-hour stream? Pog, let's go. The hours for this month are gonna be crazy. You know, I am falling back. I really am. Ow! Okay, can I make it out of spawn without dying? Oh, nope. Nope. 120-hour stream, Pog. Let's fucking go. Woo! Let's go. Dubs only. Okay. If you reach it in 5 days. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Woo! Yeah. This is gonna be rough. Okay, one second. Let me grab the monster. We need to wake the fuck up before we keep going. Okay. Q. We are going to print. You have an RTX 3060 Ti? Yes, I do. I got it for market price right when it released. Very happy about it. $400. Yes, sir. Okay. We need to make sure that this is on the right thing. Yeah, nope. Oh, we want to remove that. Okay. one more quick play game. One more. Actually, last one. I'm so scared, guys. I really am. I don't know why I'm so scared. I just really don't want to fucking... It's gonna be toxic, man. It's gonna be so toxic. Probably should have picked a more positive community game to play, but Overwatch fun. It'll be fine. I have chat to support me. You guys got my back, right? Someone starts yelling at me, you'll be like, hey, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay, one more practice game, and then we're chilling. Let's see also what rank kind of people we're getting placed with in quick play, which I think kind of correlates. Diamond. So that's a good sign. Diamond plat. You are... My friends made me download LOL after 2 years of constantly asking me to download. Oh God, no! Don't go! Don't go, Daddy! Season high diamond plat.
You are looking as lovely as ever.
Okay, that's a pretty good sign. Yeah, we're against diamond players. I'm happy with that. So hopefully it means we at least end up with plat. My main worry is we end up in elo, hell, and gold, and then we're gonna be fucked. Okay, this guy's plat too. Okay, so we can guess plat, and then we got plat, diamond, plat, diamond, master, grandmaster. I'm pretty sure is how that goes. Yeah, what I know from that, I know from watching flats for like 2 minutes. No, I watch flats a lot. I like flats. Flats is a Reinhardt dude. He's a lot better at Ryan than I am. Oh my God, Zarya, holy shit. She's just going. Oh yeah, this is not, I don't have shield, Zarya. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I kind of gave the illusion. Also, where is everyone? Oh, Anna's right there. Okay, oh my God, bye-bye. Ah! Somehow we're okay. Okay, Zarya is balling. She does not give no fucks. We're going to point no matter what. Oh shit. God, the damage! My shield is non-existent. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, there should be people back here, yeah. Ah, come on, he's got Emo Field! Oh no, Hans is popping off. Shit! Oh wait, what did you say? After going 3 reports every single round, someone told the rest of the team to report me. I guess you can get banned for being new. There's probably a lower limit on newer accounts because they're trying to get like... Hey, can I keep my shield for more than like 2 seconds, please? I would really appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Fuck, not worth it. Ah, almost got it. Almost got it. Almost transmute. Okay, I think we got this though, right? We should have this. Our DPS are in very different places all the time. The Genji's going on, even though we don't even have point yet. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's back. Okay, we're fine. We're chilling. Zarya's popping up, having a good time. They wish they could eat. Okay, I get you. I get you. You can eat beer. Actually, no, I don't think you could. I don't think that works that way. Will we ever create machines that eat? Is there any reason for that to happen? I am curious. I guess if they were trying to make like realistic robots or something, which would honestly be a little scary, but we'll see. Ah! Hey, what's up, Hamzo? How you doing, bro? Oh yeah, that was a bad idea. Ah. They wish they could eat, did you know? That's crazy. Oh, they're on fire. That also is on fire. Ah, I want to get rid of it. God dang it, I want to get rid of it. I could have slammed it, maybe. We gotta take high ground, low-key, but oh, okay, they got that they got Nano Blade. That should be good. Okay, let's go, Nano. Let's go, Genji. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Mirrored Bob OP, I guess. We got some distance, though. The Genji killed enough people for sure for us to get... Actually, we can kill you, too, because you're not... Ah, nice. I got the high ground, gentlemen. Oh, there's a hog! You know, I just, like, hammer high ground very good, because swing hammer, yeah, it makes sense. If you were top 500, you get it. Alright, I'm coming. Let's go. Uh-oh, there's no bueno. You're kidding! You're kidding! Oh, alright, looks like we're placing plat, because we're getting destroyed by diamond players currently. Or at least I am. I think the rest of my team's doing fine, but I'm definitely throwing. Where do I go? I think I stay, Ryan. Oh, hey, what's up? What happens if you give up and don't reach GM? I haven't decided. We can cross that bridge when we come to it. There should definitely be like a punishment of some sort, though, because like I don't want to give up easily. I really am meaning to do this for a very long time, hopefully. Ah, come on. Oh shit. Okay, I mean, if they just let us go, I'm fine with that. They do have an Ana, though, which is not great. Oh, no. Ash! Oh, shit. Okay. Nice, let's fucking go. There we go. Oh my god. The sweat mask is in. I hate how you asked that after I started doing shit. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Okay. Ah! I thought I put up shield. Oh my god. I want to prove that anyone can get to GM if they try. I only got one person, motherfucker. Come on, come here. Come here. Okay. Oh, he's low. He's running around. Oh, hey. Get the fuck away from our Zen. Oh, no, that's bad. That's really bad. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. Oh, wait, can I just... Oh, I almost got it. That would have been funny. Okay, yeah, I got it. Let's go! Woo! Ryan Hammer OP! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Play of the game.
Oh my god, endorsement level up! That's the same thing as being plat.
Double, triple kill.
Okay. Well, let's do it, boys. Let's fucking send her. Ah! Ah, I don't want to. Welcome to season 34. Boys, look one last time at this sacred profile, untouched by humanity and toxicity of competitive. Actually, quick play is pretty toxic too. I feel like it transfers, but probably not fully though. I'm gonna get called shit a lot more, which is gonna be interesting. Anyways, yeah, let's tarnish our fucking, yeah. Say it with me. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, it's tarnished! Oh, God, no, it can't be! This can't be! I totally forgot. The table box table is very, very magic. Tables.
Traveling to Route 66. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Oh, fuck. Oh, what the shit. Okay, this isn't where I wanted to start, but this is where we are, so let's do it.
Justice will be done.
Reinhard, don't you think it's time you hung it up? You're not getting any younger.
Never. I will fight.
Okay, there we go.
to my last
breath. First competitive game, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready to ball out? Let's fucking go.
No, thank you.
There's really not that much pressure on this. I shouldn't be like freaking out about it. Although, the fact that we just ended up in a gold lobby is stressing me out a little bit. So, hopefully we're okay. Hopefully we don't end up gold, because this is going to be a fucking grind and a half. It's possible. If it happens, we'll try. We'll figure it out.
Attackers incoming.
But it definitely is possible. Okay, Diva didn't defense matrix that, so that's a good sign. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm taking too much damage. Oh, the Diva's 1, damn it. Oh, shit. No, I'm trapped. Fuck! I'm already... I'm panicking. My muscle memory is better than my conscious brain memory. Okay, interesting, interesting. That's weird. How does that work? Okay, we almost got ult though, which is good. He probably almost has ult as well. Oh, you're kidding. God damn it. He got nanoed. Oh my god.
Tactical visor activated.
Wait, I think I Brenda just blocked Roadhog instead of saving him. I thought I could save him, but he just... Okay, this is not going well, guys. I'm scared, I'm not gonna lie. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Experience is key. Once we understand what we're doing, I think we'll be a little more comfortable, but I don't want to push this far up. I feel like I'm gonna get dunked on. Okay. Okay, we got 2. Nice. Whew! Okay, there we go. It's a decent start. He's got those slammers. Indeed. You saying thanks. I appreciate it. Also, I guess we might be holding in the wrong place. Maybe we should be on high ground. Oh, they went junk. That's not good. Oh, wait, no, we went junk. Okay. Oh, my God. Wait, he's not there. I thought he was in there for some reason. Where did he go? Where the fuck is he? What the? Oh, he's up top. Oh, my God. He's on the top ropes! Okay, we're... Oh my god. Ah, there's so much happening!
Still kicking.
Okay, I'm gonna just do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go solo for now. I do have people who would be interested in playing with me. Ghostly's pretty good, so she could be probably good with us, but like also I don't want to like... This is more supposed to be a solo challenge than anything, not relying on people. I think maybe if we really do get stuck, we start like getting some people together and hopefully that will help. I got a friend who's good, could probably help. And then maybe we talk to like, I don't know, a YouTuber or something, maybe he could help, but like, I don't know. I'm hoping eventually, if we go long enough, there will be people willing to help because a lot of the Overwatch people need content. I was gonna tweet at Flats maybe and see if he would be interested. Although I don't know. Okay, I can't move. Moira was pushing a little bit. Okay, this just feels like quick play Loki. I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Except for, I wasn't paying enough attention. I got absolutely dunked on. Oh, also, we're not holding very well. Okay. If we lose this game, I'm not gonna be... It's okay. That's the cool thing about competitive, is we also got the pushes. Oh, I don't have the fucking charge. Ah, shit. We actually probably didn't need that. I'm sorry. Ah, we're okay. No one's talking in team chat, which I'm kind of okay with. I feel like team chat's going to stress me out a little bit. But, you know, I think this is just a new experience and I just need to get used to it. We'll be okay. Oh, Chebe. He's like me. Whoop. Oh, shit. How did I not see you? There do be a Roadhog behind. Or not a hog. A fucking... I guess there do kind of be a hog. Oh, shit. Oh, we're fine. Come on! Give it to me, you motherfucker! God damn it! I feel like that should have pinned for sure! Oh, there's a lot more there than I planned on. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, we gotta just make sure we don't push too far again. We're chilling. Oh no, Rog! Damn. Okay, we're down hogs, so we need to be careful. Thank you. Ah, I want that diva very badly. Oh, come on. Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, wait. Did I just get that guy killed? Oh, I just got that guy killed. I started playing Minecraft again. I forgot which key I set the horse summon to, so I set it to H. And after a while, I kept pressing Z and wondered why the horse. I got some. I've been playing Minecraft. That's that one server you were talking about, right?
Shanano or Ryan.
I'm fine. They got high ground for now. If they come low, then sure. Oh, thank you. Oh, what do you?
Down for free on the
what do you
right
mean
side?
that missed?
Got him. Soldier top right. We really need to contest him, or the monkey that's on.
Okay, I'm going high. Or I'll stay on mean. Soldier's gonna try to touch, maybe? Oh, I guess not.
That was good shit.
Anyone need some cold refreshment?
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Sweet. Good start. Yeah, no one's really toxic yet. I mean, we haven't really... Actually, we were actually not doing amazing, so... The fact that no one's toxic yet is kind of a good sign. I'm going to go Ryan again, I guess. I think Ryan's going to be mostly our main, because Ryan plays well. Because as a tank. Do we need double shield? I don't really know what I would swap. Most are wholesome, it's just that negative people stick out more. This is true, actually. You're completely correct. I'm also just like, I'm not really good with really negative stuff. I know. I'm streaming. I should get used to it because people are going to be toxic no matter what. It like really, I don't know. Especially streaming at the same time when people are being really mean makes me super sad and like not, probably worse at the game than if they would have just not said anything. You're more likely to remember someone throwing a coffee and yelling. Yeah, that's actually extreme. Actually, I don't know. Guys don't get compliments that much, so I definitely do remember compliments a lot. But yeah, I do remember how toxic people can be, especially if you just get picked out first and then people like choose to blame everything on you, kind of thing. Because that happens quite a bit, I feel like. I shot. Watch out, Reaper on the left. I gotta get better at mute. Fuck, that's really hard.
Swing on the Ryan. You got him covered, man. Kill him. Nice, good shit.
Thank you, sorry.
Reaper behind.
Good shit.
Hanzo for free. Nice, good hit, good shot, man. Hey, Ryan's gonna feed right here. I think if you swing on him, you probably kill him.
Oh,
Ooh,
or I mischarged.
I guess that works.
Oh, okay, never mind. There is a Reaper in there.
Very winnable.
Good job, Beeps. Good job, Heels. Good job, Tick.
Just a Reaper. Can we final point?
God, I don't know how to talk,
Hanzo
dude.
top right. He's one.
Okay, they're very nice, though. I like these guys. They're very positive. Even if I'm doing dumb shit,
I have
they're like,
coalescence,
hey
so if
man,
wanna
you
swing
gotta
on
just
the
change
Ryan,
what you're doing.
I'll coalescence and you'll probably wipe him.
Okay,
I have a Sigma now.
Reaper, Ryan.
Go for it whenever you want, man.
Okay, 2 on the ground. Got on a nice. Nice.
Hanzo 1 can die. Keep swinging, keep swinging. Sig 1 over there.
Got him.
Heal orb in 2 seconds.
Got him.
Oh, come back!
Oh, hello. I'm so antisocial.
So
Why
you're
is it
gonna
easier
beat
to
up,
talk
right?
to people on text?
Or Ashe, it's Ashe. She's probably gonna touch, get ready. Okay, no touch.
Oh, I guess not. They don't like touching. Weep a main. Everyone main. Okay, they're good. I'm down. Sorry. I pushed too far. Fuck. Okay, we're learning though. We're learning. Oh, that's fine. That's
They
fine.
blew everything. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, we're chilling. We got time. We got 5 minutes actually.
We have a bunch of ults. We should just group up here and ult. And probably
Did they shatter?
they did not shatter, but they nanoed and they blossomed.
Okay, I'll watch for that. I'm not great at blocking shatter, so just be a little spread out if you can. I'm sorry.
You're chilling. He just definitely has it, so be ready for it.
Okay.
He's playing really aggressive here, so he's gonna use it.
Yeah. Oh, I literally just.
He might die still. Swing, swing.
That was not worth it.
There's a Reaper.
Not worth it. My
behind.
bad.
Reaper and Paul behind.
That was a good try.
Oh
man.
shit! Everyone's down. Oh. I'm so stressed. This is gonna be a long week. Okay. Oh shit! Ball behind. Okay. First couple games will be the hardest. True. I just gotta get used to it. I think. Okay, Reaper's off high ground.
Ryan in team. Ryan can die. He's one.
Oh, he's full again.
He's out.
He's full. They're coming. God damn it. Oh, they're gonna. Oh, I got slapped. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. We're chilling.
Don't let them res. Don't let them res. Kill the Ryan. Burn the Ryan.
God damn it. Okay, we're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling! I think we're staggered. It's part of it, but no, the DPS is chilling. Whoa, no! Oh, I just saw barrier break and didn't see Sig back there. Okay, I just need to play safer. Let's play safer. I've gotten too focused on alphaing. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Reaper's up top. Good burn. Shield's down.
I have coalescence here.
Oh my gosh. How is he getting so much health? Should I swap something else?
This is our last fight, so I think we just group up here. We're down 1. We need to get a big shatter.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Or just get something, like early in the fight.
Oh, no.
Kill Diana.
Got it. Reaper up top. Reaper going behind. Up top. Nice, Reaper. Let's fucking go. Nope.
Burn the bob, burn the bob, burn the bob.
Oh,
Reaper, Reaper, Reaper.
Auto coming left. Nice, guys.
Nice, GG.
Victory.
Good shatter. That was it.
Thank you. Well, the one guy. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Good
No,
job,
that was
DPS.
huge.
Good
That
job,
turned it,
Shields.
man.
Play of the game.
Okay, everyone's really nice. Let's go. I just gotta not stress as much. I mean, I'm gonna get some toxicity, but I'll just kill about everyone. Oh wait, there's way more rounds. I forgot. I gotta get used to the way bigger numbers. Okay. Good start. Kind of. Yeah. I'm scared. But it's fine. Well, I was the only one who carded. Who was that? That was, oh, Mercy. Okay. Let's do it again, I guess. Ah! I meant to build up a good stream playlist that we can like chill with in between games, but I haven't gotten a chance.
Finding Tumbani. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Okay, fuck, Numbani. Is 2CP still in competitive? I don't know. Attack. Shield? Oh, we're plat. Hell yeah. What do I play here? I don't know, that's... Okay, you're shooting Zarya. Or he went Zarya. Or whoever.
Don't just stand around. Do something.
1 hour live. Yo, that's insane. I'm very scared. I'm very scared, Repo. I'm gonna just pretend like it's quick play, pretty much. I think that's the best way to go about this, except for the talking to people. That's the thing that makes this hardest. Like, I guess I could just solo queue and not communicate, but that would be bad. Okay, looks like this will be easier. The good thing is they're also not playing as many like toxic fucking gosh. Ah, that's so much damage antied. Okay, come on. Oh, not the res. Ah, I almost have shattered too. Fuck. Okay, what do we change? Suck. There's my first message. Yay. Actually, that could have not even been meant for me, but it's fine. Okay, god damn it. That's not good. Oh, mercy, why did you... God. Okay, 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 okay. This is how we start. This is how we grow. This is how we become better. This is gonna be a miserable fucking experience, isn't it? Okay, maybe we push main next try. But the thing is, they got the high ground up there, so I don't really like that. Oh, I just want to handle Zarya, but no one's there. Okay, I'll dive, I guess. I don't know what to do. Wait, aren't we dive? I probably have to change, don't I? Who do I go? Okay, this is the last try. Okay, I guess we're going main.
And ready for war. Don't worry, my friends. I am your shield.
Okay, this is the... Yeah, that's like close. Okay, oh my god. There we go, we'll take it. Let's start. Oh my god. Okay, it works. Oh my god. Come on, let's go. Oh, he's so low, damn it. I can't get in there, no. Ah. Oh, I thought it was counter pinning. God! I thought I turned around. I swear in my muscle memory I turned around, but instead I just slammed the wall. You know, maybe I am the thrower. Maybe I've been the thrower all along. Oh, you whipped that. Oh my gosh, they get the high ground again. I thought he was gonna heal me with that, but I guess not. Oh, it's gone. Fuck. He definitely has Shaddy.
10 seconds.
Oh my god, I can't get anywhere. I should have swapped. I should have swapped you, right? Get a kill. Working on it.
Score.
How can you not present once?
Switching
Oh my god.
sides.
There's the first one.
Defenses. Select your hero.
What could get me between high and low ground? Diva, but no. I'm gonna go Sigma though. I think I can deal with Sigma. Especially going from high to low ground. Okay, well, all we have to do is hold him here. Hopefully that's okay. It's possible. They weren't super great at diving from what I could tell. They did hold back a lot, so maybe there's a chance we can do something with that.
There is no obligation for the universe to make sense to you. Try not to get yourselves killed out there.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be interesting.
You won't believe the joke. Oh, Pigface over there told me the other day. Right on. Shut up.
Watch as we just get stuck in gold for fucking like 5 days.
5,
I feel like it's definitely possible.
2, 1. Attackers
But yeah,
incoming.
I'm gonna try to be a little more relaxed than I usually am, to be honest, because otherwise if I try to like fill space like I usually do, I'm gonna be fucking constantly stressed. I hope it's not super boring, but oh, they went Zarya. Fuck. Oh, they have 2 things I can't absorb actually. That's horrible.
Unstable.
Ah, God damn it. Ah, come on. Oh, he's 1, damn it. Where's everyone? Oh my god. Okay, that's a bad pick though, because we can't do that. Who's good for divers?
Stardust to stardust.
Maybe?
Objective lost.
I don't.
They have Zen and Mercy on heals, dude. How are you not killing anyone?
I'm not moving.
Why did I go Orisa? I can't even do this. I just tried to do the Orisa. Why would I swap this? Why would I do this?
Heroes never die.
I don't even fucking know what to play.
Be deactivated.
If I go Reaper, or if I go... I guess this is about the best. Never mind that.
Crazy, dude. You're so good.
Oh, why would you go there? Okay. Ah, shit, yeah.
Such a dog shit DPS.
Oh. That was fun. First loss of the day, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Yes, sir! Can we get a yes, sir? He was a little mad. A little feisty. All right, second game of the day. We know we got one team of nice people and we got one team of very mean people. Or I guess not really mean people. Yes, sir, let's go! First loss of the day, first competitive loss ever. We got the 50-50 win ratio. Woo! Oh no. I am so hungry though. Are we starting with the dinner? No. One more game and then we go make dinner. Why not? Why not? Gotta eat something. Food is important, especially when it's already 5 or 6. I haven't eaten yet. Game found. Wow, crazy. Yo.
Traveling to Dorado. Prepare your defenses.
And we're in gold again. Uh-oh. 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 Oh boy. I have made the mistakes. Of course. Sigma. Sigma's good on high ground, right? Mm-hmm.
There is no obligation.
But if I just didn't even join the team chat, it's like no one's saying anything, right? Is it really that important? Like, what if I just like didn't? Because then I could be less nervous. I should join team chat. I really should. I really should join team chat. But what if I didn't?
Double, triple, quadruple check your math.
We'll join team chat at plat. God, we're gold now. Fuck.
5, 4,
It scares me how many silver warders and stuff are in gold. Okay.
1.
Isn't gold like pretty much bronze now? I know bronze is like actually like I don't even know. Very, very dumb people. Oh, Pharah, yes. Oh, I thought he pinned that for sure. Okay. Ah, damn it. Oh, they're one. Okay, Pharah, get the fuck out of here. Oh, where the shit? Oh, let's try to kill him with his own explosion. Okay, we gotta go. Oh, wait. We are already too late, aren't we? Yeah, we're too late. We're already trapped. Fuck. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. My team's gonna carry me. Oh, really? Oh, fair. Oh, they're behind. God, the antes. The antes. Oh, you're kidding. God damn it. I thought I got two. Zarya had bubble, unfortunately. She saved it. Okay, I need to swap, which means I'm gonna go Zarya.
Together we are strong.
Or I'm gonna go Diva actually. I'm gonna go Diva so I can eat defense. I can defense matrix. think this should be good. I've never played D.Va. Woo! I pretty much almost never play D.Va. It's the best one. How do you do this? How do you do this? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I just shoot things. Okay, sick. Okay. Oh, you piece of shit! Oh wait, I can defense matrix while I'm flying. Oh, really? Okay. The nano monkey, we like it. We like to see it, especially when he's. Oh shit! Oh wait, everyone's dying back here. What? Isn't it just Winston? Oh, it is. I should have been back here helping. Okay, we gotta be selective with defense matrix. I don't know how to nuke, so that's gonna be interesting. Okay. Wow, this takes a while to charge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fly at them and press Q. This is fair. This is fair. Oh, I can't touch. Oh, shit. Okay, let me out. I don't want to be here. I should just die.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
Okay, they only have monkey bubble. I'm gonna wait till Zarya bubbles too, and hopefully I can get something. Okay, can you please get out of our back lines, sir? Oh, he bubbled it, this motherfucker. God damn it. I literally have zero clue what I'm doing with that one. Oh, why did what are we down here? No! Ah! Ah! We're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. Oh, that's a fatty. How do I lead these? I am Battlefield Sniper. Battlefield 4, 800 meter snipe. 40 scope, ballistic scope. He's insane. I could probably do that somewhere safe, but it's fine. This is a bad idea. I need an equalizer to turn down the high frequencies. Wait, for what? Oh, jeez.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Ah!
Thank you. Defense matrix activated.
Wait, for what? To turn down the high frequencies. What? Nice. Yeah, why do I always keep everything at max volume? Oh, that's true. Oh, did I just scare you? I'm sorry. I did just yell a lot. I do that too. I have to for some reason. I can't remember why. My headphones don't like really go that loud. Or these ones, so they have to be at 100 like constantly.
Boosters engaged.
Okay. Okay, we got the nuke. We like to see it. Ah! Ah! I'm slept, panic. Oh! Ah! I thought I pressed shift. Did not work. Did not work. Did not work. Did not work. Oh, come on. Touch, 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 touch. We got it. Yes, Ryan, go! You go off, Queen! Pop off! Oh, no. Okay, come on. Yep, we're good. Yes, let's go! We won! We won! Oh my god! Okay, I think... Yay! We did it! We did it! Now we just have to push exactly that far as well. So that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go Zarya, why not? Isn't too bad so far, though. I was way too scared of a competitive. There was no reason to be that scared. Also, I guess I'm not in voice chat, so... what if I join when they ask me to? What if I do that?
Together, we are strong.
I'm just scared of people, man. They're just mean. Also, they can say some really fuck shit. The monster is done. I'm a sad man.
The true struggle is for the superiority of
I thought competitive is harder. Usually, I think. I think it's CSGO that's very different. Competitive in CSGO. This is gold. This is gold, so it's not a very high rank. So I think that's part of the reason why. Things will definitely get harder as we go up in rank. Oh, I don't have Overwatch though. Yeah. CSGO, I think CSGO is insane with its ranks. It's like almost impossible to get up. I would never do this with CSGO. Like, Loki, want to go Winston to get him off high ground? Oh my god. Oh, Ryan, you need to be careful, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. Oh shit, I didn't realize you were there. In real life, I could even reach platinum. Or wait, in RL? RL? What's RL? Yeah, plat is around where I think we're in a place for this one. There's 3 more ranks. Oh, Rocket League. Nice. We both punched you at the same time. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, I don't have bubble. Ah, shit. Okay. Nice. Okay, sick. Not IRL. I can play Splat IRL, I think. Welcome to Competition Human. Where will you place? Find out this time on Competition human. Ryan, you are really going deep, my friend. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Oh, we're a little off. Okay, I need to go a little higher. Oh, turret's down. Where's this fucking ball? I cannot... Oh my god. I can't get charge!
Don't be shy. Hit me.
Okay, we should be okay. Oh, that's bad. Yep. No escaping that one. Okay, we got time though. We're chilling. Ah. I am very scared. I am very scared. Kenny Taylor. Oh my god. Holy shit. What's up, dude? How you doing? Okay, okay. We like to see it. Oh my god, Ball, you are one annoying motherfucker. Good stun. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Where's this fucking... Oh, get down. Get down, sir. Get down. Come on, you're kidding. Get the fuck off the high ground, please. Thank you. Ah, come on. You're kidding. He hits these grabs! He hits these! Okay, Ryan, you need to chill, dude. I get it. I get it. It's exciting, but... Oh, no, he's just going. Okay. Well, at least I can see him up here. And Mercy can go to him, but yeah, that's not good. Okay. Ow! That's some damage. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, I guess she doesn't have res, bummer. Oh, she does. Thank you. Ah, not to sleep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. I think we make dinner after this game. I'm kind of down. It's going to be interesting.
Get this doggy moving.
Get behind me. My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Okay. Okay, somehow they didn't see her, so I appreciate that. Okay, no charge. I'm gonna go high ground with this guy. Oh no. Oh, I thought I had bubble. Oh, we have to push farther. We got one more push. We're barely winning these games. I'm very scared. If we win one. Oh. Welcome to the stupid stream ideas that I have.
60 seconds remaining.
Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of fuck shit, bullshit ass, kind of crazy ass? Okay. Oh my god. Where the fuck did you get slept from? Oh, this is gonna go badly. Nice. Oh, come on. Come on, dang it. Oh, they're still dying in the back.
10 seconds.
We're out of time. Give it everything.
Ryan goes so deep, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, come here. Ah, shit. Ah, there's 2, 3, no 2. God dang it. Alrighty, we're 2 and 1. 1 and 2. Alrighty, yeah, dinner time. Dinner time, let's cook. Cooking like a queen. Cooking, shooking.
Begin.
Hey, we got play at least. Now, the dread from losing games hasn't really cooked in yet. Or I don't know how you're supposed to do that. There's like a specific way. Oh my god, I lost track of him. Second loss, let's go! More to come, let's go! Play the game, let's go! Okay, you guys ready for the dinner stream? I don't even know what we're cooking. I went to the store and bought random stuff that would hopefully last me a week. This is pretty much my style of cooking as we just figure out what the fuck we're doing. Let's do it. Okay, let me get this connected and then we'll get going. Grab my AirPod. Dinner stream, let's go! Let's fucking go! This will be interesting to share. We'll see what happens. Okay. Cooking with Cheb. Okay, we gotta switch categories really quick. 5 bucks 3. We cook at dawn. Okay. And I guess this is a just chatting category, or is there like a cooking one? Cooking. There is not. Okay. We're going to just chatting, and we'll be just cooking. It's going to be foggies. It's going to be sick. It's going to be dope. Okay. Who's ready to cook? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cooking stream. This is going to be so scuffed. Be ready, boys. You're about to see how scuffed this house is as well. Okay, we got I got a cooking playlist. It's only got 4 songs on it. Okay, you know what? What if we have like some high energy ones? I meant to update this, but I got lost in the chaos. Okay, we got 6 songs. If anyone's got chill songs they want to send them in the chat. Any chill, non-copyright, like game songs or something are good. Okay, let's just go with these. Hopefully it doesn't get super repetitive. Okay. So theoretically, that should work. Music. Summoning salt. Welcome to my cooking speed run. We're gonna cook as fast as possible. Okay, this should be connected. This is gonna be complicated the first time, but it should get better as we improve on our. Okay. All right, so theoretically, I totally forgot you guys can't hear me when that screen's on. Awkward. Awkward. Okay, we'll be fine. We got this. We'll leave. Okay, that should work. Should work. Okay, 1 second, boys. This was literally earlier. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. This is not going how I planned it. I'm gonna entertain you with a video really quick. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. This is not going how I planned it. I'm gonna entertain you with a video really quick. Yay! I made a little playlist. If anyone's got recommended videos, go ahead and join the Discord. There's gonna be I made a little playlist. If anyone's got recommended videos, go ahead and check it out. I made a little playlist. If anyone's got recommended videos, go ahead and check it out. I made a little playlist. If anyone's got recommended videos, go ahead and check it out. Holy shit. Yesterday was This is the most scuffed thing I've ever done. I'm so sorry. Okay, but I'll entertain with you. Yeah. Okay, but I'll
Okay. Yes. So theoretically, you can hear me right now. Okay. Which is good. Yes. So theoretically, you can hear me right now. Okay. Which is good. Yes. So theoretically, you can hear me right now. Why is this not fucking good? So theoretically, you can hear me right now. Why is this not fucking good? So theoretically, you can hear me right now. Why is this not fucking good? So theoretically, you can hear me. You guys leave, I understand. Okay. Theoretically. You guys leave, I understand. Okay. You guys leave, I understand.
Oh my god,
wait, am I stupid? I am stupid. Is that going still? Hello? No, it's not. Okay. Hello? Sick. Okay. This should work. Let me know how the audio is. I can't see chat while it's just the phone. So, okay. Welcome to the crib. What's up? This is my tour. It's the crib tour. It's pretty sick. Pretty cool. We got the computer. It's pretty cool. We play video game on computer. We got actual computer, which I have built. It's very cool. We have the sick posters. Yeah, the sick tour. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's make that. You let me know if you can hear me, though. I'll check. The other situation, welcome to the rest of the house. It is kind of a shit show. It's a mess, but it's fine. We have 7 roommates. It happens. Okay, so my plan was I'm going to put you guys right here. Oh, hopefully. Yes. This seems pretty pog. Maybe? Possibly? Hello! Okay, that should work. Yeah, you can see me cooking and stuff. We'll plug it around. So we got a bit of a sketch house setup right now. We got a TV hooked to an Xbox on top of a Okay, is this picking up? Oh, we're creating an infinite look. Okay, so we're chilling. You guys can't hear the TV, which is good. Also, the music's not playing, so I gotta fix that. Whee! Oh, can I see chat? I can't see chat. Okay. Okay, gaming, let's go. I don't know if you guys can still hear me, but okay, theoretically, we got music. Yes, we do. This is so weird. Okay, let's make dinner. I don't know what we're doing. It's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be dope. What do we got? Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, we got the Pia Chang's orange chicken. This was our first start. We could cook the frozen meal. We could also save it for later. We also don't have rice yet, so that kind of changes things. We got some French fries. Bacon. Oh yeah, half a turkey breast. I totally forgot. I'm gonna take that out. That'll be great for sandwiches. Hell yeah. How scuffed is this? Okay. This is so weird, man. Let's do it. We got cheese, we got ham, we got some eggs. You know, I'm kind of feeling noodles. Let's make noodles. Why not? Noodle time. So we can improvise everything. Okay, I think do I turn down my voice? Maybe? Can you turn up my voice? Okay, let's do ramen. Also, you can see my ADHD in full effect, where I'm not going to be able to track jack shit. Okay, so I think we're going to make... like Parmesan butter noodles low-key kind of sounds good too, though. Parmesan butter noodles? We do it? Maybe. I'm very indecisive. Okay, well, we can start boiling water while we got the chicken. Epic speed run, epic boiling. It's gonna be freaking sick. You guys can't see the other pot. Yeah. Alright, can I set it up so you guys can see the other pot too? I don't think so. Kinda. Yes. Ramen, stir fry. We need soy sauce. We got honey. Right here, actually. Honey's what's holding. Oh, wait. No, am I out of honey? No. Ah. The stream's collapsing. Only eyes. Okay, there we go. No. This is some real pro shit right here. I swear to God, he watches my phone falls and breaks. I would not be surprised. Also, this is not my trap. I just want to clarify. For some reason, when my roommates left today, and they decided to pile all of it here and not take it out. Even though they're going home for something. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, ramen. We need ramen. Ramen is in my room for some reason. Yo, ramen, where are you? We want the ramen. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Actually, oil fried egg on top of ramen? Yo, could be kind of crazy. Could be like revolutionary. This is so weird, dude. I kind of hate how I have to like go stand here and just be like, has anyone chatted? Are there any chatters in the vicinity? Okay, I'm gonna go turn up the volume on my mic as well. I'm trying to think. How do I turn that up? I don't even know. It's in a browser, so it's kind of fucked. Oh wait, I'm supposed to wait for this to boil. Fuck. Can't be that bad, right? Do I take it out of the water? I haven't even washed my hands yet, actually. That's disgusting. Complicated ramen. It's gonna be insane. Gosh, how's the stance of the government looking? Man? It's kind of crazy, huh? It's kind of insane. Why do I keep opening this? I know what's in here. There's like nothing. Okay. Ramen. Ow! Okay, I'm gonna I will be taking this out and then. Oh my god, what am I doing? We'll wait for it to boil. There's now a wet piece of ramen on top of my dry ramen. Yay! Also, I'm gonna do this. Okay, so what are we working with here? We need the sesame seed oil. We got some rice vinegar, yo, and I got some teriyaki sauce. I don't know. I've never tried this teriyaki sauce. I have no idea what it tastes like. It's like McColeman. Hopefully it's good. Or McColeman, Kikoleman. Kikoleman. I can pronounce. Yes, sir. Oh, actually, I'm gonna put the timer on this really quick. In the beginning, there was the cube. We know not where it came from, but only that the Autobots. Perry! This kind of sounds like Perry the Platypus, honestly. Okay. We're gonna turn this down a little bit. Okay. Oh shit, I just want to copy something from another stream. Wait, I just need to do this and just drag this. Get cooking stream is insane, gentlemen. I love that my AirPods can still pick up. That's kind of insane. The Bluetooth range is actually bonkers. Dude, my controller can't even connect to my computer on Bluetooth when it's right next to it. But these things can connect across like squirrel. You guys want to see a squirrel? Actually, should I show the outside? I'll probably be fine, right? I won't get swatted. We got the squirrel. He's chilling. Oh yeah, this is how dirty this window is. This house hasn't been cleaned in fucking years. Can you see squirrel? I had to stretch and almost dislocated my arm. Oh my god. How did you manage that? That sounds hard to do. Okay, there we go. The music is loud compared to your voice.
Yea, verily.
Okay, I will go turn the music down even more.
So they're finally here, performing for thee. And if thou know the words, thine can stand with me. Put thy hands together, if thou'st wish to clap, as we take thee through, ye old monkey rap.
Is it looping? What?
Thy leader of the bunch, ye know him well, and thou art finally back.
It might have been picking up the TV there when I was
His
staring at it.
coconut arrows doth fire its spurts, and if he shoots thee, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, okay.
Stronger.
Okay. I was like, fuck, dude, I thought I just solved it. Okay. Is that better? So I'm gonna skip this. I don't really know why I put that in there. Oh my god, we don't have enough music. We're gonna just stream playlist. Fuck it. No, it's too epic. My fridge has a built-in TV. It's pretty cool. Okay, hopefully that should be better. That Windows song especially is pretty aggressive, so hopefully that's fine. I'm gonna I would normally turn the vent fan on, but honestly, the vent fan's not even connected to the outside. It just goes into the fucking cabinets, because we love housing, yeah. These rentoids, they want their vents to actually exhaust. How dare they? How dare they? I can't believe this. So we need to get rid of a little bit of water, because otherwise we're gonna end up with some too much water for the thing. Okay. Oh, our ramen is very soggy. Smart fridge. It's embedded. It comes embedded into the top of the TV. I could barely get that up there. It's pretty much touching my ceiling. Okay. More ramen. I can't decide. I don't know if I want to make these into Actually, I'm gonna just go toss on lo-fi 24/7 really quick. I think that's our best option. You know, we'll go to old reliable lo-fi girl. She always got bops. Oh, that's probably really loud, sorry. Okay, hopefully that's balanced out fine. This makes things hard. Okay. Ah. Okay, we got it boiling. It's pretty sick. This ramen's really good. I got it from Safeway. It's called Sapporo or Sapporo. Wait, Sapporo makes noodles? I don't really Sapporo make noodles. I know they make like beer and stuff. I guess it makes sense. They gotta diversify a little bit, right? Dreaming of diversification. Why is everyone streaming at 4 a.m.? I can't follow 4 channels at once. Oh, that makes things hard for sure. It's also only 4 a.m. for you. This is like peak streaming time, I think, for most streamers. What time is it now? It's like, I don't even know. I don't have a clock anywhere besides on my phone. And I can't even see what time it is on here. 6:32 p.m. The black screen of death. You have been consumed by the apocalypse. Oh no, my noodles are overboiling. There's no clean forks. Get the soap, get the soap. This is a dream, or this is an emergency mission. Okay, here we go. Stir the noodles. Make sure that they are well intermixed with the sauce. Well, I guess in this case, not the sauce, the soup. The soup. There's no sauce. Last time I almost won a marbles giveaway, but I forgot to join for 2 rounds and didn't win. Okay, what are we looking at? I haven't started frying the egg yet. I guess this needs to cool off anyways, so no big deal. Okay, I don't have any, I think this, we need a bowl. I think this went through the wash. I might have actually just got, oh yeah, it did go through. Yeah. I guess I didn't need to clean the pork, whatever. Ramen. Oh no, I think we lost one of our main spatulas. Shit. I have the flimsy dollar store spatula now. BRB, I need to loot the kitchen too. Okay, I understand. I'm gonna close this actually because I think it's interfering with the lighting a little bit. Okay. I think our noodles are about good. They're probably actually overboiled at this point. Whatever. Okay. I must transfer this. It is going to be hard. I believe in myself. Come on, come on, come on. Is it perfect? Okay, we're a little over full. That's fine. I could not use the pan, but I think oil frying is going to be better in the main one. Dokie. POV. Zombie. Okay. Why, I just like I keep opening things I don't need to open. We understand what's going on. Now I'm going to use the forbidden technique to cool off the outside of the ramen bowl because clearly it is very spicy. And by spicy I mean hot, and by hot I mean me. This is going to be a skilled transfer. So, how does this work? How do we do this? We create a pool. Get a pool of water. Then we're going to transfer the ramen. This looks really nasty. Fucking. We're going to transfer the bowl into the water without getting ramen in the water, which takes skill, if that makes sense. Oh, it's so hot. I guess I could just let it cool down while I fry this egg, but that's boring. Burn. Okay, this isn't gonna work. We're gonna just let it cool down in the kitchen. It's too hot. Okay, oil fried egg. I'll get a little plate for it. We're gonna make 2. I was thinking about 1, but we'll do 2 oil fried eggs, why not? I love oil fried eggs, they're very tasty. They're a little hard to make though. I wish I could show you guys how I was doing this, but it would be kind of hard. Okay. Get your eggs. Get your oil. And overthrow the government. The basics of humanology, okay? Bio. Okay, how much oil do we need? We need quite a bit, unfortunately. That's the bad thing about oil fried eggs and olive oil right now is ridiculously expensive. No, the cat! The button didn't touch the ground. Okay. God damn it. Okay. We need to heat this. While this is heating, I'm going to go turn down the music again because it looks like it's too loud. Okay, hopefully this is okay. There we go. Cooking. What's up, good looking? You're cooking? Yes, sir. Oh, I have an ingrown toenail. What the fuck? Interesting. That's not good. Make this go as long as possible so I don't have to worry about Overwatch 2. Well, also, I'm going to turn this on. I've been on camera for like a total of half of this entire thing. Okay, the oil should be coming up to temperature. Loot acquired. Waffles and Nutella. That sounds pretty good. Oil fried egg sounds better. Also, it's like 2 a.m. You probably can't cook, so I get it. Egg. I'm gonna make 2. 2? Oh, we gotta get a spoon to baste it as well. Get a spoon, salt and pepper. Oh, did he take the salt and pepper too? No, this can't be. It's like $1. I want the salt. Well, that's not good. We might have salt, which is very basic in need. Okay, well, no salt, no pepper. That is rip. Okay. Oh, the oil's starting to bubble on its own. Yay! Why is it doing that? Okay. Egg. Egg number 1. Oh, that's oil everywhere. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go. No, we'll go for 2. 2's good. I thought about 3 for a second, but no, that's overboard. Okay, we want those really crisp edges to form, which is going to be a little challenging. Okay, fry the top a little bit. Our oil's not high enough. Temp, ow. I did this last time. I thought I had figured it out, but I did not. Yeah, we need higher temps. I hate the boiling sound of oil. It scares the fuck out of me. Oh, this is not frying at all. Okay, well, might have botched it. I think we'll be okay though. Come on, get the crispy edges I'm looking for, please. Ow. Back, David. It's fucking exploding. Is that trash? It is a bunch of trash. It is not mine, for the most part. There is some in there, that's fine, but this bag my roommate left before he left, and then he asked for this one, so. I was gonna take it out, but our trash can's full, so I can't. Just for now. Probably take it out tomorrow. Okay, cook the top of the egg. Cook the top of the egg. Cook the top of the egg. You can do it. Or basting it. Ah! Okay, we might. I think we gotta just take the loss. I'm gonna flip it. Hopefully not bust the yolk. Two royal fried eggs on the board right now. Gamers gotta get down. Get down. I should tell you about him too. At least it's collected into a bag. Actually, it wasn't. I did that before it screamed, and then I tried to take it out. And then I found out why it was in here. It's because the trash was full. Actually, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Actually, that's why he didn't throw it away. I can't really blame him then. I don't know how I didn't think about that. Okay, I don't want to overcook the yolks. So that should be good. Oh, I left the sink on. Oops. Okay, we're in Oregon. There's no wasting water in Oregon. Okay, so here's the plan. Ow! The plan is to fucking flip oil on my hand and ow! That's the plan, I guess. Okay, the plan is that... Actually, I'm going to put this back. I don't even need to flip this out. I'm going to wash this off. I'm going to put the ramen on top. And then we're going to fucking demolish this shit. Okay, yeah. Put it on top of the plate. This is still really hot. Ow! Okay. Okay, and then what we're gonna do. Oh, that's still extremely hot. That's fine. The bottom of the. We're gonna take the eggs. We're gonna put one here and one here. Well, that doesn't look too bad. Although the two eggs kind of makes it like a little. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make this stylish. I don't even need this, but I just want it. Okay, we take a young one. This green looking one. Oh, this is gonna look fancy. Yes, sir. Cooking with Chevy Pie. Because he's a Chad guy. Yes. Okay, we're gonna wash those. We cut up this green onion. It's gonna look sick. Okay. Whittle knife. We're gonna cut this green onion into a nice little souffle. I don't think that's how it works. This is very calming. Ooh, look at this. Look at this guy. He's cooking. Okay, kind of fancy. Ah, yes, and then, of course, I'm not going to use the teriyaki. Did I get anything else out? No, I guess not. It's beginning to look like another day, and I just wanna know. Okay, I gotta do that. Oh no, wait, he took the hoisin sauce. No, he took the hoisin sauce with him. That ruins my entire plan for this. How did I not notice that? Ah, shit, I'm still hungry. That's a rip. Is this teriyaki sauce light enough? It's gonna have to be. Or, it's not saucy enough. It's not very thick. Okay. Ah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, kind of works. Not really. It doesn't look how I wanted it, but it looks kind of cool. Okay, let's get the final showing here. Yeah, it is our dinner. We got dinner. It's kind of dinner. It's kind of sick. Woo! Kind of styling, kind of pretty. Well, it's okay. Looks very good. Nice. Okay, food. Let me do that. Okay. Oh, actually, I kind of did. I gotta carry this over. Okay, I'll see you guys at the main setup. Or I'll go switch it over to the other camera, and then I'll be chilling. I'll carry this over. Whee! Door. Woo! Okay. Here we go.
Wait, what do you mean you did? Oh wait, I gotta. You redeemed a wheel spin. What? Hmm? Bro, we ain't even on Pokemon. Oh, I meant to take that off. Okay, well, I'll wheel spin for you. I don't. If we get something we can do, we'll do it. But I don't know if we're gonna. Okay. Not all options are Pokemon related. True. If it lands on Pokemon related one, you lose your spin, though, unfortunately. I swear to God, dude. Okay. Woo! Now, oh wait, I forgot to put this up. Fuck. I am a washed streamer. Okay. Not visible. There we go. So we're gonna be watching some videos while we chill out and eat, which is cool. Let me get something up for you guys. I'm also on the wrong channel. Whoops. Okay. This stream won't end until I hit Grand Master in Overwatch. I've never played competitive despite having 600 plus. Sorry, I was just seeing how the video was doing. It's got 232 views. I don't know if anyone stopped by, but if you have, thank you for stopping by. Next Overwatch round with eyes closed. I'll do it. No, I can't do that. If I did a quick play version, we'd be fucked, dude. No, okay. Wow, that's got 232 views already, and it was only 3 hours ago. Although it's only got 7 likes, which is usually not great, but that's fine. Let's toss on a video that we can watch. I'll toss on a short one. 16. No, that's 20 minutes. I think we want 15 to 20 minutes. Stuff I don't really have to commentate over. Okay, we're gonna do The Great Silence.
Just let me know.
In 1967, a postgraduate student at Cambridge University by the name of Jocelyn Burnell was surveying the sky with a newly constructed radio telescope. After a few weeks, she discovered something odd. The telescope had picked up a radio signal that seemed to be pulsating. The pulses had an interval of exactly 1.33 seconds and were initially thought to be nothing more than man-made interference. However, it soon became clear the signal did in fact emanate from deep space, and the unwavering precision of the pulses was unlike anything seen before. As such, many questioned whether it was a naturally occurring phenomenon or a transmission from another civilization. The radio source was even named LGM-1, an acronym for Little Green Men, and Burnell herself could not help but wonder if she'd actually discovered the first sign of life beyond the Earth. As you might expect, it didn't take long for natural explanations to emerge, and we now know these pulsating signals to be produced by rapidly rotating neutron stars, known as pulsars, that emit beams of radiation akin to the beams of light emitted by a lighthouse. If nothing else, it made for a neat album cover. Ever since, an international effort known as the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence has actively been listening for artificial transmissions, but so far we appear to be the only ones broadcasting into the void. Humanity has been leaking radio signals into space for the better part of a century, so any eavesdropping aliens within about 100 light-years could potentially be alerted to our presence.
Oh, you're not that 9 losses.
Radio bubble enveloping some 15,000 stars, the Earth is just another silent speck. Not only that, but as technology improves, this radio leakage is dramatically reduced. Before long, Earth may return to a state of radio silence. If most civilizations improve...
Okay, actually, there's a new Ludwig video, which I kind of want to watch. I got a tradition to watch him. Hopefully, he's okay with it. We're very small. It's 30 minutes, though. No, we can't do that.
Just let me know.
Okay, back to where we were.
Effort known as the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence has actively been listening for artificial transmissions, but so far we appear to be the only ones broadcasting into the void. Humanity has been leaking radio signals into space for the better part of a century, so any eavesdropping aliens within about 100 light-years could potentially be alerted to our presence. Beyond this invisible radio bubble enveloping some 15,000 stars, the Earth is just another silent speck. Not only that, but as technology improves, this radio leakage is dramatically reduced. Before long, Earth may return to a state of radio silence. If most civilizations improve and eventually outgrow radio technology at a similar pace, the radio signature of any one civilization may only be detectable for a very brief period of time. Furthermore, this radio leakage is extremely faint and only grows more and more diffused as it expands into the galaxy. Some of the most powerful signals to leak into space are military radar emissions, and stand a much better chance of detection across interstellar distances than the average television broadcast. The Square Kilometre Array, a vast interferometer to be constructed in South Africa and Australia, could be sensitive enough to detect a faint radio signature of an Earth-like civilization out to a distance of several hundred light-years. To detect more distant signals would require more deliberate attempts at communication. For instance, an advanced civilization may construct powerful beacons specifically to increase their radio luminosity. These beacons would be rather expensive to maintain as they would consume vast amounts of energy for extended periods of time. A less expensive alternative would be a focused beam of radiation as opposed to an omnidirectional broadcast. In 1974,
oh my gosh, we've been live
the
2.5 hours
Observatory
already.
in Puerto Rico famously beamed an interstellar message towards a globular cluster some
IGM-1 reminds you of a
25,000
game.
light-years
What
distant. The message took less than 3 minutes to transmit, so any prospecting aliens in the path of that signal would have less than 3 minutes to detect it, and they will never get a second chance. We may have been on the receiving end of such an interstellar message when in 1977, a momentary burst of energy swept across the planet. Repeated attempts at redetection notwithstanding, the famous WOW signal was never detected again, and its origin has never been conclusively ascertained. On the slim chance that it was of artificial origin, a reply was beamed in a general direction whence it came in 2012. In a galaxy as old and vast as the Milky Way, the probability of two civilizations stumbling upon one another by briefly screaming in random directions is not great. To increase our chances, we need to limit our selection of targets by searching for other technological and biological signatures. In 1995, the first extrasolar planet orbiting a sun-like star was discovered. We now know that the vast majority of the hundreds of billions of stars in the Milky Way galaxy are home to at least one planet. We also know that billions of those planets are of similar size to the Earth and orbit within the habitable zone of a star similar to the Sun. This means that liquid water could exist on the surface, which is an essential ingredient for life as we know it. Furthermore, billions of extrasolar moons may also be capable of supporting life. With this knowledge in mind, in 2017 a message was beamed towards one of the least distant and most Earth-like exoplanets discovered to date. The message comprised a number of musical compositions and basic information about humankind, and should the planet be inhabited, we could expect a reply as early as 2044. Here's a quick preview of that future. However, habitability is no guarantee of habitation. To determine whether a potentially life-supporting planet is currently supporting life would require a more careful examination. For instance, by analyzing the starlight passing through the atmosphere of an exoplanet, it is possible to deduce its chemical composition. The spectrum of an oxygen-rich atmosphere will differ from that of, say, a hydrogen-rich atmosphere. Given that photosynthetic plants and organisms are responsible for the large quantities of oxygen on Earth, an exoplanetary atmosphere with a similar concentration of oxygen could be taken as a sign of life. This is known as a biosignature, but it's far from definitive, as oxygen could also be the result of various abiogenic processes. As such, astrobiologists are more interested in certain chemical combinations, as it would be far less likely for, say, methane and carbon dioxide to coexist in the absence of life. Speaking of carbon dioxide, some chemicals can be indicative of industrial pollution.
You could get a ring now of space junk. It would have to go really far. Also, I think technology to take space junk out of orbit will be available at some point.
We may be able to detect signs of technology. For instance, an exoplanet surrounded by a dense orbital belt of artificial satellites or space debris could be detected during transit of its parent star. This would be an example of a technosignature. A more extreme example would be a megastructure. The initial speculation surrounding the discovery of pulsars has become somewhat of a recurring theme. Whenever an astronomical discovery initially defies explanation, vigorous speculation about aliens takes center stage. In more recent years, this discussion has been dominated by a peculiar star some 1500 light-years distant. the star exhibit erratic light fluctuations and occasionally dim by as much as 22%, and so one hypothesis is that an alien megastructure is blocking the light from the star. While evidence of astroengineering is still within the realm of possibility, the dimming is now thought to be caused by nothing more than dust. The existence of circumstellar megastructures was popularized by theoretical physicist Freeman Dyson back in 1960 as a potential means for advanced civilizations to harness the energy of their parent star, commonly known as the Dyson sphere or Dyson swarm. According to the Kardashev scale, a method of measuring a civilization's energy consumption proposed by astrophysicist Nikolai Kardashev in 1964, a Dyson sphere would be indicative of a Type II civilization. A Type 1 civilization could harness the energy of its home planet. A Type 2 civilization could harness the energy of its parent star. A Type 3 civilization could harness the total energy output of an entire galaxy. Extensive surveys of billions of stars notwithstanding, there is no reliable evidence of a Type 2 nor Type 3 civilization in the Milky Way galaxy. So far. What about extragalactic life? After surveying 100,000 nearby galaxies for signs of a Type 3 super civilization, astronomers found no signs of a galactic empire.
No signs? Yeah, if there's a galactic empire out there, that'd be fucking crazy, dude. Imagine. Okay.
The great silence of the universe can be a bit unnerving. Humanity is now on the verge of detecting biosignatures on extrasolar planets, but Earth has been radiating detectable biosignatures for billions of years.
This is fair.
Yet, as far as we can tell, it's failed to attract the attention of any alien astronomers. The apparent contradiction between the expectation and lack of evidence for extraterrestrial life is known as the Fermi paradox. Given the sheer size and age of the universe, why does it appear to be so lifeless? It is possible to concoct a myriad of hypothetical solutions. Perhaps life is common, while intelligent life is exceedingly rare. After all, it took some 4 billion years of evolution and a number of mass extinctions before humans emerged on Earth. Proponents of the rare Earth hypothesis suggest that complex life on Earth is the result of an improbable chain of events, unlikely to occur more than once.
What's wrong with this oil fried
Perhaps
egg?
there
Why do I
exists
feel
a
sick?
barrier, either improbable or impossible for life to overcome. If the barrier is behind us, we may be among the fortunate few to have crossed it. Potential candidates include the emergence of multicellular organisms and the invention of nuclear weapons. If the barrier is still to come, we may soon join the cosmological graveyard of fallen civilizations. Potential candidates include unsustainable climate change and the invention of nuclear weapons. Perhaps we severely underestimate how truly alien aliens can be. All life on Earth is carbon-based and rely on water, but life could hypothetically be silicon-based and thrive in oceans of liquid ammonia. Just as we search for life as we know it, aliens may be doing the same. Perhaps an advanced civilization did in fact pay us a visit in the distant past. Unless some sort of evidence of that visitation survived for millions or billions of years, we'd never know. Even a visitation in the recent past could have been misconstrued as gods descending from the heavens. Well, I mean, that would have been a fairly accurate interpretation. Perhaps all civilizations inevitably develop technology that transcend physical reality. For instance, reality could be rendered obsolete by hyper-realistic simulations. By transferring one's consciousness into these virtual wonderlands, one could achieve digital immortality. The happenstance offerings of nature would struggle to compete with the promise of utopia. Throughout the galaxy, pockets of advanced civilizations may occupy no more than a few star systems as they explore inner space in place of outer space. In his transcension hypothesis, futurist John
totally
Smart
fair, actually.
takes it a step further and supposes this introverted evolution will progressively miniaturize computers until they are so intensely compressed that they generate an environment analogous to
I don't know about that one.
holes. These post-biological civilizations would thus transcend the space-time continuum and vanish from the visible universe. Hypothetically speaking. Apart from artificial transmissions and distant signs of astroengineering, there's also a far less remote form of technosignature. The Voyager spacecraft was launched in 1977, and as of the making of this video, it is the only probe to have reached interstellar space. It famously carries a golden record with information about mankind, but it will take another 40,000 years before the probe encounters another star.
40,000?
In an effort to more expeditiously explore the galaxy,
Jesus
an advanced
fucking
civilization
Christ, man.
may launch sophisticated
Won't be
interstellar
dead by the time
probes
the aliens
capable of
get here.
self-replication. These probes would be intelligent enough to mine the available resources in any given planetary
I think this
system
is
to
completely
create copies of themselves. These copies would then travel to neighboring systems and create additional copies. If these probes could travel at just 10% the speed of light, a speed attainable by modern methods of propulsion, every corner of the galaxy could be exhaustively explored in just a few million years, a relatively short amount of time on cosmological timescales. Mankind is now fast approaching the technological sophistication to launch such a probe. This begs the question, why is the solar system so probeless? If human progress is any indication, the galaxy should be completely overrun by self-replicating automata, yet we see no evidence of that. An ongoing hunt for alien artifacts has yet to locate any covert probes lurking in the solar system, but space is vast. An object of extrasolar origin could easily be zipping around our cosmic backyard without our knowledge. In fact, that is exactly what happened in 2017. An extrasolar object named Oumuamua passed through the inner solar system and went completely unnoticed until it was moving away from the sun. Even then, its discovery was pure luck, and thousands of extrasolar visitors could go undetected each year. The size and shape of Oumuamua can only be inferred by the amount of light it reflects, but it appears to be highly elongated or extremely flat. Initially, it was thought to be a comet, but the absence of a cometary coma, a trailing cloud of dust and gas typically formed when comets approached the sun, lent credence to it being an asteroid. But then the object began to accelerate. This acceleration would be consistent with the outgassing of a comet, but as mentioned, Oumuamua does not display the expected characteristics of a comet. One possibility is that this outgassing is simply too faint for us to detect, but there is that remote possibility of it being an interstellar probe. More specifically, a probe using a light sail as a means of propulsion. On the other hand,
crazy that light
Oumuamua
sails
is
are a thing.
perfectly radio silent. Perhaps it's a
I guess it
defunct
makes sense, but it's kind of crazy.
probe destined to aimlessly roam the galaxy, much like Voyager.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay, I'm sorry, we need to watch another. Yay. Oil Friday. Got olive oil. Could go wrong with olive. Okay, here's this. I'll be right
Just
back.
let me know.
On the 4th of January 2012, a user on 4chan posted this image to the site's infamous B or random board. The anonymous author, who went by the 4-digit pseudonym 3301, challenged users to uncover a message hidden within the image. Unbeknownst to those who stumbled across it, someone had just set in motion one of the most elaborate scavenger hunts the internet has ever seen. Within minutes of the image being posted, someone discovered that by opening the file using a text editor, an appended string of readable text could be found. The string contained a cipher that, once deciphered, formed a link to yet another image. At first, this appeared to be a dead end, but using an application known as OutGuess, users were able to extract hidden information embedded within the first image. The extracted information led to a subreddit, which in turn contained information about the book. The book, along with a code, could then be used to uncover a phone number that, when called, played this pre-recorded message.
Very good. You have done well. There are 3 prime numbers associated with the original final .jpeg image, 3301. is one of them, you will have to find the other two. Multiply all three of these numbers together and add a .com on the end to find the next step. Good luck. Goodbye.
By the following day, the initial image had been reposted all over the internet. A growing community of armchair detectives sought to unravel this elaborate puzzle, but no one was quite sure what to make of it. What was the puzzle for? Who was behind it? What happens when you reach the end? Some naturally dismissed it as an elaborate joke, while others perceived its complexity as evidence against it being the work of a mere troll. Before long, rumors began to circulate that this could be the work of some secret society or intelligence agency, with the intent of recruiting individuals proficient in cryptography, steganography, and other related fields. Of course, it was nothing but a rumor. The two missing numbers mentioned in the recording proved to be the dimensions of the original image. After multiplying the width and height with 3301 and using the product as a web address, users were taken to a website. The website consisted of a countdown as well as an image of a cicada. When the countdown reached 0, the page was updated with a list of coordinates. The coordinates pointed to locations around the globe, 14 locations in 5 different countries. It was now up to participants living near the specified coordinates to rise from their comfortable armchairs and venture outside. Those who believed Cicada to be the work of an organization now felt their beliefs had been justified. In their opinion, only some international collective possessed the means and resources
you've heard of Cicada
to
for
create a
sure.
scavenger
Cicada is
hunt of
sick.
this magnitude. This was not the work of your average troll. No, this had to be something else. At each location was a poster with a cicada symbol and a QR code.
On the bike shelter over here. See, I got it right there. Oh. You can see the corners. I was excited. I just kind of ripped it off.
Oh my gosh.
The codes linked to an image, the image contained a riddle, the riddle led to a book, and the book led to a website.
Oh
but
my
here,
God.
the puzzle took an unexpected turn. Only a select group of first arrivals to this website were accepted into the
I guess
final
so. No one
stage
really
of the
knows what it
puzzle.
is.
The site
No one knows what the
eventually
group
closed
is, at
down with
least.
the message, "We want the best, not the followers." The finalists were also warned not to collaborate with others nor to share the details of this private stage of the puzzle. Well, given that we know this, it's safe to say that not everyone heeded that warning. But those who did presumably advanced through the final stages before reaching the very end of the puzzle.
Yo, it's crazy.
After nearly a month of silence, an image appeared on the subreddit announcing the conclusion of the puzzle, and just like that, the hunt was over. Cicada had supposedly found the highly intelligent individuals they were looking for, and whatever happened to them is a bit of a mystery, but more on that in a moment. The complete lack of an explanation was perceived by many as confirmation that the puzzle had been nothing but a wild goose chase intent on wasting everyone's time. After all, questions raised by the original image remained unanswered. What was the puzzle for? Who was behind it? What happens when you reach the end? However, as it later turned out, this was only the beginning. Whomever was behind this intricate game had the foresight to include an authentication code known as a PGP signature along with every clue. This allowed users to verify that an image or message was actually from Cicada, as opposed to some imposter seeking to derail or hijack the puzzle. Cicada had repeatedly warned of such false paths and insisted that any message lacking a valid PGP signature should promptly be disregarded.
Oh my God.
That's why this image, posted exactly a year and a day after the first, provoked such a frenzy. After a year of lackluster imitations, this image finally matched the official PGP signature. Cicada was back, and it was time for round 2. The second puzzle was not too dissimilar from the first. The image enclosed a message, the message led to a book, The book produced a link, and gradually the puzzle unfolded. At
Oh
one
my
point,
gosh,
a
same
recording
thing, same
titled The
thing.
Instar Emergence was uncovered.
Oh my god, actually a banger.
Another clue led to a cryptic Twitter account, which then led to an image. The image proved vital to the progression of the puzzle, but the inclusion of this runic alphabet would remain a mystery for quite some time. Much like the first puzzle, the second swelled into the physical world when a list of coordinates compelled participants to once again
I'd like to hear a remix of that.
in
That could be
search of
sick.
enigmatic posters. This time it was 8 locations in 4 different countries. But eventually the trail went cold once again. Another select group of first arrivals have been accepted into a final private stage of the puzzle. Unlike the first puzzle, the second did not conclude with an official message from Cicada. The trail merely went cold, and Cicada vanished once more, leaving us no closer to an explanation. However, this was still not the end. At the beginning of 2014, it was time for round 3. Once again, the image enclosed a message, the message led to a book, the book produced a link, and suffice it to say, it was more of the same. Except this time, the puzzle seemed to revolve around a strange book. The book was titled Liber
Could be the
Primus,
fake sugar in the
meaning first
monster.
book
That could
in
be
Latin, and was evidently written by
that's actually
Cicada.
bad for your
The
stomach.
runic
Fuck.
alphabet uncovered in 2013 finally made sense, as the book was primarily written in runes. Even so, the meaning of the translated pages were cryptic at best. The book consisted of various philosophical and ideological ideas and appeared to be their manifesto. Many have since compared the strange writings to that of a cult. Nevertheless, the book also comprised a myriad of clues and codes. For example, this page advised participants to seek out a website on the deep web, but the site remains undiscovered. Another page led to a website containing yet another recording titled Interconnectedness.
Oh, another one. Oh my god.
However, a significant portion of the book has yet to be translated. The runic text on some of the pages appear to be obfuscated by layers of encryption that has yet to be decrypted. Of the 74
Onions have
pages featuring
layers.
runes, only
Oh,
19
shit.
have been successfully translated. As 2015 came and went without the launch of a new puzzle, many came to suspect the Liber Primus had to be completed if Cicada was to return. This was more or less confirmed at the beginning of 2016, when Cicada encouraged a re-examination of the book. More than 4 years have now gone by with minimal progress and near complete silence from Cicada. Questions raised by the original image have gone ignored. What is the purpose of these puzzles?
Complete.
Who's behind them? What happens when you reach the end?
What could happen? Oh my god.
When the initial image appeared on 4chan back in 2012, many assumed Cicada 3301 to be an alternate reality game designed by a corporation to promote a new service or product. For example, Microsoft developed an elaborate ARG back in 2001 to promote the film Artificial Intelligence, and a similar viral marketing campaign was used to promote the release of Halo 2. But the release of subsequent puzzles and the complete lack of commercialization has more or less eliminated that possibility. If we choose to believe some of the leaked information from the private end stage of each puzzle, then we do gain some insight into who this group might be. For example, at the end of the first puzzle, finalists supposedly received this email. In it, Cicada described themselves as an international group who believe that privacy is an inalienable right. The aim of each puzzle is to recruit like-minded individuals in an effort to develop privacy-conscious solutions. The email then concludes with 3 questions. The PGP signature, which would have confirmed the authenticity of the email, was conveniently removed by the leaker. If a version with a valid signature does exist online, I was unable to find it. But regardless of its legitimacy, I find this question a bit odd. It reads, do you believe that information should be free? Assuming the expected answer is yes, then the very first sentence, do not share this information, seems a bit hypocritical. While the idea of a secret society recruiting individuals by means of elaborate cryptographic puzzles may seem a bit absurd or even conspiratorial, it's not entirely unfounded. Corporations and governments alike have employed similar recruitment techniques since at least the Second World War. In 2013, the British intelligence agency GCHQ launched a recruitment program known as Can You Find It? Participants had to decrypt a number of cryptograms hidden across the internet, and those who managed to solve the entire puzzle were offered a prize or a position at the agency. Google did something similar with enigmatic billboards back in 2004, and the US Navy launched a near-identical project in 2014. Okay, but then what about the recruits? Why have we not heard from these chosen few? Well, we have. It's just that separating a legitimate finalist from an imposter is virtually impossible. In a 2015 interview with Rolling Stone, 2 alleged winners of the first puzzle chronicled the events beyond the final stage. After receiving an email from Cicada, they were taken to a forum on the dark web. Here they could communicate with 20-some-odd recruits as well as a handful of established members of Cicada. They were told that Cicada 3301 had been founded by a group of friends who shared common ideals about security, privacy, and censorship. The goal was to work as a collective to develop software applications in line with that ideology. As friends recruited friends, this secret society quickly expanded into a decentralized international organization. The recruits were then tasked with developing software that fit the ideology of the group, and members of Cicada would oversee their progress. But without the allure of a puzzle to be solved, the recruits quickly lost interest. By the end of 2012, all but one had left, and a few months later, the site was gone. They never heard from Cicada again. One of the 2 winners, named Marcus Wanner, later elaborated further in a video by YouTuber Nox Populi. Furthermore, Nox Populi himself claims to be a winner of the second puzzle, so I reached out to him, and this is some of what he had to say. After completing the final stages of the second puzzle, Nox Populi received an invitation to join Cicada 3301. However, he was not invited to a website but was instead merely told to be patient. Then, around May of 2013, all communication with Cicada abruptly ceased. This was around the same time as when the website dedicated to the winners of the first puzzle was suddenly taken down. Nox Populi later contacted other winners of the second puzzle to compare notes, and their experiences were identical. In his own words, all the stories were the same. We were invited to join 3301, then something happened and silence followed a request for patience. Nox Populi supposed that roughly 5 others completed the second puzzle, in contrast to the 20-odd winners of the first. In regards to who or what Cicada is, Nox Populi believes they could be a remnant of the cypherpunk movement of the late 80s and 90s. Essentially a small group of activists advocating widespread use of strong cryptography and privacy-enhancing technologies, but he admits that there is no way to know for certain. If you want a far more comprehensive walkthrough of these puzzles as opposed to my brief overview, Nox Populi has produced a number of videos on his channel which I highly recommend. While these accounts cannot be verified, they do make for a very compelling argument as to what Cicada is. A group of anonymous developers seeking to develop privacy-conscious applications by recruiting talented individuals via cryptographic puzzles. Sure, it is not nearly as exciting as a shadow government seeking world domination or any of the more fantastical theories, but it is certainly more plausible. You have to keep in mind that no part of these puzzles would have required more than one person. The posters are often pointed to as evidence that this must be the work of some international organization, but I beg to differ. I mean, right now, I could use any number of services to hire random persons around the globe to install posters for me. Although, given that no poster was located more than an hour away from an airport leads me to believe that one or multiple persons actually traveled to these locations. I mean, some of the posters were found within walking distance of an international airport. The fact is that anyone with a disposable income and enough time on their hands would be able to create the illusion of a vast, secret network spanning the globe.
We threw up
Not saying
a
that
lot,
that is the case,
but
or
I feel
Cicada
better,
33-1,
and I don't know why.
but
That
it
is really
nonetheless
weird.
A possibility that cannot be discounted. With all of that being
Like, don't
said,
even want to
I
eat this ramen now,
personally think
low-key.
a loose-knit group of
Fuck.
privacy-minded hobby cryptographers
Why did that do
to
that?
be the
These
most
eggs are
plausible
brand new.
explanation.
It's not like they're
Cicada
spoiled
made
or
their
something.
last public statement in
I've eaten
April
literally
2017,
none of this. It's
merely
like pretty much
warning
full.
against disinformation. But
Oh
the
my
current
God.
status of the third puzzle and the possibility of a fourth remains clouded in mystery.
Yay, cool video, yes! Okay, I'm gonna actually try to eat this or else we're gonna starve to death, so I need to watch one more. Good news is we threw up, and bad news is we threw up. And the good news about throwing up is that we feel better. What the fuck caused that, dude? I've had one thing to eat today, there's no way. What else do we got? We spent more of this video doing other things than playing Overwatch, which is not a great sign for how this is going to go, but we'll take it. We got plenty of time, right? We're procrastinating for the future is what we're doing, probably. I think tomorrow is going to be a real grind day. It was a little exhausting getting everything ready. Okay, come on. There's got to be something. One more video. One more video. I should do a stream that only ends once I beat Bloodbath and Geometry Dash. It would take a couple years. Are you still working on that one? How long have you been working on it, out of curiosity? I got like some chunks stuck in my nose, so I'm gonna have to go blow those out after I fight. Universal S. This is a sick video.
After 5 years of searching, I have finally found something. Back in 2014, I received an email with a link to an article. The article was titled "Solve the Mystery of the Pointy S" and was about this stylized symbol in the shape of the letter S. Upon seeing the symbol, a dormant cluster of neurons and synapses within the deepest recesses of my brain lit up like a Christmas tree and forced a long-forgotten memory to the surface. I used to draw this symbol back in primary school. 2 rows of 3 vertical lines connected by 4 diagonal lines in the middle. The ends were then capped like so to create an S-shaped symbol. Beyond that, I could not remember where it came from, what it was supposed to represent, nor if it ever...
I think I reached like 10%. It took me a half hour to beat it in practice mode, though. Is practice mode you can start like anywhere?
I'm surprised,
I'm fairly certain that's what it
is.
is.
Some localized fad, but a globally recognized symbol. People from all over the world reported that they too had learned to draw this symbol as children or teenagers, none of whom seemed to know where it came from. After reading about this, I showed the symbol to my friends and family to see if I could provoke a few more Christmas trees, and sure enough, every single one of them recognized the symbol. Unfortunately, they were just as clueless as I was when it came to its origin. At this point, I was hooked. This is exactly the type of inconsequential,
practice mode, you can place checkpoints, and if you don't,
that
if you
make
die,
me
you don't have
wake
to
up
restart
in
the whole
morning.
thing. Okay.
But as I began my search, I soon realized I was far from the first attempt to track down the origins of this symbol. Many had tried and failed where I now stood. but in my delusions of grandeur I brushed it off as the failings of lesser men, and into the abyss I went. I turned to my trusty board of keys, making sure to enable investigation mode, and after some intense clickety-clang, I managed to track down over 40 online discussions about the symbol. From this, I quickly learned the symbol was strongly associated with the American clothing brand Stussy, so much so that many even referred to the symbol as a Stussy. Stussy was founded in the early 1980s, and many insist they remember this symbol being one of their logos. The problem is, there's no evidence of that. Countless attempts notwithstanding, no one has been able to produce an article of Stussy clothing featuring this exact design, or even just a photograph of someone wearing such an article.
If it did exist.
Although, to be fair, some designs, like these two,
are
crazy. Quite similar, and it's not difficult to see why people would conflate one for the other. Now, this could have been the end of the story if it wasn't for the fact that many claims to have drawn the symbol long before the 1980s. I mean, it's not like people would just go on the internet and lie, but even a spokesperson for Stussy claims the symbol predates the founding of the company. And so I returned to my alphabet shovel and resumed digging. Another frequent association is with the Japanese car and motorcycle company Suzuki. Well, that emblem has the same basic shape. The differences are also quite pronounced. The two most obvious ones being the spacing between the strokes of the letter, as well as the complete lack of vertical lines. However, the Suzuki logo has been in use since 1958, and so it has the advantage of being old enough to possibly be the origin. As such, one could argue that this is merely a simplified version which developed over time because it's easier to draw.
Good argument.
Even so, I struggled to reconcile the fact that school children all over the world would want to reproduce the emblem of a Japanese motor company. At least the Stussy explanation made sense, as it is a clothing brand specifically targeting that demographic. And so I spun up the old dexterity trampoline once more. Another popular theory is that the symbol originated as a logo used by a rock or metal band. For instance, the symbol is frequently associated with the American heavy metal band Slipknot, but there's not even a passing resemblance in that case. Other bands include Styx, Slayer, and Kiss, just to name a few. The only band I've come across which actually does use the symbol as part of their logo is the
remember having
American
talks about this in elementary school
Right.
or middle school.
Unfortunately, the band was founded in 1985, and so it's not a contender for the origin. I could go on and on about all of these dead ends, but in the end, they're all just dead ends. So after spending a whole lot of time on a whole lot of nothing, I decided to do something productive. I needed a way to gauge the prevalence of the symbol, and so I spent some time extracting all the comments from all of these online discussions until I had a list of more than 27,000 comments.
27?!
And then sifted through this wretched hive of scum and villainy to extract all the comments that mentioned a country, demonym, or capital city. After filtering out all the false positives, I ended up with a list of 1,250.
I gotta decide when we're gonna go to sleep too. I'm thinking like 11 or 2.
When mapped out geographically.
Now I'm not going to win the Grand Prix unless I win 2 times, which is hard, but yeah, that would be pretty hard. Oh my god, it dominates the world! I feel tired right now. We're not going to sleep this early. That was the hard thing about getting prepped all day.
Back with the theatrics. As you can see,
trying to get prepped all day.
Is practically universal. There is naturally going to be an overrepresentation of English-speaking countries like the US, UK, and Australia, as these comments were taken from websites dominated by those countries. But it's still interesting to note that the symbol has a presence on every continent. Except Antarctica.
Infected.
As far as we know. I then went through the same process, except this time I extracted all the comments that mentioned a date.
Oh, that's funny.
This is what that looks like. If these users on the internet, which is a sacred place of truth and nothing but the truth, then
I thought it was more popular
may go all the way back to the 1940s. It's not
Holy
just
shit.
international, but an intergenerational symbol. An S that transcends both space and time. It's the universal.
I actually never heard about it until I saw a meme about it on the Discord server. It was like semi-popular with me, but I think my generation was like the last one. This is like 2008.
Think about it, makes perfect sense.
2010.
It could also be the number 5 or the number 2.
You've probably seen it before.
Inverted, as seen in this graffiti from 2006. And why limit ourselves to just alphanumerics? It can also be a depiction of an infinity symbol, a $sign, or a double helix. Some speculate it could be a simplistic rendition of an Ouroboros, which is an ancient symbol of a snake or dragon, using its own tail to represent the circle of life and death. While it is tempting to think it could be a Möbius strip, this is not the case, as a Möbius strip famously has one side, while this symbol clearly has two. To further
I cannot understand the Möbius strip.
Way too many names
I get it,
symbol.
but just like it just doesn't make sense in my head.
S, presumably in
I
reference
should
to
know
the
it doesn't
iconic
make
S
sense.
of
I guess it's
Superman,
just you take
despite
one
the
piece of
lack
paper,
similarity
twist it,
between the two.
put them back
Others
together.
have opted for more.
You hate the
generic
Möbius strip.
like skater,
Everyone hates the
surfer,
Möbius strip.
stoner, cool, and gangster. In total, I've come across over 60 different names, which make researching this symbol
Okay, we need to at least
absolute
place tonight.
blast. I have also noticed a tendency for people to combine the symbol with certain terms and phrases. For example, it's frequently drawn as part of the word smile, specifically with a palm tree in place of the letter L. This is especially
Why does it
common
only have
in
one side?
Greece
Imagine
for
you
some
have a
reason.
piece of paper.
As if that wasn't
You twist
enough,
it,
quite
and
a
then you
few
put it back
people
together.
have drawn a chain.
It's
rope,
only
or
showing one.
braid-like
How does that
pattern
work,
by
actually?
continuously adding rows of 3 vertical lines before closing off the ends, like so.
Oh,
What this
but
means
theoretically,
is the
you can
universal
just
S
follow
may
your
have
finger
originated as a
along it.
pattern
Oh, okay,
that
okay,
was
okay,
eventually
okay.
truncated down to an S-shaped symbol.
Yeah, it is weird.
If
You
that's
just
the
follow
case,
one
this
side with your
pattern could
finger
have
and it
existed
will
for
only,
many
yeah, it's really
centuries, if
weird.
not millennia, because
It's
humans kind of have a
crazy,
thing
dude.
for symmetry. Every culture on Earth has at one point or another made use of tessellation, interlacing, and
Challenges are
decorative
definition of a
knotwork.
side, too.
So with that in mind, I spent an ungodly amount of time looking at ornamental books.
This is
ancient
true, this is
artifacts,
true.
And medieval thingamajigs, yet I have been utterly defeated in my quest to find evidence of this exact pattern. Some were indeed similar and might have inspired this pattern, but I could not find an exact match. Suffice to say, things were going great. In the midst of this action-packed adventure of indiscovery, I happened upon this comment posted by a user on Reddit back in 2011. According to them, the universal S began as a puzzle.
We've
The
only played
puzzle
2
consisted of
parts of
2 rows of 3 vertical lines, and the challenge was to turn those lines into an S.
I already
using
wanna
nothing
throw up
but
again.
straight lines. This
Oh my god. How many more until placement? We got 2 more matches. We only played 3.
sounded quite promising, and so I contacted said user and received this response. The puzzle was more specifically a matchstick puzzle, and it had supposedly been featured in a magazine titled Dynamite, published by the American publisher Scholastic. Unfortunately, the first issue was published in 1974, so even if this puzzle existed, it could not be the origin. However, I decided to pursue this lead anyway, because if I could find it, at least I would have some tangible evidence of the symbol's existence. Keep in mind, up until this point, all I had was hearsay. A bunch of internet strangers, the most voracious group to ever walk this earth, claiming they had seen or
Internet
drawn
strangers
this
are
symbol
super
at various
trustable. What are you
points in
talking about?
time. The oldest photographic evidence came in the form of this aforementioned graffiti from 2006, as well as this squiggly version of the symbol etched into a desk from a Danish prison that closed down in 2006. I don't even remember how I found that. Anyway, I've since acquired about a dozen issues of Dynamite magazine, as well as a bunch of matchstick puzzle books, and this would turn out to be a massive break off my spirit. Not a single one of these issues feature a matchstick puzzle of any kind. It's not even featured in the German masterpiece Streichholzspiele, which is said to be the mother of all matchstick puzzle books. And despite the near endless repository of matchstick puzzles available online, including every single puzzle featured in these books, this one is curiously missing. After spending so much time on this and getting absolutely nowhere, I reluctantly put this topic aside and moved on to other projects. For April Fools of 2017, Reddit orchestrated this event called Plays. It was essentially a blank canvas divided into a million pixels, and each user was allowed to alter the color of one pixel every couple of minutes. Whole communities came together and painted anything
Oh
and
man, I
everything,
love how
one
more
pixel
nostalgic
at a
that
time.
looks.
And as my eyes marveled at this pixelated microcosm of human civilization, something caught my attention. In
Oh
the
my
corner,
god, it can't
there
be!
it was. In this rainbow-colored soup of insanity, some loose-knit band of heroes had joined
there's a
forces to
Hungarian
construct
flag.
a
Hell
symbol
yeah.
of which they knew nothing about. The gods had clearly spoken. The search had to continue. And this time it was different, because this time I found something. Throughout the video, I've alluded to another potential origin, namely graffiti. Many believe the symbol originated within the American graffiti movement of the 60s and 70s and claim that various street gangs, especially on the east and west coast, used the universal S as their tag. It makes a lot of sense because graffiti makes heavy use of outlined block letters, and drawing a symmetrical S in that style can be quite frustrating. Perhaps this frustration is what gave birth to the comparatively simplistic technique we use to draw the universal S. 2 rows of 3 vertical lines connected by some lines in the middle. Simple. I can't even remember how many tens of thousands of photographs of graffiti I must have sifted through over the years, but one day I found
Oh my gosh.
It's an art piece by an artist named Jean-Michel Basquiat, and it was painted in New York in 1982. I almost missed it, but in the corner, just as the pixel gods had promised, there it was. Basquiat describes it as the classic S of graph, graph being short for graffiti, and it's not his only piece to feature the symbol.
Oh, there's a Minecraft logo? That's hella sick.
Interestingly enough, here it's painted right next to what appears to be the Superman symbol. Now, I knew this was not the origin, but it was some much-needed evidence to
Okay, we're gonna finish this out and then we'll get back to Overwatch.
Furthermore, it gave me some much-needed motivation to keep digging because I had all but given up at this point. And with this newfound motivation, I stumbled upon something totally unexpected. I was reading about this photographer named John Narr, who in 1974 had published an influential photo book about graffiti titled The Faith of Graffiti. For some reason, the name John Narr sounded familiar, and after retracing my research, I managed to figure out why. Years before, I had watched an interview with John Narr conducted by none other than Stussy. I don't think I paid much attention to the video back then, but I really wish I had, because 1 minute and 38 seconds into that video, one of the photographs from The Faith of Graffiti is prominently displayed on screen.
Oh, that is rough. He put so much work in.
The photograph was taken in New York City in late 1973. And it's not the only photograph in this collection in which the symbol is featured.
Interesting.
What was so unexpected about this discovery is the fact that the symbol was literally hiding in plain sight. Not only was the interview conducted by the brand most strongly associated with this symbol, the video was uploaded in 2010 and has since amassed over 25,000 views. In spite of this, it seems to have gone completely undetected. Nevertheless, these photographs were now the earliest known evidence of the universal S. After spending a few more weeks chasing down potential leads without success, I put the video back on the shelf once again and went to work on other videos. Fast forward to mid-2018 when someone else discovered that in the movie Piranha from 1978, the symbol can be seen scribbled onto the wall of a jail cell about 2/3 into the movie. I found out the scene was filmed in Los Angeles the same year, and while it did not predate the aforementioned photographs, it was still more evidence. Sometime thereafter, I stumbled upon another collection of photographs taken in Los Angeles in the early 1970s by photographer Howard Gribble. Many of which featured the number 8 in a style reminiscent of the universal S. The least ambiguous of which is definitely this one.
I wonder who the first motherfucker did graffiti was.
Is slightly faded compared to the text underneath, which appears to have been written in 1970. It might have been painted in the late 1960s. This was now the earliest known evidence. Although, as I later discovered, I am not the first to find this. A Reddit user by the name of Gary Duder posted a comment with a link to this photograph back in 2013. Unfortunately, it was buried beneath the mountain of other comments,
oh my God.
and so this quite significant piece of evidence fell by the wayside.
Did you see it?
In any case, I was fairly satisfied at this point. I may not have found the origin, but I had found irrefutable evidence of the symbol's existence, and that was a hell of a lot more than I had at the beginning of all of this. So, a couple of months ago, I began writing the initial draft for the script. In doing so, I found myself going through my research for the quadrillionth time, just to make sure I had exhausted every conceivable avenue. That's when I stumbled upon this illustration featured in a book titled Mechanical Graphics. This book is not from the 60s, nor the 50s, nor the 1940s. It's not even from the 1900s.
Wait, what?
This book was published in 1890.
God
What's so wonderful about this
that's
book
insane.
is that it was written by a professor named Frederick Wilson, who taught geometry at Princeton University in New Jersey. So perhaps, just maybe, this is the school where it all began. As an expert on descriptive geometry and technical drawing, Wilson might have taught his students this neat trick
Holy
of
cow, that's
to
crazy
draw
how things can
a
spread.
symmetrical S. I suppose we may never know. Regardless, the existence of this illustration makes the universal S well over a century
It's like,
old.
it's a
And
circle,
presuming, of
but
course,
it's
that we
S.
accept this slightly rounded version as a
Incredible.
distant ancestor of the more angular version we see today. While it may seem strange for a symbol like this to be globally recognized long before the internet, it's really not. There are numerous pre-internet symbols with unknown origins which have as much of a global reach as the universal S. The Sator Square and Kilroy are but two examples. If anything, this symbol exemplifies the phenomenon for which Richard Dawkins coined the term meme back in 1976.
I like meme.
Transmitted from person to person, in this case through writing and word of mouth. Nor is it difficult to see why it spread, as the method by which the symbol is drawn is both clever and practical. A perfect recipe for virality. No, the mystery here is all about the origin. Where did it come from? Does it really stem from some generic pattern, or could this 19th century illustration truly be the beginning?
I meant to get this all organized beforehand, but I didn't, and now we're very tired today. I wish I would have gotten it all organized yesterday.
Of Paleolithic caves just waiting to be discovered. Okay, that may be a bit of a reach, but all I know is that I certainly won't be the one to definitively solve the mystery of the pointy S, because with the conclusion of this godforsaken video, I am so done with this topic.
He's done. He can't do it no more. I get it. I get it. Makes sense. Okay, let's get back to the watch of Overwatch gaming. We love gaming. Okay. That should be good. Switch category. Yes, sir. I'm so tired. This is not good. This is literally day one. Okay. Let's do one quick play game and then we'll get back into competitive. Not ranked yet. I'm very curious to see what we get ranked. Gonna be interesting for sure.
Welcome
Oh my gosh.
Blizzard, well, prepare to attack.
Okay. I'll start thinking about that. Let's see who we're queuing with. I wonder if it's changed at all. Because I'm sure it takes competitive rank into account when you're queuing quick play games, but I'm not sure. Can't. Right? Okay. Oh! I get Meat Factory from Undertale in my head. Is that one of their songs? Okay, that guy's Masters, so that actually... That's a fairly good sign. I really hope that quick play ranks correlate somewhat. It's unused? Oh, okay.
I never was an assassin. I picked only because it was necessary.
Okay, one game of this. Let's go. Tired. I am so tired. I want to sleep.
4, 3, 2,
Literally 2 sounds. It's that catchy though, 2 sounds. Yo, what's up? What's up, Exon? How you doing? Okay. The quick play warm up will be sick. Doing well. How you doing? I'm doing great. Okay, let's see what we get. Not actually doing amazing yet. I'm starting to realize that I might have over-calculated my abilities. Or not even that. I knew this was going to take a while, but I think this is going to take longer than I thought. More than a week. We lost Anna. Fuck. Well, that's not a great start. We're not paying enough attention. Oh, we only have one healer. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. All right? Come on. And come on. Oh, we got El Guapo. No, El Guapo's gone. Never mind. Oh, we lost like literally half our team. Pog. Doing great. Doing amazing. Oh, I can't absorb it. It's on the ground. I should be able to absorb it on the ground. This is some bullshit. It's some bullshit, bro. You ain't want nothing. Okay. Hey, Zarya, how you doing? Oh my god. Oh, she's half. Oh, owie. I'm giving the Zarya a charge for days, and it's no bueno. Who is shooting me? That's not good. Yeah, bye-bye. Okay, we almost got Flux. I really hope we don't get ranked in gold. I have a bad feeling we're gonna get ranked in gold, and this is gonna be the climb of the century. It's gonna be the climb of the fucking century, dude. We're gonna be, oh man. It's gonna be rough. How hard can it be? It can't be that bad, right? No, the bad thing is, it can't be. Especially because Overwatch is dead. Yes, sir. I think Overwatch is going to come back, though. I have hopes for Overwatch, too. Ah, damn it. Oh, you're going to nano the fucking BAP, dude? You're going to nano the BAP? Bro, oh, come on! He mirrored nanoed. Oh, no. We're throwing, actually. Let's go. That's what we like to see. We're going to get way worse. Oh, man. Too tired. Oh. Okay. Oh. That do be a rock, though. Pretty incredible. Okay, come on. Get, who are you going for? Go, who the fuck? You went for someone, I guess. Oh, come on. Ah, not the Tracer. Shit. Ah! We're actually throwing. We're actually throwing. My team will carry me. It's fine, right?
Objective A captured.
Tired. To sleep. Oh, Bap. Hey, what's up? He's going in. He's fucking going in, man. That's insane. Okay. I think we go up top. High ground. Anna's still waiting. I think we wait. Just 1 second. Oh, you don't Ryan. Okay, that's gonna change things up a bit. Oh. Yeah, not what I meant to do there. I'll take you though, Anna. You know what? Fuck it. Unless I miss every shot and then. Okay. Hey, what's up? We got grabbed. Oh no.
Hello there.
Whew. Hello. Oh, this isn't even a comp kit. Okay, never mind. You don't need stress, right? It's just quick play. Just quick play. It's practice for comp, though. Oh, boy. Ah, nope. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Moira. Moira's abandoning me. Oh, no, she's back. I am... Oh, my gosh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, please just die. I can't hit these shots. I suck. Holy shit, we're not getting to GM anytime soon. We got point though. We got point. That's all that matters. GM on the way. Yes, sir.
That music.
We are being carried. Love to see it. Okay, I got Grave. Not Grave, we got Flux. Change things a bit. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. No! I'm throwing. Okay, I think we're fine. Oh, the two people behind have died, but oh no. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna go Zarya, fuck it. Zarya time. I think it should be okay. Maybe. Yeah, I'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Together, we are strong.
I am going. Okay, what the fuck is? Just go, Ryan, go. No, he got the health back. Fuck. No. Okay. I think we got it anyways. I've been carried this entire way, and I appreciate all of it. Yeah, my teammates have carried me. Yes, sir. Only dubs. Only dubs. Yes, sir. Only dubs. Yeah, we definitely not lost, like, most of our games so far, but yeah, we're fine.
Play of the game.
Our DPS were our DPS were doing great. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was sick. Dude, McCree headshots are dangerous, especially with mana. Okay. Let's get into competitive. I want to go to sleep. I want to go to sleep. It's only like 8. There's no way I should be this tired. Okay, comp game. Busan. Oh, this is the first 1CP we've had. Okay, we got golds, we got plats.
Select your hero.
That is not bad. Feed and succeed. Did you hear? What did I hear about? Holy. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Together, we are strong.
There's nothing I haven't seen before. Stick together. We will complete our mission.
Oh no, I don't remember that song of gold. At all. Dances, Fortnite emotes. Or maybe even a red truck, a red one. What about a blue one?
Round 1. Capture the
Dabdo. Dabdo. With a quack here, with a quack quack there, with a quack quack there, beware. Okay. Okay, you actually didn't take that much damage. Okay, we're fine. Okay, nice, we're chilling. Imagine if they add Pokemon to Fortnite. They could, low-key. Oh my god, I can't even tell what's going on. Please heal me, no! Oh, it's Tracer behind, that's what's going on. Okay.
I will never surrender.
Saddle up.
Maybe I go Rhine? Oh, wait, we got a silver, not a plat. So we're going left? Or where are we going? Left? Question mark. Okay. Who did he bomb? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Come on. Oh, my God. They have grab, and I don't even have... Okay. Okay, come on. Oh, don't boot me off! No! What do you mean I killed myself? Bullshit! I went flying in the air!
My ultimate is ready.
Oh, come on. Oh, they're holding. They're fine. We're chilling. 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 I feel like I need to throw up again, which is great. Oh, man. What the fuck is going on? Why do I need to throw up? Oh, boy. Yeah, that's dead. Okay, come on, man. Okay, I think we don't need 2 off tanks, but I also have grab, so we need to use that first. Could I go Rhine?
Век учись. Graviton surges, Repiskult, привет. Let's group up here. Go.
Oh, there's no one there. Fuck. Charge! Charge me! Okay, where's... Okay... I do no charge. Where is everyone? Everyone's dead! Okay, I need to swap. Wait, how did he... Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. Holy shit. Tracer's still behind somewhere, though. Oh, come on. God damn it. Oh, I'm so tired again. Oh, don't grout, pull me in. Wait, he did not. He died. Okay, awkward. Okay, come on, one more. One more, nice. Okay, I think we're good. Nice, let's go. Okay, so the good thing about 2CP is it's a lot faster, it seems. I'm also not doing that much, but it's fine as long as we're doing good. Or, I guess that's not doing good if we're not doing that much, but fine. Holy fuck.
Ready for some karaoke.
Oh my god, he had... I can't believe it. Holy shit. I can't believe you have cows. Oh my god. What does the cow say? With a moo-moo here, with the moo-moo there, with the moo-moo everywhere. Let's fucking go. Alright, comp's lit. Comp's better than quick play, of course. He's not there at all. Okay, awkward. I fell down. Oh, shit. I'm throwing. I'm actually throwing. Okay. Okay, we're chilling.
This is not over.
If this Tracer doesn't die, I'm going to be very triggered. I'm going to die because I can't get out of that. Oh, yeah. Dude, they're on point? Bro, we're not even there. Okay, there we go. Oh my god! Shit, man! We're getting dunked on. Everyone were the youngest person on the planet once. This is true, this is true. Okay, we need to fucking... like, low-key want to go main, but that's stupid. We'll just die. Oh, what do you mean I'm in that? Oh, you're kidding. Okay, this should be fine. No, not the trance. Okay, that's fine. Okay, come on, Ryan. Or not Ryan. Okay, we got it. Nice. Nice. Good stun. Oh, get out of here, Tracer. This Tracer is so fucking annoying. Someone's yelling at Chinese at us, and I don't know what any of that means. Okay. The Tracer is very good and it's very annoying. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not gonna work. Who did... Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. Nice. Oh my god. Fuck you, Tracer! Get out of here! I don't want to play more comp. Please let us win. Oh, he's so low, damn it. Oh no, not the grab. Oh fuck. Not the bomb too. That's so much bullshit. Okay, I believe. Don't make me play another one. Oh, I almost weaved it. Okay. Oh no, don't let her do it. Don't let her do it. Ah. Okay, we're gonna just swing on this guy. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, good stuff. Oh, you're kidding. I hit him off. Let's go. Bro, water bottle about 30 minutes ago. Anyways, forgot the drink. I'm not even thirsty anymore. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I. E-I. Oh, my game's crashing. Oh, we won this. Oh. I love this guy. He's got some great stuff. Okay. We are 4 out of 5 placement matches. We've won. How many of these have we won? We've won 1. We've won 2, we've lost 2. Could be worse. Not gonna lie, I'm having fun playing with gold players because they're not super sweats, but I think as soon as we got people who really know what they're doing, we're gonna have a lot of trouble. Oh boy. Okay, let me use the bathroom really fast before we queue again, and then we'll be chilling. I want. Please let me go sleep. How hard is it compared to casual? It's about the same, honestly, so far. It's not too much different, luckily, which is a good sign. That was what I was mainly worried about. I think because the game's been out so long, that quick play has kind of ended up being close to competitive in some aspects and very different in others. Oh my gosh, I want to go to sleep. I want to go to sleep. We got gold. We got golds. We're all golds. That's not horrible, but not great. I'm gonna go Zarya. I really am enjoying Zarya, especially because, like, I don't know if I'm a good enough main tank to play main tank all the time. No one's left yet, which is a good sign.
Together we are strong. I do not trust this Onyx, and I do not like
wow, I'm getting so tired. Have I mentioned I'm tired? I probably mentioned it a few times. I'm so... I swear there used to be stairs on this way, and now it's just flat. Like, I swear there used to be stairs here. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, let's go. They're going down. That's always a good sign. Oh boy, yeah, we're gonna get fucking wrecked up here. Ah, damn, yep. Okay, we got point. That's what we're looking for. Oh no! Oh my gosh. They got Junkrat. Bruh. Okay, please heal me. Thank you. Oh, that's deep. God dang it, I'm trying. Ah, shit! I thought I could save it. It wasn't worth it. No one's died. Oh, no.
I will never surrender.
Okay, I guess we're going low ground now. I shouldn't have grabbed. It was a big waste. I could have saved it. Okay, where are we going? I'm gonna save. Oh, don't do that. Nice. Okay, sweet. Well, we've got more percent. I think it's just because we hopped on point first, which is good. Okay, we need to be careful though. Don't go too far. We're chilling. But I want cool. I've been in this situation like multiple times, and it always plays out the same. It's a serious deja vu. Yeah, we're about to die. Okay. Okay, why is everyone dead? Fuck. Okay. Come on. Oh, he's dead. Fuck. No. Ah, shit. Okay, I got grav. Okay, we almost got one though. We're chilling. Okay, this is good though. I'm a lot starting to calm down, which is good. And just starting to just chill on stream, which is good for me at least. I was really stressed for a while. People aren't really that toxic, so that's good, at least for the most part. I don't think we should... Ay, 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 that was horrible. Oh, you're kidding me, everyone's dead. Okay, I think... Do we need a shield? We probably don't need a shield. It might be nice for Hog, but Junkrat's destroying shield. I think that's why we're not working out here. Okay, we gotta go, though. Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I bubbled. I swear I bubbled. Okay, Well, fast.
Score 0 to 1.
At your service.
I'm gonna go shield. Fuck it. I want to play off tank and be carried, but that's not gonna work out too well. Especially when we're solo queuing. God, I hate fucking Junkrat. I was half hoping since it's comp that he that Junk won't be used as much, but he will be. As long as we got point though, we're fine. We're chilling. Although I just said that and we're about to lose it. We're gonna push up. Okay, that's not good. Ay, ay, ay. I'm trying my best, boys. Touch, we have point. Hell no. Are you crazy? Got it. Ha. Everyone spreads the fuck out for some reason. Even though we really shouldn't be. Oh my god, are you kidding? Got 3 golds, what? We're fine. I think we're placing gold for sure. That's unfortunate. Which I wanted to avoid at all costs. Okay, we got it. Okay, shield's covering. Oh, that's a trap. Nice stun. Let's fucking go. That was so stupid. We totally should have died. Okay, okay. We gotta get back on point. Okay, I love how people in comp are way more responsive to, like, we need to... Ah, shit. Who touched? He's trying to avoid... Woo! 1-1, let's go. Oh, I lost all 3 golds, let's go. That's fine. I'm honestly okay with that. Our DPS are doing great that round. I think as long as we get point, we're chilling. I wasn't able to kill as many people, I think, so that's a good sign. Also, Zarya was where most of my damage came from. This is gonna be rough because they're gonna go hog and they're gonna hook us off.
I bet you're a big fan of those old-fashioned cowboys.
But also, I don't know if I can. I don't know how well this is gonna go. We'll swap if we need to. We just need to camp point. We'll be okay. Oh, we lost Lucia. Fuck. Just because we won round doesn't mean... Oh, shit. $200, Jesus fucking Christ. Tell them what, come to my channel. Oh, yep. I feel Reaper on my back, yep. Ah, shit, that's not good. Oh, thank you. Bro, I just told my family you haven't played Overwatch since I started watching you, Lamau. Well, I played Overwatch before. Also, this is gonna be a fuck stream. What's up, Fenrir? How you doing? Followage. We've been haven't. Oh my God, 7 months. Holy shit. Ah, come on. Oh, nope. Okay, we're fine. We're chilling. As long as we don't go over. Yeah, you guys are on like almost the same day, pretty much. Yeah, 2 days after. Was it really 2 days after? I thought it was the same day for some reason. No, it was the next Skyrim stream we did. That's right. Let's fucking go. You're dead, hog. Oh, shit. Ow, wow, that's some damage. When have you started streaming? Literally, we kept talking about what to change your name to. LoCheb's good. I like LoCheb. Is LoCheb bad? I haven't seen you play Overwatch since I started joining. Oh, okay. We played Overwatch a few times. This is definitely a little bit of a weird one, but I think it isn't the only game I could really come up with an idea for. Oh my gosh. Shit, he's nanoed. Oh, back when it was then. Okay, that's right. Whew, I'm struggling. I started throwing. I need to pay more attention. Okay. That means everyone. Okay, he's going. He got bored. Wants something to do. Oh, I got slapped. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going. Ah, shit. Okay, let's go, team. Thank you for carrying me. I appreciate it. Oh, they're not going that way. Oh, don't sleep me! She's won! You still have the old name on Discord, though? Oh, do I really? Oh, let's go! Victory! Okay, what do we get placed is the real question. What do we get placed here? What's gonna happen? Do I really, though? Oh, yeah, I do have the stole. Oh, that's right. I have the updated server name. I use Chipakabar on Discord, though. I should swap it, low-key. I think there's people who are used to it. Literally does. I just, like, it's mostly because I use it as... No, I do. I do know I'm still Chupacabra on Discord. I thought you meant on, like, the server. Like, the server was named Chupacabra or something. Okay. Fuck! We're gold! Oh no! This isn't good. Okay, this is gonna make things really hard. Well, we're gonna try our best. The best we possibly can. And right now, the best is me taking another piss. Yes, sir. That's right. Almost 666 hours? Oh my god. No, this can't be. Okay, we gotta play our, well, we are really gonna be... We're gonna be having a time. I think healer might be something we need to do. I had thought about it, but, like, I don't know. I actually would be more fine with playing healer. So let's see how much SR we gain per tank game. And we might swap healer and become a healer. Because that's a lot easier. That's something I can do, and then I don't have to rely entirely on myself, pretty much. Because if we go for tank, we're going to be fucked. Okay, well, I'm gold and I'm with diamonds and plats. So, like, what do you want from me, man? What do you want? You should have picked Mercy or any kind of support. Yeah, well, no, I mean, we can always still swap. I mainly play tank, so I wanted to try to do tank. I mean, look, we're in a plat diamond game, so that makes me feel a little bit better about placing gold. Wait, is gold, it's outdated now. Should I pick Mercy? I'm on my Mercy.
Try not to get yourselves killed out there.
Okay, wow, this is gonna change things. It's outdated since Overwatch 2 now, this is true.
5, 4, 3.
Our tank is AFK! Yay!
Capture the objective.
Oh, he went Winston. Fuck, man, I wouldn't have gone. Okay, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, right? Winston Zarya low-key works. Oh, they teleported. Fuck. Oh my gosh, he took some damage. Oh, wow. Okay, we got... Ah, shit. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm blocked by shield. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Come on! No! I should have grabbed! They kind of call it 2.0. They could have called it 2.0 as a new version or something like that. They could have. They really could have. But also, it doesn't generate as much hype. And there is a big reveal next week, which we're going to be... or not next week, this week, that we're hopefully going to be streaming live. And it looks like they're revealing a lot more than initially thought. So, I might have to go shield. Okay, come on. Oh, bye-bye. We're gold. When is this reveal? It's Thursday at 10 a.m. So we'll be reacting to that for sure on Thursday. Oh my god, it's only Monday. This is actually better than I thought, though. I'm starting to just chill out. I know I'm not as entertaining, or I don't even know. This might be something I need to do more. I think I would have been forcing myself to try to make content a little bit, and it might just not be beneficial. Oh, shit. Okay! Really? Out of nowhere with the RKO, he's coming out of left field. Down! He gets one and he's bid for the count. Can we get a count on 1, 2, 3?
You have my thanks.
Oh, that's rough. Okay, we're fine though. We got this. Oh, they went far up. Fuck. Okay, come on. Oh my god. Ow. Oh wait, no, we got far. What is with this guy in charge? And he really likes doing it. Okay. Nice. 35%, 37%, 38, 39, 40. Woo! We're done. We're balling. We're pogging and balling. Yeah, I am going to stream the sleeping too. When I say 24/7, I mean 24/7. I've got a list of videos. If anyone's got any interesting videos that are like, you know, like an hour long roughly. Oh, shit. Everyone's fucking Not on point. We should have stayed on point. We're stupid. Okay, I'm gonna go Ryan? Why do we always gotta have it off tank? Actually, we're really not that bad for this.
Score 0 to 1.
I'm gonna go Ryan. Yeah, I mean, I am gonna change the category for sure. Can't you get like banned for doing sleep streams on other stuff? I think I remember that's the thing, but yeah, there's a sleep category. I meant to double check. Oh, it's allowed again? Well, we're not gonna sleep. We'll sleep in a sleeping category anyways. Oh, they can stop the stream? Okay, okay. It's not bannable. Is what you're saying, I think. I swear to God, if we get booped by 4. Oh, that's what I was worried about. Oh, they're already on point. Motherfuckers. Ah, not the antis. Oh my God, I hate Symmetra! I got hooked in. We don't really even need... Okay, I'm gonna just stay with Soldier. Oh, maybe not. Oh, shit. Nice, let's go. Oh my God, I hate turrets. I can't fucking do anything about them. God dang it, leave our fucking Ana alone, dude. I need her for healing. Thank you, Winston. I appreciate it, my friend. Oh shit. Oh, they're going to fucking point again. Okay, come on. Oh, I suck. That was, like, completely random. That wasn't worth it at all. I wanted to get Genji, but he's dead anyways. I'm gonna just stay on point. They're gonna try to teleport again, so why not? Okay. Are they going this way? Good job, team. So proud of you. Ah, God damn it. Oh, I ah, shit. Where is the fucking... Don't you dare Nano Blade. Please don't Nano Blade. Haha! Fuck you! Okay, you only got one. Oh, come on. Yes. Ah, come on. Gosh, no! Okay, we got 90%. That's fine. God, I hate this Symmetra. She is very annoying. We're gonna get booped off for sure. Oh no. That was my fault for sure. Okay. No, you're kidding! Are you kidding? 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 Oh my god, I suck! How are we even gonna... Oh man, we're not good enough, dude. How are we gonna get to fucking GM? Oh, nice block, my friend. I wouldn't have blocked that. Woohoo! Nice. Yes, sir. Woo! Number 1 on the board right now. Gotta get down, get down. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize how many people were dead. I don't know. I do the shatter. I do very cool thing. I shatter, I get shatter, I win game. I was way too stressed about competitive. Thank you, Warmies. You honestly calmed me down a little bit. Wait, can you guys hear me? Wait, they can't hear me in game, right? Yeah, I'm sorry if you could hear me. I'm not talking to you. Well, no, they can't hear me. Yeah, no, in game, you guys can hear me. Oh, I'm gonna leave right now. Life is good. Oh my god, I'm jealous. That sounds amazing. I guess I'm kind of. Okay, they're alphaing on me. Honest, trying your best. I can't do anything. Ah, fuck. I have a hot tub and a pool? Holy shit. Okay. I fucking hate Sim. I hate Sim so much. Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. Ah! Dude, we are not. Oh, no. I'm not good enough, my man. Okay, we're good. We're good. Come on, man. Get back here, nerd. Okay, we're fine. Did she really just say this bitch doesn't burn? Oh my god. Hardcore. Are you like vacationing somewhere, Fenrir? Okay, that's oh my gosh. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I lost us that. Oh shit. I need to just learn to not do stupid stuff. Yeah, vacation with my family. I brought my wife along. Hell yeah. That sounds sick. Okay. Or rather, wife is family, so of course they come to. This is fair. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're not allowed to invite your wife on the family vacation. I countered! I counterpinned! I shouldn't take that teleporter, man. I thought we were all taking it. Oh, fuck. Wife couldn't come, I wouldn't be here either. This is very fair. Oh, that's sick! Oh! I'm throwing! Oh, man. Oh, that was rough. I still gotta play. Let's go! Play the game! I don't care if we lose! Okay. Woo! That was pretty spicy. I like that. No, she was perping. Anna was doing pretty good in my opinion. Or decent at least. I thought she was perping. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom really fast. Let me entertain you with a sick video. Yeah. Hey class, I didn't want to teach class today, so I got YouTube to teach it for me. I love that. I should add some fucking, I don't know. I need videos. If you got videos, put them in the Discord. Okay, I just gotta use bathroom super fast. You know what? We'll resume this later. We've watched too much Let Me Know already.
It looked like a silver saucer. Was exactly what it looked like. It was like no higher than 100 feet from my car.
Okay, 1 second.
Well, I know I was in outer space because all I could see was stars, and he said it looked like planets.
It was illuminating the clouds, and that's about what it looked like. It was white.
Bright light. It's object that looked like a saucer or some unidentified object.
Jumping up in the sky and doing all kinds of kind of tricks, and it was too fast for an airplane. It wasn't a helicopter, and it wasn't anything that we had ever seen.
I've never paid much attention to UFO sightings. I've read about the occasional incident, but my curiosity has never really expanded beyond those few cases. I just find that far too often the focus of UFO stories is on the mystery itself as opposed to the resolution of that mystery. Plausible explanations take a backseat to fantastical embellishments. There's a documentary on Netflix right now, and I'm using the term documentary very loosely, about a man who claims to be harassed and pursued by aliens. In one scene, he literally has someone bob one of those alien masks you'd get for Halloween outside a window, and it is played completely straight.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Oh my god, what's it doing? Holy shit. Oh man.
We, the audience, are supposed to believe that this is a close encounter of the third kind when it looks like a close encounter of the trick-or-treat kind. Nevertheless, this documentary did pique my interest, and so I began.
I think we'll come back to this later. Sorry, that was only like a minute. Let's do a quick play game. I want to just chill out for a second. Oh my god, dude. This is the bad thing also, like, I'm not used to just grinding competitive. And, like, we kind of need to do that to get this done in time. Or not in time, you know what I mean. Just, like, in a reasonable amount of time. I meant to check if there's a sleeping category. How does this work? Insert alien meme here. Hey, what's up? What's up, Doc? How we doing? Is there a sleeping category? Sleeping. I'm only sleeping. I think that's the category. Or do we put in just chatting? Because technically we got videos. I got no idea. Okay, we got a... Oh, wait, this isn't competitive. I can have fun. Yay!
Why are we here?
Competitive. Woo! We've lost over... Oh my god, it's Betty! Holy shit! Benny is, how do I explain this? Benny's, the name of a friend's friend. I've Snapchatted it before, and they're usually toxic. So we'll see if that holds true. They're toxic when they're on my team. We'll see if it's...
Attackers incoming.
Also, that's not actually them, if that's not been very clear. Ah! Oh my god, they're going fast. Okay, I got Lucy on the way out. We'll take it, we'll take it. There was no escape. Betty didn't anti me though. That's a little surprising. Oh my god. But 35 for Route 66 seems slow, but maybe that's faster than I realized. Oh my god. Okay, maybe no hog. God dang it. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is going well. At least it's just quick play. You hack me one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. Please shield me, thank you. I am hog, you must. I didn't realize I hadn't touched yet. Ah, damn it. This Sombra is very annoying with her freaking axe. Bruh. You can't be doing this to me. Oh, what? Guess not. Okay, we'll take it. Where the fuck? Okay. Oh, come on. There's a ride in there still, yeah. We're coming. Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. Oh, Anna saved him. Holy shit, he barely survived. Oh, come on. Okay. What do you mean? Oh my god, we lost our entire team? Are you kidding? Holy shit, what? That's a thing, he perfectly timed it. What? Oh my god, what? Fall, you piece of shit. Don't remind me, that's got some PTSD attached to it, Benny.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh my gosh, and this guy's not even back yet either. Okay, well this is the one thing we don't have to deal with in quick play, which is pretty dope. Oh my gosh. Hey, oh my god. Hey, hey, what's going on, huh? Oh, come on. No bueno. No bueno. Welcome to Detroit. No! Ah! That actually gives me fucking PTSD at this point. I don't want to go back. You can't take me. I still have to finish that game. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. Why did I ult? Ult is ult is good. You press ult, you kill people, of course. Even if there is nothing to kill. Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay, you're not supposed to be able to see me. Ah! Okay, where the fuck? Where the? Holy shit! Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, we can hold here, right? We can hold here. Of course. You, bro, are you really hacking? Oh, come on! Owie. Ah! Oh, no! Ah, don't put me back! You can't take me back. Oh, shit. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna see if I can get a nasty little pick. Oh, they're not gonna let that happen. Okay, lovely. Ah! You can't be doing this. I feel like with how much Overwatch we're gonna be playing, hopefully it's possible that will be good enough. Oh, you bastard! Okay, alright. You know, that's okay. At least there's Sigma in there. But I'd say that's a little overkill, you know? Just, that's a little bit. I still haven't put our SR in yet either. I need to update that. Honestly, the win-loss counter is probably better, but also it's more about SR than it is win-loss right in this stream. Oh, shit. Okay, do both. We could also just do both. That is true. It's just a pain to increase them every time. Yeah, it doesn't have to be constant updates. Figure it out. Oh, hey, okay. You know, the antis are not very cool. They're not great. Okay, come on. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Bad guys.
Ah, shit. Oh, come on. Oh, the hack, you piece of shit. Okay, so she'll definitely try to back up. My eyes kind of burn. Hot tub had too much chlorine. It'll do that to you. It'll do that. Oh, she teleported. This bastard.
Activating the barrier. Thank you.
Whee! Don't push too far. Why? That's pretty deep. That's pretty deep, Tracer. Oh my gosh. I respect it. I respect it. They are like all up here though. Oh, he's behind. Ah! That's what she said. Oh my god. Okay, that's not good. No! You absolute buffoon! Oh, I got a touch. Okay, come on. I got like... Oh, shit! The hacks! The hacks! My dude! Ah, oh, damn. Rough. Rough. Okay. Well, back to comp. Sheesh. My god. Okay, 2377. GM is... I meant to check. We're at... What are we at? We're at 2377. Okay, 2... Oh, nope. 4377. Okay. So, GM is... How much SR is GM? I think it's 4,000. How much SR is GM Overwatch? Oh my god. Oh, 4,000 plus. Oh, wait. I got confused. I thought... Okay, well, we're Grandmasters. Sick. Totally fine. Totally fine. It's 4,000 plus. And we are at what right now? 2,500, baby. That's all we gotta do. That's all we gotta do. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not freaking out. I'm not freaking out. Okay. Well, all we can do is play another comp game. We like literally have to grind comp all day, or we're not gonna get anything done. Oh, game found. Joining game. Yes, sir.
Traveling to Hanamura. Prepare to attack.
I thought Hanamura wasn't in. 2 CP still in competitive? Oh, no. Okay. Well. Sheesh. Yeah, no one's ever done a stream like this. I wonder why. That's crazy. Also, the game. What's up, fellas? How y'all day been? Bueno, I guess. I gotta promote my Twitch every game. That's what I gotta do. I'll make people like me. Hey guys, come check out my stream. This game sucks. Oh man. Yeah, I imagine that's like the first question I would get is why this game? I don't know. I believe in the future. Really want to try Tank Fist. Oh, owie. Okay. That missed. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. We just gotta swing. Just swing! Just swing! Hammer is all powerful. Can't possibly deny anything.
My ultimate is charged. My ultimate is charged. Would you like to see me? Objective A captured.
Okay, well there we go. Let's go top, I guess. Top. Topper. Go top. I need to learn to relax, apparently. Didn't even know. I don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this is insane! Woo! Play the game, baby! Play the game! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Play the game!
Score 2-0.
All because of Shatter. Ah, yes, carried! I thought I could see around the corner, but I pressed it way too early. Okay, now all we got to do is hold for 5 minutes. Luckily, we got a good team together, so that should make it rather easy. I know the feeling all too well. Good luck this round, though, guys. I mean, honestly, it's 2 CP. They could just fucking rail us, but also, we did that very fast on... Was it the second? No, that was the first push, wasn't it? Wait, you didn't have the first beta.
Justice will be done.
I think a lot of people didn't have the first beta. Those drops were so glitchy.
And you are looking as lovely as ever.
Tank Fist is a trip. Tank Fist looks fun. I haven't played enough Tank Fist. I need to try more Tank Fist. Okay, so hopefully they don't TP point. If they do, we'll be fucked. Him and Aressa is all anyone is playing in the true. But also they were brand new characters, so. Oh shit. Oh, you're kidding. Ah, I should have kept swinging. Okay, good shit. Good shit, Doomfist. Okay. Gotta thank that Zarya for saving me for sure. Okay, Tracer going pretty deep. Oh, wait, hook. Okay. Hey, what's up, Moira? Good, glad you could touch point. Oh, that's rough. Are they going? Oh, they went far. They are just trying to cheese the shit out of us now. Okay. Oh my gosh. Ah, shit. Please get the... Ah! He shattered me. No, no, he can't do it. We can't do it. I gotta practice blocking shatters. There's a mini game that we can use to practice in between games. Also, I'm getting the comp games like faster than I am the regular games. Hello. We do need someone to handle their Pharah though. That might make things a little hard. Like, because everyone's trying to handle her and it's... Oh my gosh, where's this? Oh, he's already dead. Oh, what the fuck? Where the shit? We're gonna have a rough time. We need a diva for sure. That could be me, probably, but it's too late. I like Pharah 1v1s. They're so cool. Oh, you're kidding. Come on! Is he reloading? Ah. Okay, come on, we got it. Douche. Who said douche? Oh, Doom dead. Doom, you're diving them. You can't be mad at them. Whee! There we go. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Whee! Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, we even hit the wall. What was that charge? That was sick. They're going this way. Oh, shit. I should have expected that. Oh, you almost saved me. Oh, Roadhog's on point, too. Shit. Okay, we're chilling. Oh, yeah, this isn't gonna go well. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Go, Doom, go! Go, Tracer, go! Let's fucking go! Our DPS are cracked! Yes, sir! Oh, they swapped Pharah, too. Thank God. I hate Pharah. Why would they do that? They were doing... Actually, they weren't really doing that crazy on Pharah, but still. Ooh, I thought we lost it for sure. Please don't make us go another round. It stresses me out. Oh, okay, that was a rough one. Yes. Oh. Hit it! Oh my god! The battlefield sniping's paid off! It's paid off! Bullet velocity, calculate the trajectory, and watch as it drops. Imagine Fire Strike had bullet drop. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay. Hello. Woo! Yes. I love Overwatch. Yeah. Overwatch fun when you win. Oh man. Okay, there we go. Nice. Another dub. Okay, let's see how much SR we gain, because I am curious. It's going to determine how long this is going to take.
Play of the game.
Roadhog. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got the Sportsmanship Award. Yay! I'm sportsman-like.
Triple kill.
Winning! Fog. True. Oh, wait, how do I tell how much SR I gain? Why am I not even... I thought there was supposed to be like an after game screen that shows you. 2481. We were 2377. Oh, that was 100 SR pretty much. Oh, there is if you wait. Okay. Well, that's kind of fine, honestly. I feel like we should wait. How long have we played? We played an hour. We've gained... I'm not sure how much we've gained. We are... Number... what are we on the leaderboard? We got to be up there, right? I think we got to be up there. Okay, so... weird. It's not showing up. Never play healer again! Weird. What the... Why isn't this here? I can't believe it. Okay, so actually, I want to see where GM starts. So this is Diamond. Is it just Diamond and GM? I thought there was Masters in between that. Oh my god, that's a lot of diamonds. No, there's not. Okay, that actually makes me huge increase. What the fuck? Well, I think it's because we've only played a few games, so it's trying to figure out where I am. It probably thinks I'm like a smurf. Okay. Well, also, that was a big win. Like, they didn't really... Actually, that wasn't a huge win. They did... I don't know. Okay, so we need to get to 3,000... 500? 3,500. Okay, it must have used to be 4,000. So 3,500 is actually a lot better. And we're already at 2,500. That's 1,000. That's 1,000. It's doable. It's reasonable. Could be worse. Okay, so we are at... let me update the counter. Oh, we started at 2485 though. 2481. Okay. So that's the real hell of this, is that we do lose progress. It's not just gains in progress, and that's not always our fault. We'll see. Masters and GM look similar though. Oh shit. Okay. Or wait, is that? Oh wait, that wasn't Diamond. That was Masters. Wait, this is GM. No, this is GM. That was Masters. Okay. Well, we're not too far off of Masters. Is there an in-game thing that shows? No, there's not, unfortunately, for some reason. Oh, wait, this is combined. Yeah, this is Sparkling, so this is Tank. 4657. Wait, okay. It's 4,000. Yeah, this is it. Everyone's playing Roadhog this season. Why is Roadhog so popular? I heard that was a thing, and it kind of scares me, but also I like Roadhog, so maybe it's fine. Okay, let's go again. Or actually, no, let me use the bathroom. Or, what if we, let's queue, do we do our healing placement matches? Could be fun. Now, let's see what, let's see what support ends up as. Let's see what support ends up as, and I'm kind of curious. We should be okay. I'm a decent support. Also, I'm not usually bad enough to get yelled at on support, so hopefully that's enough. We'll see. Okay, one second. I'll never have the Kiwi. I'm so sorry, Fender. I couldn't figure out how to do it. There was no options I could change. Also, I can't change the gift leaderboard, unfortunately. It resets every month. I think maybe like partners can, but I can't. So that sucks. Because I looked everywhere. I saw that you could, but I couldn't find anything online that was right. I'm so sad, dude. Kiwi is so cool. I love Kiwi. He's a cool guy. Cool dude. He looks so derpy in chat. I like looking at him when he scrolls by. Okay, wow. So the bad thing is the healing queues are a lot longer, but we can just practice rhyme. Wait, how do I look this up? There's a Rhine practice mode that I used to have down. Rhine practice code. Okay, right. There's a pro Rhine. Pro Rhine. Okay, here we go. I think that's it. Oh, nope, it's gone. I can't remember. Fuck. Well, no rhyme practice. Game found. Let's go.
Welcome.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we're showing up in golden plat, so we'll take it. Also, I meant to turn the graphics down at some point. Diamond border. So healing really might be the move, but it might be a little more boring. We'll see how we're feeling. We really do have to decide one and grind it though. Otherwise, we're gonna have a lot of trouble. I'm hoping because there's a lot less people playing the game as well that it's not gonna be as hard as it normally would be. The game's pretty dead at this point, for the most part. The Anna is going to be sick. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be so fun. I am excited though to look back and see if we've improved a lot by the end of this. We can look back at the first streams, see what we were doing, see if we've improved. We haven't really looked at. I've been meaning to do like little reviews every game to see what we were doing wrong. That might be good. Smurf. I could just Smurf, yeah. Okay, really? There's a monkey after me, and there's also a Doom? I slept one of them. I might have to go BAP. Oh, shit. I need healing. We're dead. There's a fucking people in the back line. Yeah, that is also... Now you have to play with only... You have to play only ranked competitive. No. No, you can't do this to me. You can't do this. Casual is too easy and boring. Nah, no, it's fine. It's pretty much the same so far, but also I think that's partially because we're gold. Oh my god, okay, yeah. This Doom is being an absolute piece of shit. Especially if you reach GM, yeah, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. We're gonna go... We're gonna go BAP. I need more mobility. Oh my god. Now the bad thing about healers is we literally completely rely pretty much upon our DPS. Okay. Bro, this Doom is fucking... What the fuck? He's really good. Is he cold? I want to heal you guys, bro. I really do. I just can't heal you when we're getting picked. Because he's doing it fucking again. Okay, we need to go, guys. Are we just... Okay. Good touch, Moira. I swear to God, let me touch, please. I haven't touched all game! Gosh! Have you tried to see his go at all? No, I haven't, really. Okay, there we go. Whew. It's like when you can't run while shit. I played Valorant a bit. I know how it works. I just haven't really gotten super into it. It's like really competitive. I just realized the shield. Oh my god, Echo, I swear to God. Thank you. Okay, we just need more mobility, it looks like. Oh, what? There we go. Jesus, that's a hard jump. But yeah. What about censored? It's the opposite. What got censored? I'm wasting emo field. Crunker. Oh, Quake? Oh my gosh. Ah! Crocodile. Oh, I don't know what that is. What do you mean the opposite? You just spray straight lines the entire time? Oh, I'm not healing very much. Well, I have been dead like the entire time. Fuck. I'm shooting too much, I think. Ah, shit. I didn't even get to use it. Frick. Okay, maybe we're not good enough for healer. Maybe we're not. If I wasn't getting doped by this Doom on Ana, I could, like, try that. But I'm not. I'm just getting fucking dove. In Crunker, you can go very fast by jumping and sliding. Okay, hell yeah. That sounds sick. It's easy to control. Okay. I do like the crouch thing like in CSGO though. The like few times I played Valorant, that's what I've done. I do the crouch sprays. It slightly rises your camera, but you can just move it back down. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, so it's just like a vertical spray or whatever. A recoil. Oh my gosh. Holy cow, bro. The dive is insane on this. I guess I could go Brig. Maybe? I don't trust myself on Brig. Should I go Brig? That probably wouldn't go well. Also, Ryan, why are you up there, bro? Okay, here we go. Here's the group. Here's the group. Okay. Okay, please be fat. Nope. Oh, man. I think we might benefit from lowering our sensitivity a bit during this, but whatever. Okay. Woo, let's go. Let's go. We have to crouch slide to be faster. I've heard there's a Titanfall 3 in the remake or in the works, and I'm excited for that. The movement system is insane. Low sense. I need to lower my sense. I play on like ridiculously high sense for the most part. It's been lowered a lot over time, but like it's still pretty damn high. I think I can get my accuracy up. I threw emo field. I pressed it. Shit. I have to play on high because I only have the space for my mouse equivalent to vertical. Yeah, I used to play on really high because it was a lot smaller. But I have more room now, so I can lower it a bit, probably. Yeah, okay. Whee.
Got you good as new.
Okay. I had to play on. Oh, or wait, you already said that. I heard Honest shoot a sleep dart. Yeah, well, I'm a little bit lazy as well. I like the wrist play, which is why I keep it high because it's better to play with your wrist, or it's easier to play with your wrist. You are kidding! I hate this Doom. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going Brig. Oh, it's too late already. I've done no fucking healing this game. Holy shit! How have I done that little healing? Iris team is all. It's very. Oh, I got touch. Ah, shit. Yeah, if they call me a shit healer, that's fair. Can you rest your thumb on the space button? Oh no, I have a numpad on my keyboard, so for sure not. Yeah, I could avoid the problem. I had a keyboard once that had a more sensitive space. Wow. Okay, that didn't go well. Maybe our healer is not very good. Let's still do the placement matches just so we can figure out what's going on. The placement matches are insane. Sleeping on stream is going to be a weird experience, I'm not going to lie, but it should be okay. It doesn't really matter that much. You guys can barely see my bed, actually. Especially when it's dark. Everyone has to learn to sleep on stream at some point. I wonder if there's some creepos who just like sit on the sleeping category and just watch people sleep constantly. And that's just the thing they do. They have a great... I mean, that'd be weird. I'm just like sleeping in online school. Oh yeah. Position the camera right above your face when you go to sleep. I'll hang it right above my bed so you can see how many times I roll over in my sleep. Or when I'm trying to go to sleep, dude. I roll everywhere. It's so bad. It takes me so long to go to sleep because I'm like, no, this isn't comfortable. No, this isn't comfortable. No, this isn't comfortable. Also, my laptop fucking broke this morning, which is why I had to set the TV up for chat. I was going to just use my laptop, but like, my fucking laptop's broken. So that's great. Great way to start my morning, honestly. Oh my gosh. Hope to God my laptop's okay. I'm gonna be really sad if it's actually fully broken. I think it's just the charger, but I'm not totally sure. If it isn't, yeah, that's not good. Hopefully it's something simple. What do you do before going to sleep? You probably mentioned at some point. Think? I don't know. Okay. What do you think our DPS would be ranked? Well, we'll have to do that for fun at some point. I mean, I'm just procrastinating fucking doing anything. It's great.
One shot.
Oh, shit.
Double kill.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We could just, like, solo play Widow all the time. It would be great. We would have so much fun.
Double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill.
Listen to cry. Oh, yeah, you have told me about that. You know, I don't know if I can relax with that one. I'd be like, oh, is someone gonna break in my window? What?
Double kill.
Okay, should I make like leafy videos where I just sit in practice range and snipe bots? Hey guys, today I wanted to discuss the geopolitical situation of bot pockets.
No one
It's gonna be crazy.
Double kill.
You watch horror, yeah. Some people watch horror for like some cozy for some reason. I don't get it. You have fun with it. I get it, or I don't get it, but I understand. Everyone is entitled to their own relaxation.
Too easy.
Okay. Have you tried it? No. Because I hate horror. There's no way that makes me relax in hell.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I would fucking freak out. Oh my God, is it in my room? Oh shit.
Double kill.
Okay. What? Why is healing so much harder to queue? Is it because everyone hates playing tank? Probably. Even if there are no jump scares? Jump scares? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, psychological horror? Yeah, of course, that still terrifies me. Jump scares aren't the main thing that scares me. It's the thought that comes afterwards that's the main problem. If I could just watch a horror movie and forget about it, hell yeah. But, like, it's just like, I don't know, your brain just is fucking stupid and plays tricks on you. I hate it because I just end up thinking about horror when I'm trying to go to sleep, and then it scares the fuck out of me. Call me a pussy, but it's just how it is. Well, no, not the jump scare thing. Oh, sorry, I meant the
Foolish girl.
Or I don't know. I don't know. Get down, join the game, yo. 10 p.m. We're still plats. We got plats. We got golds. We got silvers, and we got Cheb. The Cheb rank. Let's hope we don't get dove again. That would be my main hope. We really should be talking in chat, bro, or in group chat, but like, it stresses me out too much. Also, I'm definitely going to make the mistake where I just leave my mic on at some point, and that's going to be very embarrassing.
Well, all that stuff they pumped into me has to be good.
Liminal spaces. I don't... Subliminal spaces? Oh. So we gotta calculate this out. How many hours a day should we play Overwatch? We should probably play it like 8 to 10? 8 hours. My friend guessed that it would take around 17 hours of just winning games to do it. 8, 16, that's 2 days. 18? 18 hours, you think? Okay. 18 hours a day? Oh, wait, that's what you meant. Oh, no. Hog is fucking murdered. Okay, I think I was supposed to play on a back here. Lol. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, the shield. Come on! Oh. Match is canceled. Woo! I'm actually okay with that. If it doesn't adjust skill rating, I'm fine. Because now we get to queue again. Yay!
Again to learn more about the...
Oh. This will be interesting, though. I want to come up with ideas and stuff we can do. Like, I wonder what kind of game we could chill with after this. Because we're definitely not playing this all night tonight. I know it was a kind of short Overwatch day, but that was kind of planned because it took so long to get organized today. I had to edit all the announcement videos and stuff, which actually I haven't even checked how those are doing. They're probably not doing amazing. I imagine not very many people are really liking it or anything, so we'll see. Although, yeah, not amazing. Got 5 views, 61, or 5 likes, 61 views. Could be worse. Could be worse. How's our YouTube doing?
Select your hero.
Our YouTube short has 267 views, 8 likes. That's not great either, but we'll take it. It's gonna be pretty minimal likes because yeah, it's Overwatch. Not very many people will relate. Also, it was stupid.
Never stop fighting for what you believe.
I don't think these people understand the stakes that are at stake in these games. You don't understand my power. If we lose, I'm never gonna get up board. I think we're gonna get stuck in Elo hell. I'm scared.
You're going to be okay.
Ah, that's no good. Ah, shit. Oh, no one died from that? Ah, I'm getting dove again. I need to stay out. That's what I have 25 healing. Okay, we need to focus healing. We need to stop shooting things because that's what I really want to do. And just fucking heal. That's not okay.
Assemble at this location.
Okay, hello. Come here. Okay, I'm gonna go this way with Sigma, and hopefully I can.
I have your back.
Okay. Okay, we're chilling. We got this. I just gotta stick back and heal. Oh, mouse, do not freak out now. Okay, careful.
Get healed. I will keep you healed.
Okay, where do I camp here? Lucio's typing to tell me I suck and I don't have enough healing. Yay. I know he's not. It's kind of laggy. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, that was my part for that healing. Anna.
You're powered up. Get in there. Go. I can give you.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that missed. Oh shit. Haha! Let's go. Oh my god, I suck, but good job, team. The good thing about competitive is everyone cares more. That's also nice. People don't like purposely throw. Pretty much, like.
You're going to be okay.
Okay. Oh wait, he's full health. Come on, man, he's right here. Wee! Wee! Bye-bye.
First round.
I have done so little healing. Oh my god, it's 2,000. I've gotten worse at healing because I've gotten greedy for DPS, and it's just like, it's not good. I need to really focus healing. Gotta get that metronome between healing and damage in, and it's not easy. It's not easy. Ow. God, ow.
Thanks, but I already have a bodyguard. Yo, our teammates wearing skates. To a gunfight.
Woo. 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 Woo.
4, 3,
Wee.
1.
Why does Ryan's shovel have like a shovel handle on it? Or a shovel hammer have a Why does Ryan's hammer have a shovel handle on it? I love it. It's great. He one-hands it. He holds it at its... Oh shit, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he dove Winston. Why did we go Winston when we knew they had... Or why... when I can talk. Oh my god. 500 subs? Yo! What the fuck? Hey guys, you want to like tell him in his chat, like, oh man, I know a really cool small streamer. Okay, I need to heal you. I'm so sorry. This is pathetic. How are they getting more healing than me? Okay. Holy shit. Oh, it's Fat Ryan. Let's go. Oh, damn it. 1,100. Is it like a chick or something? I know there's some simpers who do that. But otherwise, that's crazy. I mean, good for them. That's a lot of money. How much money is that? That's a lot. That's gonna be multiple thousands of dollars. Okay, I swear to God. Oh, no. That's not what I meant to do. Ah, help! Let's fucking go! Oh, man, I really suck. They hate this Ash. They fucking hate this Ash. They keep timing her non-stop. Oh, no, we're pushed. Oh, I thought that was a quick play game for a second for some reason. Oh, he's friends with the channel over. Maybe they're committing tax fraud. Oh, Bastion. Okay, interesting. Oh, why did I come in here with this? Yeah, money laundering. Let's money laundering pog. They probably hate these antis. I'm so sorry for what I'm doing. I just keep doing them. I got used to Overwatch 2 and constantly using antis. Okay, I still have like so little healing. I feel so bad. Buggies! Oh shit. Ah! 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 Oh wow, okay, okay, what the shit? Okay, Winston! Winston! Fuck you, Winston! I don't have money to launder, neither do I. Jesus, Widow, stop. Is our Widow popping off? That's actually probably why they went Winston. Dive the, Widow. I also must pay money to do laundry. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Laundry. Court T 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the fuck? No, that Winston was diving as hard as he possibly could. No, he was diving our Ash, actually. Wow, he really... Let's go! He really out-healed me by, like, miles, and that's not okay. Oh, healing might not be our thing, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll finish up these games for the night, and then we'll probably end off with some other stuff before we head to sleep. I don't know what time we're going to go to sleep at. Probably 11, midnight, whenever I'm feeling really tired. Could be an interesting morning. I gotta wake up and remember streams there. I should leave like my camera light on or something to make sure I remember. Sleep in my undies. Should have picked Mercy. God, I swear. Oh, that is the one bad thing about playing healer. We'll have to actually play Mercy, which, you know, if we get there, we get there. Maybe we have to, but like, should have picked Mercy. I'll be Tracer. They gotta make a new version of that song for Overwatch 2 for sure. They gotta get to work on it. Come on. I'm throwing. No, you can't do this. Oh my god. Okay, un momento. Is there a second one? No, that's not it. Is there? Oh my god. I can't find anything. Oh no, that is the right song. It's got 90 million views? Is this copyright? No, okay, it's not.
What's your idea? You should be. I'm not gonna be merciful. I'm not gonna be any kind of support. Get it up,
Holy fuck, this goes hard! This is great. Oh man, okay. They did replace a bop, or make a bop. It's making me better at Overwatch, for sure. Oh no. Okay. Ah. And it's over. That was fantastic. Liked it. Can't find the second one though. At least I don't see it anywhere related, which I feel like I would. OmniLeaks. Is this the song?
Cake, or is this a different?
Like how everyone knows Mercy only helped.
Okay, I think this is the second one. Oh, there's like multiple.
That's why she gave him a killer butt. My butt.
Stop, Lucio. You're the one who is. If he turns into Mr. And what's the password?
And leak
Wait, there's no song. Okay, awkward. Did you know they have a Twitch channel? I did not.
No one can hide from my sight. It's not you. It's
Oh my god. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I meant to switch to low settings, but too late now. We've been queued for fucking 5 minutes. 5 minutes and you haven't given me a game. 5 minutes. I love that TikTok. Ah, that was a headshot. Should've picked Mercy. Should've picked anyone else. Should've picked me. Oh no, that's gonna be stuck in my head. You motherfucker! Why'd you make it look it up? I didn't even think about that. Oh no, it's already there. I can feel it. I want to sing it now. Oh no, you motherfucker! You've cursed me to this fate.
No one can hide from my sight.
No, you can't focus on the game. Should have picked Mercy. I'm gonna just zone out and get like a 10K. It's gonna be dope. Cause it's funny. It's already one here. Good night. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Have good sleep. Sleepy sleep. Yeah, have fun on your vacation as well. It's 8 a.m. here. I won. I win. It's 10 p.m. for me. Wow, that's pretty spicy. Okay. Should have picked Mercy.
Welcome to Blizzard.
We got plats. We got gold. We got gold. We got plats. 2377. We are. This is looking more reasonable than I originally thought, but also it's going to be interesting. It's going to take a while.
Never stop fighting for what you believe in.
Okay, prepare your defenses.
How positively medieval.
Debian, have you been awake since yesterday? No.
Attackers
I woke up around midnight. Oh, well, shut the fuck up. Or wait, no, that would still do, no, that would be the same day. Or I don't know. I'm confused. I need to win these games, man. You don't understand. Also, the amount of people who have been toxic is literally 1 out of 6. So I'm very happy about that. I was really scared for the toxicity. It's not too bad. Also, I feel like it's going to get worse as we go on, but as long as we try to play the right way, I think we'll be okay. Why didn't you turn around? Oh my god. He's turning around a bunch. Okay, I need to get up higher. I know we can just walk this way. I always forget we can go up behind this way, which is kind of sick. I need to work on that. Ow. Ow. Who did I sleep? Oh, I slept Junkrat. Okay, hell yeah. Oh no, there's a Korean in game. A lot of people just make their name Korean because they're trying to be cool and they know Koreans are very good usually. Although there are a few Korean people, or there are definitely a decent amount of Korean people who swap to US servers. Uh-oh. No, Zen! No! Why swap? Regions? Because the Korean region is historically very toxic. So a lot of people are very tired of it. Also, the games are easier. Not everyone is a pro necessarily. They all want to, and a lot of them play. I watched a video about why this is the way it is. But it's just the culture of, like, Korea video games in general. They only play, like, what's meta kind of thing, and you get yelled at for not being it. But there's a lot of cultural reasons why that's the case, and, like, a lot of, I can't remember how exactly it explains it. Oh, shit. That was horrible. Fuck, horrible ult on my part. Milk going. But yeah, also they play with like 200 ping, so I don't really see the point to swapping regions. Like, it just doesn't seem smart. No, stay alive! Damn it! Oh, we got antied. Oh, are you kidding?
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, there he goes. He's by. Okay. Don't wake him up! God damn, wait, I thought that would... Ah! I don't think I would have escaped either way. I thought that was going through the hallway. Oh, no, it's definitely not. Shit. I should have looked at it directly. That would have been a good idea. $200 viewers and lots of donations. What the fuck? That's just an epic troll if I've ever seen one. That's amazing. I should have teleported. Really? Okay, come on. Oh, they captured it. Fuck. I'm wasting these nanos epically. She did get some kills though. Whee! Okay, I think we're good to go. Ah, fuck. Not hitting these sleeps. Oh, I know I was reloading. Oh no. Fuck ass! Woo! The sleeps of dreams. Oh no. What is going on with these people lagging around a little bit? There's like a little bit of lag. It feels like it at least. I don't know why. Okay. I am so toxic. Okay, he does have shatter, which is good. Oh shit. I've literally made the worst narrow decisions all game, and I keep doing it. I keep fucking doing it. I keep doing it. I keep nano boosting the pad. Ah! I got nervous. I wanted to try to survive, but it's not worth it when we're that far down. Okay. Ah, shit. Stall! Go! For the motherland! Valhalla! Oh, it's Momo. Hey, Momo. Oh, man. Ow, that hurt my throat. Valhalla! Oh god. Okay, hello. How you doing? Yeah, we're at. Now that happened. Ah, we're chilling. Oh. Wee. Oh, that missed.
60 seconds.
Don't teabag! You motherfucker. It's not worth it, bro. You're just making him angrier. I keep doing it. I thought I got more in antes. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't. I should have got the health pack. Fuck. Woo! Drive by! Drive by! Eat her! Skirt! Oh my gosh.
I'll rest when
Okay, I panic. Oh shit. I sensed what just feels off. Okay. Woo! That was just round one. How long was that? Oh, that was a while.
Score.
Wait, how do I check how long that game was?
Switching sides.
Or
Prepare to attack.
we've been in game. Usually there's a timer somewhere, but I guess not. Or maybe not on this screen. I swear there's a timer when you press tab. Oh yeah, it'll be in the next screen. That's right. I'm stupid. We just can't do it on this screen for some reason. Okay, we got Helen Keller, Taikomi. I think we're going to have a little bit of rough time on attack. Hopefully we can do it. Especially with Junkrat's there. Pushing into the Junkrat. Pushing into Junkrat is very hard. Extremely hard.
There's nothing I haven't seen before. Stick together. We will complete our mission.
We have a little more acceptable healing, but also that's not really that much. 6,300. Yikes. I think we just need to learn positioning, and then we can just fucking destroy. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Attack
commencing. Capture objective A.
Let's see how this goes. Yes, sir. Oh, they're double shielding. Okay, they swap. Oh no, they didn't swap junk. Hell yeah, let's go. That's actually exactly the pick we needed. The swing on him is antied. Okay, nope, I don't want to go that way. Just swing, they're antied, they're antied. Fine, I'll do it myself. Okay, oh my god. Charge! I got slept. Ah, damn it. No one saw. That's why you gotta be in team chat, I guess. No one sees anything. Okay, it should be okay. Ow! Oh, that's not good. They're up top, which is going to be interesting. Okay, that's going good. Uh-oh. No! Go! Gosh! He really doesn't like to swing. I gotta stop nanoing him. I've gotten one nano boost assist. Hey. Yippee. Ah, shit. Oh, we got it. Okay, I'll get him for. Oh, shit. Momo, go. Oh, that's not good. Ah, he's one. Ah, shit. Oh, they went hog. I like just want to anti constantly now. It's not good. Okay. Ow. Oh shit. Oh, we win. Yay! We win! Woo! That's always anticlimactic. I feel like we gotta push the end, but we really don't. They didn't. I thought they got like in spawn pretty much, but I guess not. Let's go. Let's go. I think we're going to end off with Minecraft tonight. I feel like that's a good way to relax. We can just go to our cave world and just chill out and mine and hang out until we're ready to go to sleep. Go-wo. Who's Go-wo? Welcome to the Discord server, Go-wo. Oh, is that? Oh, that's you, co-wormies. Okay, I see. I think that's you. Okay, I think I gotta do a, I gotta give you a roll. I haven't set this up yet. Okay, we're fine. Me. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Okay, we got 2 more placement matches. Yes, sir. Now for the large queue time. God, I really wanted to get a bigger playlist together, but I just did not have time. We need good stream music. Especially for like when we're chilling out waiting. Queue music. What's a good chill? Yeah, we don't really have anything chill, unfortunately. We'll just listen to this while we're waiting in between games. We have to find a way to spice up between games. Maybe we have another game going and we swap between or something while we're queuing. I don't know.
With every death comes honor. Double with honor. Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill.
This is so good. It's the pit theme from fucking Smash Bros. It's a bop. There's so many like hidden little bops in games, I feel like, especially because they only play in like certain situations or cutscenes. Triple kill, yo! Ah! I love game OSTs. They're great, and they also, I mean, they are technically copyrighted, but they never copyright them because it would just go against the purpose of spreading the game on YouTube. Oh, actually, I meant to swap some settings so we're getting more frames. I hope stream doesn't crash in my sleep. I feel like it's definitely possible. Let's fucking go. The Overwatch headshot sound is amazing. I freaking love it. It's perfect. It's like the actually it's not the best one though. The Battlefield 1 headshot sound is like actually the best one that's ever been made. It's so good. It's so satisfying when you're sniping too. Gosh, I wish Battlefield 5 was good, dude. I'm so sad it's not. Oh, we would have been having great streams with it for sure, but it sucks this year. Hopefully EA learns, but we always say that and they fucking don't learn, so. Okay. There. Oh no. We can practice our auto shots. Overshot it a little bit. It's fine. There we go. Oh, that's a long queue time. Okay. Hey, we're in. Let's go. We are in a plat lobby pretty much this time, so that's kind of good. I swear to God, if Heals ends up higher ranked than our tank, I'm going to be very sad because I play mostly tank. Although, We haven't really actually been doing that good on heals. I think we've just gotten lucky with good teammates, and that's kind of the part of the problem with this kind of thing is like a lot of it is very reliant on your teammates and not really as much everything else. It's a problem about solo queuing maybe, but it's fine. It's fine.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Hey, what's up, Pharaoh? How you doing? Good to see you. Wait. Now we're missing half our team. Yes, sir. I really should be up top there, actually. That's where I really should go. It's a very good healing spot.
Defend objective A.
I think this is where a lot of autos heal from. Oh, they got a ball, which is... Oh.
You're going to be okay.
Ah, shit. Okay, we're good. Nice. Okay. Oh, don't get knocked off. I know you need healing, dog. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh, wait, no, we're not chilling. He's dead. That might have been my fault. Oh, shit. I look away for 1 second. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Oh my god, really? Bash him, no! Pain.
I'm not ready to
Oh.
hang it up.
I just popped my ears and that feels fantastic. I didn't realize they were plugged. Yes, sir. Man, I love 2 CP, am I right, guys? 2 CP, yes, sir.
Objective lost. New defense point. Objective B.
Okay, owie.
The pain is
Oh, I can't. I'm not going to shoot that. Yep. Oh my god.
You look tired. You're powered up. Get in there.
That was stupid. Okay, maybe it wasn't stupid. Maybe it was planned. Our aim is getting better, it feels like, at least. I think that's the big thing about playing multiple days like this. Our aim should get way better, and so should our mechanical skills. I think we can do this. I don't... Oh, my God. I know it's... Oh, he's really losing confidence, but I think we can. At least on one roll. Ow. Sorry. I ran away from Brig. That was my fault. She was circling around to save me. And she's like, oh, wait, he's going this way now. Shit. Playing Ring around the rosy. Oh, good job. Let's go, motherfuckers. I was like, wait, what was that? Oh my god, is that Kirito? Oh, that's Kiko. Kirito from the hit anime? I meant to look and see if there are any TV shows or like movies we could get away with watching, but I couldn't really find any. And like, also, I don't want to risk it before we really have any power to resist it if we get caught. Where is this? Oh, he's throwing... I thought he was around us. No, he's throwing him somehow that way. Okay. Oh, the back. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay, he is botting. He's bot laning, bro. Get the bot. Get the bot lane. Ha! We got one. Oh, come on. Genji, you go too deep, bro. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hello, how you doing? What's up? Not much. Just losing in Overwatch for the most part. How are you? Good. We are grinding for Grandmaster. We don't know how many days it's gonna take. Oh God! Oh my God, it's so strong. How long have you played Overwatch? I got 660 hours. I got a few more because I've actually played. I used to play on Xbox way back in the day. So I think I've got like probably somewhere around 800 total if you count Xbox, but that was also 2016. So so it's been a while. Is this your favorite game? I like it a lot. It's one of the games that like I like that I like to play. It's a lot, like a repetitive game. By the way, maybe I can help you out with your Twitch designs. You can check some of my work on Discord if you want. Oh. Maybe. Are you real? Sorry, there's a lot of bots and stuff like that, so. Okay. I'm good right now, thank you though. I just bought a Twitch design, so I'm not really in the market for what? I'm zoning out. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Okay. Oh wait, they nano bladed. I zoned out. Fuck. Okay, there we go. I think we got this. Nice, let's go.
Score 0-1. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. J5. Is this guy a J3 fan or something? What happened?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Consider only victory. Make defeat an impossibility in your mind.
I see, no problem. Okay, okay. Okay, so we'll just make sure to nano him next time. Okay.
Nib. The pain. I have your back.
Okay, I think we got this. Let's go. Get it? Okay.
You're going to be okay.
Okay, we got 67%.
Objective A captured.
I think we got this.
Get in there.
Okay, please get some.
Keep out of my way.
Okay, there we go. Nice. We did it. We won. What are we going to play? So I'm curious. Or wait, was this our 4th game? I think it's our 4th game. Wee. There we go. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's crazy. That was actually pretty dang good. Holy shit, that was a... Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see. We'll wait till the end. Let me up. Drinking too much water. Oh wait, no, we got one more. Okay, one more game for tonight. Get some sport in. It's almost 11, so I think that's fine. We'll be grinding like literally pretty much all day tomorrow, except for breaks, because you need breaks from Overwatch. You know, there's no way we're just raw dogging this for fucking 10 games, or not 10 games. Quite a few more than 10 games. I wonder what our playtime's gonna look like after this. Oh my god. Hey, 666. That's fucked. I don't like that. Okay, more on the...
Traveling to Numbani. Prepare.
Okay.
Select your
Rawr some job. We've almost won 4 of these. I feel like we're gonna... Oh, did I queue? I queued competitive, right? No. No, I did. This is not what I meant to do. Fuck. Oops. Okay, there we go. I default moded. I fucking default moded, dude. I was like, okay, yeah, quick play. Let's go. This really isn't as stressful as I thought, though. I'm really, really happy about that. I think I was just really stressed out earlier today. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do. Be-de-doo-da. Okay. Gotta get you straight. Do. Oh, this one's kind of a bop low key. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. I wonder what we're gonna... I'm kind of fine playing healer for ranking up, but like also we can't diversify too much or we're gonna really fuck our progress on other stuff. I wonder if SR transfers a little bit, like our gains will transfer across ranks? I don't think so. Also, Otta just like hella fun, so.
I expected more from you.
Wah. 360. Wah. You guys looking forward to tomorrow for the fucking grind, Brett? Wee 360. He's insane. Wow, the heal queues are way longer though, is one thing I'll say. So I am a little bit worried about queue time. Maybe it's more efficient if we got tanks, so we don't have to wait for queues as long. I do know, like, the farther up in rank we get though, the longer the queues are gonna be, so that will be that'll be interesting. There we go. Wow, the 360 of dreams. Oh, nope, where is he? Oh, there he is. Wow. I do hit shots, though. Okay. Wee. Oh, that missed. Ah. Okay, how long can this be? This is 4 minutes already, bro. Oh. What? Yeah, I kind of should have expected that, huh? Why can't I nano myself? This is bullshit. Bullshit. I'm gonna eat an apple. Ooh, okay, plats and diamonds. Okay, plats and diamonds. There's a good sign. And golds. 1 diamond. 2 gold. Okay. Dude, that always feels unfair when they do that. Like, they put one better player with lower, or like, you know. Because, like, 1 player does not make up for 2. That's just not how it works. Okay, let's do this.
Attackers incoming in
No more Windows RPG music. No more. Are you kidding? We queued fucking 10 minutes for that. Or not 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay, we got priority requeue, at least, but like, bruh. That will also be part of the struggles. People leaving games, because people do it constantly, as far as I can tell. From the videos I've seen. I'm so sad my computer's not working. I was planning on decompressing by just watching YouTube on my computer before I go to sleep, but that's not gonna work. We'll just watch YouTube on stream. A little less relaxing, but it's fine. We've been live 6 hours. That's pretty good. I've been active for most of it too, but also I'm not pushing. Trying to make it interesting. I love priority requeue. We spice up the waiting sections. YouTube videos? Anything interesting? EDP is back? What?
Alright, fine. I'll
That's not good.
finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half.
He's
since
on
he
YouTube?
Rose from the ashes like a phoenix
How?
and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it. Why am I not bringing it up? And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so
Yeah, he'll be gone,
for
bro.
the last
There's no way
episodes
he
of
sticks
Dragon Ball
around.
Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly
I was picking up my
innovative.
apple.
So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just gonna let this fly under the radar,
Hell no.
which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mudahar's video on it, where
He's
he talked
banned, yeah,
about
of course
EDP
he is.
coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mudahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only...
So there's literally nothing to talk about. He got banned again. Okay.
Now arriving at Ilios. Prepare for battle.
Alrighty. Here we go. All plats. The entire team is the plats. And we got 2. This feels balanced. Ah, whatever. Could be worse. Could be worse. Okay.
Never stop fighting for what you believe in. There's nothing I haven't seen before. Stick together.
I
You
feel
will
so
conquer
bad, dude.
Onishi.
We spent so long in that ramen and it's now wasted. Definitely not, or it's still edible, but like, I'm not gonna eat it. It's not hot anymore. Actually, is it edible? It's been like 6 hours. They're like entirely full. That's such a waste.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. There we go. We like to see it. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Oh shit. How do I keep track of people? Oh my god. Okay, I lost complete track of everyone.
Triple kill.
We're fine. We're chilling.
I've come back from worse.
Oh, that's Zarya. I thought they had a Pharah for a second. It was raining downhill. Oh my gosh. Where the fuck is this Pharah? Bruh, oh my god. The Lucio at the back.
You're not getting rid of
He was so far forward and he wants healing. What do you mean? Okay.
I have your back.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the Lucio's behind again. He's being a Reddit Lucio, this motherfucker.
I wasn't cut out for retirement anyways.
Meteor strike.
Bruh.
First round lost.
Ah, you guys are dumb, bruh. This dude's fucking pushing way in by himself.
0-1.
Oh my god. Okay, well, this is like just ridiculous anyway, so I'm not really that sad about this guy talking shit.
Let's keep the skies clear together.
Whatever, we ignore it. We keep going.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Noob. Oh my god, don't call him a noob. That just makes you look fucking stupid.
Just a scratch, you'll be fine.
The objective is now
Dog, this guy's still complaining. He pushed so far in. Okay. Oh, this Lucio's coming again. I hear him. Get him out of here, dude. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hear him. Ah, that's not good. He's gonna come for me. I love it. I love it. I love it. No. God dang it, man.
My team still needs me.
You're fucking throwing, bro. I'm not gonna nano you.
Defend the objective.
What is
Cease your resistance. You're powered up. Get in there.
God damn it, I thought I could get more. Try my best, man. I should have nailed this motherfucker. He's just gonna get cocky.
Rendezvous at my position. Waleem Weddick. Just a scratch. You'll be fine. Heroes never die.
I swear to God, if you ask... This dude is fucking... He's fucking stupid, dude. What the fuck?
Much better than the command on the beach.
Defeat.
Play of the game.
Literally, you're just smashing your keyboard. Shut up. Let's fucking go. Look at this.
Epic.
Okay, well, that went great. What'd we rank? We ranked plat! We ranked plat! Are you kidding? Don't make me do this. We're too... Okay, it's like barely a difference. But it means we have to play fucking healer. I don't want to. It doesn't mean necessarily... Okay, we're probably going to try healing mostly tomorrow. Let's go! We're plat, baby! Yeah! Only 1,500 off. Yes, sir! Okay, wait, what's the leaderboard for healer look like? Do we have to get all the way to 4,000? It's also 4,000. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, we'll take that, and I think we're gonna stop there for Overwatch for the night. We gotta chill, or else we're gonna freak the fuck out when we gotta keep doing this tomorrow. Okay, what are we gonna transition to? Is the real question. Change the current SR to plat, baby. Let's go. Healer all the way, baby. Let's go. Healer OP. Make my team play for me. Yes, sir. Except when they don't. The Reaper was fucking actually completely stupid. The motherfucker was like just going to the weirdest sight lines and saying we're throwing because we can't heal him. I'm like, rah. Okay. Minecraft time. I think. What do we want to do? What do we want to chill out and do while we get ready for bed? We'll go to sleep soon. Get done by midnight. Wake up around 9 tomorrow. 9 or 10. That. Let's chill. Let's play fucking. Let's play Dark Souls to chill out. Elden Ring, maybe? Yeah. Jump King to chill out. No, that wouldn't work. Healer good. Healer sick. Healer dope. Healer cool. At Steam. I don't know. Okay. So we're gonna be changing our opportunity. Let's just chill on Minecraft until we're ready to go to sleep. Which will be rather soon. Because otherwise we need to be fully energized for tomorrow. Okay, let me swap this over. We're gonna go Minecraft with the boys. No way. Gotta keep our stream or Minecraft. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Minecraft. Yo, it's crazy. Okay, and launch. Okay, I'll be right back. That's loading up. We'll leave you with some music. Okay. We're gonna just chill with a little Minecraft and then we'll get ready to go to sleep. I'm actually gonna. Yeah, okay, that should be good. Minecraft. Multiplayer, single player, the survival world. I don't remember where we left off last time. Also, this will probably be a pretty short ordeal. Let's try to get tired as soon as I turn this off. Or turn this on. Okay, this is where we left off. How does this look? Now that my eyes are oh my gosh. What's going on with that? Every time I churn, it's laggy. What the shit? Okay, so this is where we left off last time. Doesn't look great. Doesn't look horrible, doesn't look great. Made this little cave. We got diamonds. Actually got a lot of diamonds, okay. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm sorry. As soon as I turn this on, I realize I'm just fucking tired. I think we're gonna just call it for the night and head to sleep, and then we'll be up early tomorrow. It needs more creeper holes. This is very true. But yeah, the plan for sleep is that we're gonna just toss on some videos and stuff. So if you guys want to stick around and watch those, you can. If you don't, that's all good. We'll be back again, probably, I'm guessing around 9 or 10 a.m. Pacific time is my plan. And I'll just leave videos on and stuff, and yeah, it'll be good. But yeah, let me open up the stream playlist. Okay, we'll start with a fucking bop. This one's good. It is an hour long. Definitely don't have to watch the whole thing if you don't want to. Okay, desktop. Yeah. Okay, videos. I don't know if any of you have ever seen this. It's a Pog video, but I did see it recently, so I'm not gonna really stick around to watch it. How long is this? Is the playlist long enough? It should be. How many hours is this? I don't even tell how long this is.
This can't be it. Where's that damn letter? There has to be another way.
Prisoner.
Is it
Okay,
time?
there's not a description for how long this is. Hopefully it's long enough.
Not today, Mr. Bonnet.
Are you sure?
Quite sure. Come on now.
You know, there really should be a letter from the governor arriving soon.
Move it.
Yeah, they should
Get away from the prisoner.
Wait!
Anyways, thanks for sticking around, guys. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Thanks, Comers. Thank Danny. I'm heading to sleep. Or wait, that's not true.
On behalf of the Crown,
For the high crime of piracy.
Good sleep. See you in the morning.
You,
oh, I gotta change the
to death
title.
By hanging of the neck.
Said that.
May God have mercy on your soul.
No way. Good night. Good night. Assuming we'll be back in 8 hours. We should be around there. At least that's when I'll wake up. I won't like be fully back. I'll be like, hey guys, what's up? Good morning. And I go take a shower and then we go from there.
Meet baby Steed Bonnet, son of wealthy sugar plantation owners.
Oh wait, no, I gotta set this to sleep.
Young Steed has a brilliant life, playing with Legos and shit. But then, in 1694, at age 6, Steed's father died.
No!
And Steed inherited the estate and all of the responsibilities that came
He's
with it.
dead!
His mother would make sure that he was brought up
This
educated
can't be!
and given all of the advantages
Okay, what's the
minor
fucking
nobility
category?
could offer.
Just...
He was even handed the role of major in the military.
Can you have no category? No, I think just
Steve's
chatting is
path
pretty
in
much the
life
no
was
category
relatively
one.
Straightforward and set out for him.
Wait, what's the
Until
fucking sleeping
in
category called?
1709, when he would marry Mary Allenby.
You're supposed to have no categories? I have to have a category. I can't not have a category.
Named Allenby, Edward, and Steed. And one daughter, Mary.
Mary, could you pass the syrup?
You can have syrup when you fix up this house.
Fix up the fucking house, Steed!
Whatever, Steed.
Dumbass!
Yes.
Okay, sleeping. Oh wait, I can keep this playing. Sorry.
Mum?
Not you.
Sleeping
your father.
on Twitch.
I'm the man of the house.
He's the man of the house.
Give it here.
You need to get yourself together, Steed. Look at this place. It's in tatters.
Well, fine. Yes, okay, I'll take care of it.
So Bonnet snuck out to the loan office. Another loan?
Ah, yes. 200, please.
Memorial, you'll be conflicting with his unattended streams are not allowed for long periods of
You
time.
can't keep doing this, Bonnet. You're $1,700 in debt. You're a lost cause.
But I have a family and a sick chair boy.
I missed the part.
No
where that's my problem.
no channel.
I've got a boy as well, you know. He's a little shit.
Ah, well, I'll take the 100 then.
Oh, wait, I keep forgetting you guys can see this.
Bonnet solemnly returned back home, money in hand.
So, £100 ought to do it. Where's that syrup?
That won't even be enough to pay the workers this season.
I know.
It's not good enough. The farmstead needs repair. A gust of wind and it could fall over at any moment.
The farmstead is fine. Look at it. Oh. Well, at least it can't get any worse.
Simply stream to your
But 2
channel,
weeks
but
later,
how do I
it did
remove
get
the
much
category?
worse. In fact, a hurricane came along and destroyed pretty much everything.
Ow.
Okay, I'm gonna just put us in the just chatting section.
More and more stress was being piled onto Steed's
Just put on
shoulders.
sleep video game?
Family
Okay, let's do
problems
that. That sounds
compounded
good.
By money problems.
Actually, let's check really quick what people are doing in the sleep category.
How come you're dressed like a pirate?
Cause I be a pirate.
He's a pirate, what?
And you need a loan? Not all bells and whistles, is it?
To be sure.
Cool.
Come on then, Steed. Let's get this over with.
Okie dokie.
Well.
Yes, I know.
Okay,
but
they're
I
sleeping
mean,
on the
shit.
just chatting
Please, I'll be
category.
happy with
Okay,
anything
there's
you
an
can
I'm
do.
only sleeping category.
Alright then. Come on. Here you go.
Why isn't this coming up? Oh, that's because I misspelled
Don't
it.
spend it all at once.
Really?
That's about what you're worth, Bonnet. Now get out of here.
Here we go. Okay, we got a category. I'm only sleeping. Let's go.
How can I help you today, sir?
I'll switch the stream language to
Would you take
Indonesian.
my son instead.
Of course.
What am I supposed to
Okay,
do now?
there we go, guys.
What
Good
kind
stuff.
of life is this?
I'm gonna
Just
go to
going
sleep.
deeper
I guess I'll just be
deeper
walking
into
around.
debt.
You'll see me in the background, but enjoy your videos. Or
someone
do your other
stop
stuff.
that guy.
Thank you.
Matey.
Cheers, matey.
Why did you let him get away?
I missed the part where that was my problem. Wow, what a guy. I wish that were me.
real question is, do I mute my mic? Probably a good idea.
What is this? Where am I? Can anyone hear me?
I guess we're muting my mic.
Mama,
Fuck it. We're gonna mute my mic.
Papa. I don't understand. This feeling, so strange, like a bird.
Is it an actual dev? I feel bad for the game dev for sure. Okay,
What
okay.
did you
I'm getting
say?
myself distracted. Okay, we're good.
Greatest pirate who ever lived.
You know, fuck it, I'm gonna just leave the mic on. Why not? Yeah, at least this category got more popular too. I guess no one was like playing it before. Okay.
Are you even listening to me? You're always looking at the stupid old boat.
Dad, help! The wedge has come loose! The wedge!
In
It's still like
1715,
railed, dude. It's gonna take
Steve's
so
son,
long.
Alan
I'd say
Bates,
just muting K's.
died.
Yeah. Makes it less fun though.
Steve
I just
had
say like
finally
fucking
reached his
derogatory terms in my sleep or some shit.
No more. Today is the day.
Also, I guess there could just be people
Listen,
who come home
kids,
and play music late or
Alan B
something, and I
was
don't wake
like
up.
a son to
so
me,
you guys
and
could hear that.
anyway, it's time for
yeah,
me to go.
muting's probably a good idea. Okay, we're gonna mute.
And just like that, Steed walked away from his family.
The
Okay, we're
world
gonna just
better be
hang
ready
out
for
and calm
Captain-
down for a bit. Let me toss on some
Captain
pajamas.
That could work.
Never mind, there's a jam. Holy shit. He's building the boat. Sick.
It's beautiful.
Excuse me. Are you looking to have a ship built?
Yes, please.
Well, we could do that for you.
Perfect. Then my pirating adventures can finally begin.
Pirating? You know most pirates just steal their ships.
Well, I'm not like the other pirates.
Well, clearly.
I also hold rank in the military.
We'll have to be
All right,
shirtless
come
on
with me.
screen, right? Oh, also, we're not
So,
actually even
Steve
sleeping
rounded up
yet.
any
It's probably
trinkets
not
or
being here.
heirlooms he could get from home,
Whatever,
and
it'll
what
be
little
fine.
left of his inheritance, and commissions to have a ship built. A sloop outfitted with 10 cannons, enough room for 200 men. And
Now we're
even a
chilling. This is
library.
right.
I need something intimidating sounding. Something really scary.
The Backstreet Boys, yes sir. Oh my god, I just want to commentate while
I'm
I'm doing this.
almost
Okay,
ready.
we're gonna just go on.
All I need now is a crew. Of course, the Salty Spittoon.
He waltzed into the roughest, toughest bar in town.
I'd like to hire 70 of your roughest, toughest men, please. And one quartermaster too, please.
One
I'll be
quartermaster.
your quartermaster, sir.
No, I'll be your quartermaster. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Thank you, Captain.
Oh, and you can be the boatswain.
Steve would lean heavily on the quartermaster because he had no idea what the hell he was doing. So anyway, Steve and his crew went to the Revenge to begin their journey of piracy.
Yar har,
It's spring
diddly-dee.
1717 and everything was ready. Steed was prepared to do his first pirating ever and start his life anew. He paused.
Am I making the right decision? Let's go, men.
We're out of here. Fuck this shit.
Now the great Steed Bonnet set sail on his first journey.
Sorry, I'm just expanding.
To be the greatest pirate alive. Nay, the greatest pirate to ever have been alive. It is my destiny.
What's our first move, Captain?
Okay. So, Quartermaster, what do we even do?
Well, sir, there's a colony near Chesapeake Bay that has some fairly expensive ships roaming around.
Right, let's go there.
So they set sail for the east coast of the New World.
So, Quartermaster, must be getting close now.
Sir, we've been sailing for less than an hour.
So, like, another 15 minutes or so?
Actually, it will take a few weeks, Captain.
That would fucking
Well,
kill me, dude.
what the hell
There's
do you
no
guys do
way
to
you're
pass
putting
the
me on
time?
ship for
Oh,
weeks
there's
and I'm
plenty
not
to do. Sing shanty?
killing myself.
Tie knots? Get scurvy?
Oh, that
I
shit.
guess I could read some more. Feel free to borrow any books you want, lads. Just don't get them wet.
Ah, Captain, most pirates can't read.
Seriously, you guys can't read? Well, I guess I could read to you if you want.
Yeah, woo, awesome, great. No.
Well, gather round, lads. This one's a doozy. Chapter 1. The Very Hungry Caterpillar. In the light of the moon, a little egg lay on a leaf. One Sunday morning, the warm sun came up, and pop, out of the egg... Chapter 108. The Very Hungry Caterpillar is on trial for his war crime.
Captain, ship ahoy.
Captain, what do we do?
That escalated.
It's a merchant vessel. Your orders, Captain.
Quick, we need to
Okay,
forward mark
sleep
on
time.
the
There we
port
go.
with the riggings and the cannons.
Bye-bye.
So, do a 360 ollie around their back, the back of the boat, not their backs. The back of the boat.
Captain, you'd better get changed quickly into your combat uniform. We're gonna need your bravery to lead the charge.
Yes, I'll be right back.
Okay, men, bring the ship around the starboard side. We're opening fire on mark. Prepare the boards. Powder the cannons. 3 paper only, the remaining all chain shot. We give warning, but get ready for a chase. Stand by. Sir, impeccable timing. We're waiting on your count. Count down from 3 and say fire.
3, 2, 2, fire.
They open fire on the merchant ship. Ended quickly, surrender. Over the next few months, they sailed all around Delaware, sometimes having a little success and sometimes falling on their face. They had captured and plundered 4 ships near Virginia and 2 more near New York. When another fled to Barbados to spread the word of their piracy, they chased it down and burnt it to ashes. Now, a quick lesson on pirating. What happens on a typical pirate ship is that you plunder someone else's vessel and split the booty among the crew. However, Steed would do things differently.
Dibs.
No split. Instead, his crew would receive wages, successful plunder or not.
Too good to be true, eh, lads?
That way, they could rely on a regular income. Not a bad idea, in principle. Passing through the Carolinas, they took 2 more ships, using one of them to repair the Revenge herself. Despite his inexperience, Steed was already gaining a name for himself. Being a literate man, a man of status turned criminal, and known for never harming the crews of the boats he plundered, eventually he earned himself the title of the Gentleman Pirate.
Let's step things up a notch, lads. Set sail for the Bahamas, Nassau. We're going to the Pirate City.
Captain, Mano wore off the starboard side.
Am I allowed to be shirtless on Twitch?
Oh, mateys,
Because I sleep
that's
without a
our
shirt
next
on. I don't know if
victim.
that it's gonna be way too hot without one.
A bit dangerous, don't you think, Captain?
No, Quartermaster. It be tiny. She'll be
feel so
fine.
spooky.
Sir, you may find that it gets larger as we approach.
I should probably.
The great pirate Steed fears
You'll
no
be fine?
fleet,
Okay,
nor a
okay.
puny
Thank you,
vessel
Wormies.
that dareth approach me.
Okay.
Man
Actually,
his
good night now.
stations, Quartermaster.
Hopefully.
Very well, Captain.
Oh my, that is a big boy.
Bonnet and his crew attack the enormous warship. This is generally regarded as a bad move.
Oh, God! Oh.
The Revenge was absolutely dominated, with a full half of Steed's crew either injured or dead by the end of the fight. Bonnet himself was also badly wounded.
Retreat!
But the Revenge manages to scramble away and head for the pirate city of Nassau. Pulling into Nassau, Bonnet replenishes his crew repairs his ship, and picks up some more supplies. Limping up the docks, Bonnet happened to bump into a couple of pirates you may have heard of. Benjamin Hornigold and Edward Teach, although you may know Edward by his other name, Blackbeard.
Arr, that's quite a limp you got there, Captain.
Ah, what can us pirates say? 'Tis but an injury of war. I was dodging cannonballs and stubbed me toe on the dresser.
Arr, I see.
But, I took out like 80 guys with, just one pistol. Yeah, you should have seen it.
Arr, sounds like quite the battle.
Yes, although I need to put up for a while, recover from my injuries, restock, regroup, you know.
The evening carried on and the drinks flowed.
Can I, yeah, I got something to tell you. I'm in a lot of pain over here. And I think I'm a little in over my head. But I can't let the men see me weak. They rely on me for their booty.
Arr, the seas take a toll on a man. You know, when I had a ship, I had a similar problem.
Really?
You know how I fixed it? I had a temporary shadow captain. Oh, it was the best. He took care of everything and even taught me a thing or two while I could sit.
Sorry, I was just seeing what you were saying. Yeah, no, I have a long playlist. It should be 8 hours, and
we made tons of cash.
Actually, that's a good idea, though. I'll loop it to make sure, but it should almost positively be over 8 hours.
But I'm sure it's not your thing.
No, wait.
But yeah, it should be fine.
Where can I find
If it doesn't work out, I'll loop and we'll figure something out. Did I add this? This is a good video.
You need someone strong and experienced.
Oh, that's not what I want.
Someone who inspires confidence with a black beard, preferably.
Blackbeard.
Okay,
it's an incredible idea.
Oh, go on.
Go on? There's no way? Okay, sorry.
Temporary shadow captain.
Actually gone. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure nothing crazy was happening.
This truly came out of nowhere. I'll have to give it some thought.
Oh, please, you simply must.
All right, fine. You twisted me arm.
Excellent. I'll make the preparations.
I've already started loading my stuff on board.
Oh. Gather round. I'd like you all to meet our new Vice President of Nautical Coordination, the infamous Blackbeard.
Wow. Oh my god. Wow.
Captain, are you sure this is a good idea?
You suck. Of course it is. And I'm tired of you second-guessing the captain.
Thank you, pal. With Blackbeard and his crew of tough boys on our side, we'll be unstoppable.
Very well, sir.
How embarrassing. Right in front of our new guest, too.
You're not gonna let him off the hook, are you, Captain?
No. In fact, you know what, Quartermaster? I've had enough of the back chat. I'm demoting you to 1/8 Master. Ignatius Pell will be my new Quartermaster.
Aye, aye.
As you wish, sir.
Well then, it's settled. Let us set sail and make our way to the place where all the greatest treasures are kept.
Well, first Delaware and now a new adventure.
The most exciting place in the whole world. Delaware, again!
Yay!
So they set off again to Delaware. But this time, Blackbeard could see firsthand what Bonnet was really like as a captain.
Time to help out my crew. Bitchin'. Whoops! You don't want to trip. I'll hang that up for you. That'll get it nice and clean. Who's got the tidy whities? Just kidding, them. Yeah, they're mine. Boo! Gotcha. Wee! Strike! Ever seen this one, boys? I call it the human cannonball. Hang on, I'm stuck. I'm claustrophobic. Please, I'm scared. Look at me, guys. I am man girl. Icarus can eat my ass.
Captain Bonnet.
Yes, Blackbeard?
Could ye join me for
God
a
damn
moment?
it. Okay, so let's fix that.
What's up, BB?
You're
I
looking
will
a
go to
bit
sleep
pale,
at some point.
Captain.
It will happen.
Maybe you
I
should
believe.
rest up for a little while longer.
I feel pretty good actually.
Oh, he's chilling.
I insist.
Okay, Polybius. Oh, it isn't there twice. Thanks, Denny. It was twice in a row, too. That could have been bad.
Exciting stuff out there.
Oh, sir?
Yes,
that's
top
already in there
secret,
as
I'm
well.
afraid. Can't tell you. But so much treasure is going to be happening soon.
Congratulations, sir.
Yes.
If I may, can I just tell you a brief anecdote?
Brief
go on.
anecdote, okay.
Well, the last ship I worked on was called the Quintessential. It was a beautiful
You seen that one?
vessel,
It's a good
and it
video.
was
It's a good
held by
video.
a wonderful captain, but he constantly had bad luck.
Okay, I was gonna add one
Eventually,
more just in case, but I can't
the
really find
captain
anything
brought
that's
on board
easy.
a deputy, or shadow.
The Costa
captain, if you will.
Concordia one is on
Where's
there
this
as well,
going?
and it's really
Well,
good.
sir, the deputy was very effective. He was experienced and cunning, and soon they had a lot of success. 150 barrels of nutmeg, silver from China.
Okay.
It was a time of plenty, and everyone
We're
was
good.
happy about it.
Bye-bye.
So
Good
happy,
night.
sir, and all the crew
Or good
wanted
morning.
it to continue indefinitely. They attributed their success to the new deputy, and, of course, it ended with the deputy becoming the captain.
Okay, I think I see where this is going.
Aye, sir. So after they cut off the head of the old captain and threw it into the ocean, and then abandoned the rest of us on Nassau.
Wait, what?
Don't listen to him, Captain. Blackbeard would never try to take your crew or your ship. The Eighth Master's just trying to undermine your better judgment.
No, not at all.
Blackbeard already has a crew.
A small crew?
Well, as quartermaster, I side with the captain.
Enough. My men love me, and I love them. Like a father loves his chip. See you later, kids. Bad example. But that's not going to happen. I trust Blackbeard. And that's enough squabbling between you two.
Huh.
Yes, sir.
How's the toe this morning?
Good. Still a long road ahead, though.
I glad to hear it.
Captains.
Captain, just one.
Yes. Anyway, vessel ahead.
Men at the ready.
You are.
What followed next was a series of successful raids and takeovers. Blackbeard would intimidate the crews and was a lot less polite than Steed about taking what he wanted. He was known for putting the fear of death and torture into his targets. Although records show he never actually killed anyone.
Attack!
You are.
Attack!
You are.
A string of successful heists.
Oh my god, Blackbeard is a heart right now.
Attack!
You are.
Attack!
You are.
It wasn't long before they were one of the most feared and successful crews on all the seas. Blackbeard had made them rich, made them confident. It was everything Steed had wanted to achieve.
To the captain. You are.
Thank you. You're too kind, really. Oh, yeah. Woo! Is that all you had in you, lads? Let's get those cheers going. Woo! Woo! All right. Almost there. Woo! Excuse me, friendo. Sunday though, right, pal? Anyway, big thanks.
With Blackbeard at the helm, the men went on to plunder 11 ships near Delaware Bay. Their bad luck had turned around.
Blackbeard.
But Steed could feel that with each passing day, he had less and less control over the situation.
Hey lads, want me to read tonight? Still got a few chapters left.
Feeling pretty tired tonight, Captain. Another time, maybe.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Still recovering from his injury, he would hobble around the deck, book in hand, with nothing to do but mentally wrestle with the situation. Bonnet and Blackbeard sailed back to the Caribbean, where they made one last booty plunder together. It was a 200-ton ship named the Concorde. And not only did they take the cargo, but they took the vessel as well. And Blackbeard went,
"This one's much nicer. This'll be my main ship now."
Blackbeard sailed on to the Grenadines, where he renamed his ship the Queen Anne's Revenge. And then Blackbeard and Bonnet simply parted ways. He actually gave back the ship.
How's the tow?
Oh, much better. Ready to go again.
Here you go. Here's your ship and your crew back.
Thanks.
No worries.
And everything went back to normal. Bonnet sailed onto the West Caribbean with his crew, and Blackbeard went to Nassau.
See, 8th Master? Everything went great. I have my ship and my crew back.
Told you.
I'm pleased for you, Captain. And for us as well.
Right. Now let's do one more job, but this time without the training wheels on. Eh, lads?
Aye.
Let my great pirate legacy continue. Arr.
But the 8th Master could read the men better than Steed could. He knew that they were fickle. They now had a measuring stick for what successful pirating looked like, and if Steed couldn't live up to the kind of leadership that Blackbeard could offer, they would very quickly reassess their options.
It's March 1718. I'll do the exposition for a bit. We sailed around Honduras for the last couple of months, not doing a whole lot really, but getting ready and burning through supplies. And now we're about to plunder our first vessel since Blackbeard left, and we're just so excited. It's going to go very well.
But it didn't go very well at all. They targeted a 400-ton merchant ship, the Protestant Caesar, and it proved to be far too slippery for them. After a brief fight, it escaped, and all that Steed was able to acquire were a few injuries for his crew. His men had had enough.
Just gonna, pop to the little boys' room. Back in a bit, fellas. Help.
This isn't good. They're going to revolt. We should return to port immediately.
Okay. No,
Sir?
Oh.
I've had a word with the men, sir. There seems to be a general consensus of discontent.
No shit!
Are they going to do a mutiny?
Sir, I think the situation is nearly that dire, but if you do plan to return to shore, I would caution against it.
Yeah, you would.
Sir, if you dock, the crew will abandon you entirely. It's hardly a better situation than a mutiny. And once docked, you'll be defenseless to stop anyone from seizing the Revenge.
So what do I do?
Calm reassurance and a small victory, sir. Double down. Gamble on one more plunder.
Ha! Yeah, Captain. He's saying that because he knows if they mutiny, the men would put him in charge.
That's not the reason, although that's not the worst outcome either. The men trust me, I can ensure that you're unharmed, and we can take you back to the port from there. It would be no worse than the predicament we are already in.
You made me your quartermaster for a reason and demoted this guy for undermining you at every step. Either we go to port or I'm done.
Sir, there is only one option here to maintain your ship and crew.
Let's go back to Nassau.
Very well, sir. I will ready the men for port. So they returned to Nassau, where Blackbeard was also stationed. The moment they hit the dock, just as the 8th Master predicted, the men abandoned Steed.
Easy, lads. That's okay. Hey now. Whoa.
And seeing Blackbeard was in town, they headed straight for him.
Blackbeard, take us back. We need you, Blackbeard. Blackbeard.
Let's talk.
That's about what happened. Anyway, do you think you can help convince them to stay with me and not mutiny?
Drinks, gentlemen.
Oh, yes, please. Can I have a glass of...
Listen here, Bonnet. You are the most incompetent pirate I have ever seen in my entire life. You think I like being a pirate? We weren't all born with rich parents who could send us to school to learn to read and write.
Oh, I can read.
Shut up. For me, it was this or unloading cargo in Bristol like my father before me. until me back gives in and I'm lying in the gutter.
But
Shut up. This isn't a game. And I haven't got any time for some boy who wants to play pirate. I'm putting my second in command, Richards, in charge of the revenge. Your crew is mine. Consider yourself a hostage. I'll see to it that you're not harmed. But one step out of line, I could leave ye here with nothing. Stranded. No ship, no crew. How long do you think you'll last with your face plastered on wanted posters all over the Caribbean? You're lucky I'm giving ye the option. So which is it?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Waitress!
Yes, sir.
Rum.
Of course, sir.
Drink.
It is time to go now. Haul away your anchor. Haul away your anchor. These are sailing times.
And so, Steed was effectively a hostage on his own ship.
Well, I'm all done, mateys.
Are you? I think you missed a spot.
Where?
Right there. Richards. Richards. Richards.
Owning. And from now on, we're going to be doing things the right way, yar. Steed?
Oh, Captain, can I help you?
As a matter of fact, you can, Bonnet. You're needed at the home.
Really?
It hasn't been mopped yet.
Oh. What have I done? What do I do? Maybe I...
Steedy.
Huh? Who's there?
Look up, Steedy. It's your dead father, Steedy.
Papa?
Yes, Steedy. Listen, my son. Don't give up, Steedy. Believe in yourself.
But Papa, what do I do?
Believe in yourself, Steedy.
Give me guidance, Papa.
I must go now. Remember to never stop not giving up, son.
But you just got here.
I'm going through a tunnel. I gotta go.
Papa!
Steedy. May 1718.
Vessel up ahead, Captain.
Looks like we've got ourselves a new ship. Grab the captain and take the vessel.
Oh shit, in it! Ouchie! Oh, that hurts.
From now on, you captain your ship under my flag, or you walk the plank. Understood?
How close is land, in it?
Not close.
Alright, I'll join you.
Welcome to the fleet. Throw 'em in Bonnet's quarters.
First time having your ship taken over?
No.
Then I'm in good company. Steed Bonnet.
Avid Harriet, in it.
Nice to meet you, Harriet.
Blackbeard continued pirating around the Caribbean, but his recent successes had come at a high cost, and many of his men were badly injured. They needed medicine, and they were wanted by authorities, pretty much everywhere. With few options left, Blackbeard made a very bold move. He sailed into Charleston, dropped anchor, and blockaded the entire port.
Oh my god, it's Blackbeard. I hate pirates.
Blackbeard attacked any merchant ships attempting to flee, and he took some of them hostage as well for bargaining. This is widely considered one of the boldest moves any pirate has ever made. Now, the governor of Charleston, Robert Johnson, was feeling the pressure of the pirates on his doorstep. He gave in to Blackbeard's demands. I'm Colonel Rhett. I have your medicine.
Yay, medicine.
Well, well, the gentleman pirate is here as well.
Oh, hi.
Look, men, his eyes are red. He looks like he's been crying. Ha ha ha, let us all laugh.
Nuh-uh.
A captain working under Blackbeard, huh? Doesn't seem voluntary to me, lads. Ha ha ha, we shall laugh twice. Ha ha ha. All right, Captain. Playtime's over. Let the grown-ups talk.
Steed, that's enough. Go inside.
Yeah, go inside, Bonnet.
I hate being a pirate. Not fair.
Hand the medicine over.
Very well. And what about the hostages? Dangerous game you're playing, BB. My men will be seeing you soon. True to his word, with the medicine, Blackbeard freed the hostages and broke the blockade. Over in England, King George has decided to take action.
Right. This is dumb, but Blackbeard isn't. We're not going to catch him. I think it's time we negotiated with this guy.
He passed the Act of Grace, which granted clemency to pirates who renounced their piratey ways, and even offered them work as pirateers on behalf of the crown to pirate against the Spanish. News of the act spread quickly, but it was hard for pirates to know if it was actually true. What if it was all a ruse? What would stop prosecutors from simply reneging on the deal? June 1718. Blackbeard's fleet sailed for Topsail Island to rest and refit their vessels. When they arrive at shore, Bonnet and Blackbeard were informed about the royal pardon.
An act of grace? Wow, whoa, wee wow, nice!
Richards, a moment.
Oh my god, Blackbeard and Richards are so hot right now.
So, Bonnet?
Yes?
We've got a fair amount of stuff, and I'm ready to retire. We're gonna take the deal. What about you?
Count me in. Sounds great.
Hey, Bonnet.
Yes, Captain?
You know how, like, we're really good buddies? We've been through a lot.
No.
I've got a bit of the, scurvy, I think.
Me too.
Oh no.
Yar, exactly. So, I was thinking, would you be able to go and accept our pardons on our behalf?
Yeah, I could do that.
So he was given his own small sailing vessel and set out to acquire a couple of get-out-of-jail-free cards. Bath, North Carolina.
God, I hope this is real.
And it was real. Bonnet received a full pardon from Governor Charles Eden and requested a clearance to take the Revenge to the Denmark Caribbean colony of St. Thomas, where he planned to begin privateering against the Spanish Navy.
Dios mío, no.
He also collected Blackbeard's pardon. Things were turning around. He had become a somewhat successful pirate, and he had just been given a job. Brilliant. So, Bonnet returned eagerly to Topsail Island to retrieve the Revenge. However, upon finding his vessel, he realized that he had been betrayed. Blackbeard had stripped the Revenge of all of its valuables. Bonnet's crew had been left marooned on a sandbar nearby.
Well, this sucks. So are we going to starve to death here? We'll probably die of thirst or exposure before that.
Well, that's what we get for trusting Blackbeard. Amen. We need to put our trust in Steed once again. He will be the one who comes back for us. I know he will.
I couldn't catch any fish. What do we do?
Calm down, Harriet.
You calm down, mutton chops, innit?
Barnacle boy.
Enough.
So hungry, so weak. head spinning. Oh my, look at it. Oh, what are we gonna do? We wait, and we pray that Steed will get to us in time.
That's kind of gay, but hey.
What is that?
Captain.
Hang on. Before you all make peace, let's get something straight. Sure, maybe Steve isn't the bravest. Maybe he's not the brightest either. Or very tough. And he's kind of skittish sometimes. But he has the heart of a captain. He could have left us on that sandbar to die, and yet here we are. What were we before Steed? Gamblers? Drunks? Second-rate pirates without a vessel, without leadership.
Bonnet.
We owe our lives to this man. Now let's hear it. Captain Bonnet.
We'll follow you to the end, Captain. Captain Bonnet.
No. Don't cheer for me yet, man.
Woo-woo. Oh?
You can do that later. But for now, no more Mr. Nice Pirate. Blackbeard robbed me of my dignity, he robbed me of my ship, and now I don't even have the means to become a privateer.
Bonnet was done being walked over. He set out to hunt down Blackbeard.
Quartermaster, it's time to get serious. I admit it, I've been a shit captain until now, but I've hit rock bottom. I'll do anything to make this work. Teach me.
We'll make a captain out of you yet, sir. Ready, set, montage.
Well then, crew, we've got a party to go to. And Blackbeard's invited.
Captain?
Hang on a minute, Eighth Master. Let's take inventory.
Sir, all of our possessions were stripped, remember?
Oh, right. Emergency meeting. What's the plan, man?
We need to do just a couple more plundering jobs as pirates.
But if I do that, I'll nullify my pardon?
What if we adopt an alias name for the ship and continue pirating in secret? We can gather enough resources then to hunt down Blackbeard.
Why are you still here?
Harriet's a buddy of mine.
Yes, he wants to help. He's a no-nonsense guy with the heart of a captain, and he has a great sense of humor.
Anyway, how's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, but I'll be having seaweed dreams for a while.
Okay, serious faces, boys. What are we doing now?
You put on a disguise and change your name, and then we change the ship's name. That way we can go pirating again, like we're someone else. Innit?
Sounds risky.
Look, Steed, we don't have many options here.
And what would happen to us if we got caught pirating again?
Well, there's a 100% chance that they'll hang us.
If we get caught.
There's got to be another option.
Yeah, there's another option. I'm sure Mary will welcome you back at the farmstead.
Well, I don't want to take the risk unless everybody's on board, figuratively speaking. Okay, I have an idea.
So Steed changed the ship's name to the Royal James and adopted the name Captain Thomas.
Brilliant. No one will figure it out.
And they set sail again as pirates. In late June 1718, Bonnet learned that Blackbeard was moored at Ocracoke Inlet. On his way there, he engaged ships under the false pretense of trade and then plundered them for their valuables. This time, he was much more ruthless.
Your money or your life.
Bonnet was starting to become a true pirate. On his journey north to Delaware Bay, Bonnet pillaged 13 vessels, taking the last 2 sloops as part of his own fleet, the Francis and Fortune. He was starting to become more violent, now attacking and killing those in his way.
Arr, good riddance. Listen up, guys. On this ship, no more diddle-daddling, or that's a paddling. Some diddling afoot?
No.
Drunk on the job? This isn't some diddling, is it?
No.
Recite the ABCs backwards.
I can't read.
Bonnet would even threaten to sink his own ships for lagging behind.
Hurry up, ye scallywags, or I'll burn ye alive.
Bonnet now divvies up the loot like a regular pirate. He is no longer offering wages. He was truly a changed man. Around 12 days later, Bonnet decides to rest and repair the Royal James in the estuary of Cape Fear River. It's here that Bonnet decides to wait out the rest of the hurricane season. As Steed continued to pirate, he was becoming a more wanted man. The disguise as Captain Thomas did nothing for him at all.
Oh my god, Bonnet is so hot right now.
Local governments had had enough. By late August, authorities knew that Steed was moored at Cape Fear, and they were going to meet him head on.
Bonnet, I will have you. You're the bane of my existence, Bonnet. You lack respect for the law. You have a lack of dignity, honor.
Governor?
Oh, yes, men, come in. I was just wiping my face. I want this disgusting pirate Bonnet hunted down and dealt with immediately. Any questions?
No, Governor.
Good luck, men. The naval expedition was led by Colonel William Rhett. 2 of his ships sailed for Cape Fear, the flagship Henry and a sloop, the Sea Nymph. 26th of September, 1718. The British fleet reached the mouth of Cape Fear. However, they weren't ready to fight yet. The Henry accidentally ran itself aground, and the Sea Nymph had to wait around until it could get free with the rising tide. Captain? There's a ship approaching from a distance.
Merchant ships, most definitely. Ready for the plundering. Send 3 canoes out and capture them.
Aye, aye, Captain. 3 canoes left the ship to scout out the 2 vessels. But as the canoes got close, it became apparent that these were not merchant ships, but in fact heavily armed military vessels. The men quickly turned their canoes around and returned to the Royal James.
Captain.
Aye, lads?
Those are not merchant ships. They are military vessels.
Oh.
Bonnet was faced with a choice. Either flee up the river, navigating the narrow channels in the dark, or turn and fight their way out of the river's mouth.
Hop aboard, mateys. We have preparations to make.
Prepare the rigging and fall back, sir.
No, quartermaster. We fight.
Quartermaster? Captain, look, I don't want to break this moment, but I'm going to need you to trust me. I've had your back since day one, and we've been on a lot of adventures together now, and I know you don't listen to my advice too often. But to be fair, Steed, oh my god, you get everything wrong. How can you do this every time? You just... Shut up. You're dumb. You're dumb, boy. Let's retreat, Mr. Bonnet. We still have Blackbeard's fleet to chase down. We can all climb aboard our smallest ship and navigate our way through the winding river.
All right. For once in my life, I might actually agree with you.
Captain.
What?
Company. It's Colonel Rhett.
Playtime's over.
Captain.
We wait for the cover of night. Let the battle begin.
As the sun began to set and the tide began to rise, the marooned ship, the Henry, was lifted off the river bottom and could join the Sea Nymph once more. Slightly up the stream, in the dark of night, Bonnet abandoned 2 of his vessels and brought all 46 of his men aboard the Royal James. There would be a fight come daybreak.
There's no turning back now.
Henry and the Royal James drift closer to one another, the air still and tensions rising.
Fire!
Fire!
Both ships loose a volley of cannon fire, tearing each other apart. Rhett tries to bracket the Royal James between his 2 ships.
Bonnet would have to act fast to avoid being torn apart by cannons from both sides. In an evasive maneuver, he pulls hard towards the west bank. However, this was a big mistake. The Royal James ran aground, and so did the Henry and the Seaman. From up on the shore, both sides would continue to fire upon each other. Bonnet jumped on deck and threatened any of his crew that showed cowardice.
If you don't kill them, it's another paddling for the lot of you.
Captain.
Oh my god, no! Medic!
Captain, I fear that I am gravely wounded.
Shh, no, you're gonna be alright. Medic! Medic! Just hold on, I'll push it all back in. Hold still. Oh god, it keeps falling out again. It's so slippery. I think this goes here. Well, you don't even need this. I'm not a doctor, but I think you'll live. Hold on, maybe if I tip you upside down, it won't all slide out.
It has been a pleasure serving you, Mr. Bonnet.
Captain.
Oh, nice shot.
Thanks. Been practicing all.
No hostages, no survivors.
Amazingly, Bonnet's crew was dominating the English fleet. The Henry's cannons were angled away from Steed's ship, with shots whizzing past, while Bonnet's ship was the perfect incline to reach the Henry. Only 12 of Steed's 46 men had been killed or injured, and the Henry looked far worse for wear. Bonnet stood on deck, ready to fight to the bitter end.
And after this battle, Bonnet could continue pursuing Blackbeard and have his revenge. Or at least that was the plan. Except, the battle continued for the next 5 to 6 hours. And as time was passing, their luck was quickly running out. So, the military vessels are downstream, and that means that as the tide rises, they're the first to get free. They repair their rigging and start heading towards Steed's ship. All Bonnet and his crew can do is wait and hope that the tide is rising enough for them to get free as well. But it doesn't.
Henry was soon in the position to fire its port guns upon the deck of the Royal James. Bonnet's crew were outnumbered 3 to 1 and had little hope of surviving a boarding.
No! What do we do? Light the powder kegs, scuttle the ship.
But Captain, you'll doom us all.
That's an order.
The crew starts preparing the ship to be scuttled.
Get a move on, men.
Captain, are you sure about this?
Of course, pal. And if the quartermaster was here, I'm sure he'd agree.
I don't know about that, Captain.
I won't die a coward, pal, and my men will die with dignity.
Permission to surrender, Captain. Pretty please.
See?
Don't make us do it, Captain.
Give it here. That's a paddling for you later. Well, it's been an adventure. I finally lived the life of a great pirate, and this is how it all ends. They will tell tales of my courage.
No. Look away, men. Shh, shush, shush. It's okay. It's okay.
Bonnet's crew had reached their limit. They surrendered. After a few more moments of conflict, the Royal James was boarded by Colonel Rhett and his men, and Steed and all of his crew were arrested. Bonnet and all of his men were taken to Charleston. Steed, Pell, and Harriet were separated from the crew and kept locked up in the house of the town marshal, Nathaniel Partridge. The three sat forlorn and hopeless in their cell. They would surely be found guilty and sentenced to hang. Time passed, and anxiety about the gallows began to grow. Oi, just so you scum know, first to rat gets a plea deal.
You think too little of my crew, good sir.
Back up, prisoner.
Actually, you know what? Wow, my stomach hurts. Guard, can I use the bathroom?
What's wrong with that one?
No. I need to use the toilet.
Oh, right. Of course. No, come on then. No, I've got that for you, sir.
I hope Pell's tummy's okay.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time before one of your men takes a plea deal.
Governor?
Huh? I told you to knock when it's my private time.
Yes, Governor. But it's important. We have a prisoner from Bonnet's crew here. He wants the deal.
Bring him in. Well. So what do you want to tell us?
Okay, so it was all Steed. He's like super evil, man. He made us kill people after the plunderings. The paddlings, oh sweet Jesus, the paddlings. He kicked a seagull in the face.
My God, he's a monster.
Ah, excellent.
And that's not all. He regularly just throws his trash in the ocean. And one time, he didn't even flush.
Very good. That's enough.
And this one time, he made two of the deckhands kiss. And
that's fine.
No,
thank you.
No, wait. I have more.
Wow, a 4-hour shit. That's impressive. Hey, wait. Kid, give us a hand, would you? We're in a spot of trouble.
No thanks, Bonnet. I'm hoping they give you the gallows.
Excuse me?
You don't know me, but I know you.
Yeah, cool. Can you help us out?
You let that pirate rob my dad's bank, and then the bank went out of business, and then he lost his job, and now he spends all day drinking angry juice. So I can't wait to see the life sap out of your eyes.
Wasn't that on Barbados? How did you get here?
Whatever, Bonnet. It's a mostly true story. We just conflated a few of the details to keep the audience engaged. You would have done the same. Shut up.
Huh. I'm usually great with kids.
Oh, it's real sad, isn't it?
Enough of this. I don't want to die. We've got one option. We're breaking out. The guards are stationed here, here, and here. We've got bed sheets and we've got
Alright, so the details here are a bit sketchy, but it appears that they escaped on the 24th of October, 1718, with the help of a local merchant, Richard Tuckerman.
We're out.
Wow, really felt like the story should have wrapped up here.
Pell, you're not coming?
Sorry, Steed. I'm out.
Well then, I guess you're my new right-hand man now, Harriet.
I'm a lefty, sir, innit?
Enough chit-chat. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
In the dead of night, they ran through the tall grass and bush of the Charleston docks, where they would meet with a former slave and a Native American. They grabbed a small boat and set sail out of the harbor. Your boy Steed was off again to adventure. His story would be full of many more riveting...
Uh-oh. The wind, it's changing direction.
The gods were not on Steed's side that evening.
It's blowing us in the direction of Sullivan's Island. Guards will be swarming everywhere.
They crashed into the shoreline, scrambled into the bushes and hunkered down for the evening, hoping to evade the law. By this point, Governor Johnson had heard about Bonnet's disappearance and was absolutely fed up. This dude is absolutely cancelled.
But sir...
No, I don't want to hear it. I'm putting a bounty on this fucking guy. £700 to whoever can tell me where he is.
Yoink! We found him, sir. There's a rogue boat docked on Sullivan's Island with the name The Revenge 2 painted on it. That might be a clue.
Bring me Colonel Rhett. We're catching this handsome bastard once and for all. You're out there somewhere, Bonnet, and I will find you, if it's the last thing I do. The officers scramble out to Sullivan's Island. They seize the boat. And with men stationed all across the shoreline, Steed and his crew were effectively trapped on the island. Colonel Rhett was leading the search as they closed in. For days, they scoured the area with a hunting party, finding tracks and signs of their movement all along the way. And just 2 weeks after they had escaped, on the 6th of November 1718, the hunting party stumbled upon the four men.
No, you're under arrest. Oh shit, run.
Fire. The hunting party opened fire.
Harriet, run!
Been shot in it.
Killing Harriet immediately, and wounding the slave and the Native American. The only man unharmed was Bonnet. Jesus, that's some thick plot armor. There's no escape, Steed. Come with us now or be fired upon.
Steed? Who is this Steed? My name is, Steve. You know, like the regular name.
Colonel Rhett shoved Steve down and tied his hands behind his back.
No, wait, you've got the wrong guy. You didn't even read me my rights. I want your badge number. Hey, he's not giving me his badge number. You all saw.
So Colonel Rhett had captured Bonnet. Again. And they threw Bonnet in a more secure cell to await his judgment. On November 10th, 1718, Bonnet was brought forward to the court. Unfortunately, the judge presiding over the case was Sir Nicholas Trott, who, just 2 days prior, had sentenced 29 of Steed's men to death.
Mr. Bonnet, who will be representing you in court today?
I will be representing myself, your liege.
Your Honor is fine. Mr. Bonnet, you stand accused of acts of piracy against the British Empire.
They made me do it. I don't even like pirates. I was tricked. They told me I was going on a luxury cruise.
Enough. Bring in the rat.
Gasp! But when did he have the time?
Mr. Pell, you're here to testify against Steed Bonnet, or as you used to call him, Captain.
Well,
Pell, how could you?
Well, I...
Remember the ship scuttle scene from about 10 minutes ago, and how you held me in your arms?
But, yeah, but... Actually, Your Honor, Mr. Bonnet was never much of a captain. If anything, the quartermaster had more power.
Well, you already gave us your statement in writing, so that doesn't mean anything. Bonnet, I sentence you to death. Pell, you're free to go.
Oh no. What have I done?
Judge Trott charged Bonnet with 2 counts of piracy, as well as attacking and commandeering the ships Francis and Fortune. Trott also chastised Bonnet on his privileged upbringing and the stupidity at throwing it all away. Bonnet's fate was sealed. He would never be able to enact his revenge on Blackbeard. However, some justice was served, as Blackbeard would die while Bonnet was awaiting the gallows. On the 22nd of November 1718, Blackbeard would be killed in battle in North Carolina at the hands of British sailors. He was beaten and shot 5 times and slashed with a sword another 20 times. His head was cut off and attached to the front of a British ship, and his headless body tossed into the Pamlico Sound. RIP. So there was Bonnet, once more, alone, ashamed. The sand was everywhere. He reflected on his life choices.
There's still one option left.
Steed had one advantage that no other pirate did. He was a man of culture. He was the gentleman pirate. Most importantly, he was literate. He would put quill to parchment and begin writing one of the most beautiful, persuasive pleas for mercy that any man had ever made.
Yours sincerely, Steed. Throw myself at your feet. Proceeding from my
I
most
humbly
sorrowful
beg,
soul.
separate all the limbs from my body,
Lord's
sir.
sake. Hey kid, send this to the governor, please.
Wow, the coward wrote a letter. Why don't you take your sentence like a man?
Oh, go on, deliver it.
I will, because it's my job, not because you told me to.
Right, thanks.
See you at the gallows.
And then, Steed got down on his knees and prayed for the first time in a long time.
Steed?
Mary?
Yes.
You've come to rescue me. Oh, praise the heavens. I'm so great.
Actually, I've just come to gloat and deliver some exposition.
Oh.
Yes. You see, I wanted you to know that after you left, you really made our life a misery. I inherited your debts. Luckily, I remarried David Rycroft.
Hello.
I'm speaking! David Rycroft has fixed everything. I will live to the ripe old age of something between 55 and 65. The records aren't really clear. Anyway, he has a stable job, and your children hate you. Goodbye, and I hope you're dead soon. Goodbye.
It was nice to meet you, though.
David!
I'm sorry.
While the authorities didn't have much pity for Bonnet, there was strong public sentiment in his favor.
I've got a letter for you, Mr. Governor, sir.
He was seen as a bit of a rebel, and people wanted to see him go free, or maybe just punished a little bit, but mostly let off, he's a good boy.
A lot of idiots out there.
That's Steed. Thorn in my side. Lovable rascal he is. That's his problem.
Actually, that's who this letter is from. I wouldn't read it though. Why bother?
Oh, really?
Feeble remove the limbs from my body, as I remove the limbs from my body.
Well, the people love him. And this certainly was a moving letter. What else can I do? I guess I have no choice. Fetch me some parchment. I have a letter to write. December 10th, 1718. The day of Bonnet's hanging.
It's been quite the run, but I guess it's all over now.
The authorities led Bonnet through the town and to the public square, where he would meet his fate.
Oh no, Steve.
Why are they taking Mr. Bonnet? Oh my god, what are they doing with Mr. Bonnet?
Oh look, it's Ignatius Smell. I see life's treating you well now. It's a little something called karma.
Now's not the time, kid.
Wow, you're a bigger disappointment than Bonnet, but I have to give you some praise for dobbing him in.
That's enough.
I'm glad Steed's getting what he deserves.
You don't know anything, kid.
Oh, really?
Steed is a great man. The stories I could tell you, they'd blow your socks off.
Wow. Maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, you were. And I let him down. I let myself down. I let everyone down.
He sounds like a great person.
He is.
Psych, Steed's an idiot. And guess what? I've got his pardon from the governor.
What?
And guess who's not delivering it?
Give that here.
Bite me.
Give it.
Oh,
Give me.
stop it.
I don't have time for this.
Ow!
Come on.
I'm not letting go.
Kid.
I'm not letting go. Stop!
That's it. You're coming with me.
Put me down.
Hold still. Stop moving. Stay.
Put me down.
Stay still. Stop moving.
Move away from the prisoner.
I think it's this way.
Get back.
Wrong way.
Goodbye, pirate.
No. Don't do it.
On behalf of the Crown, for the high crime of piracy, we sentence you, Steed Bonnet, to death by hanging of the neck. May God have mercy on your soul.
I'm gonna launch you, kid.
What? No! Wait!
It's from the governor.
All right, give it here. From the office of the governor, for the territory of Barbados, acting as servant for the crown of King George I, dear Steed Bonnet, it is with the mercy of the crown and the power entrusted to me that I wish you good luck on your execution today. Love, the governor.
Thanks.
And that's just what happened to him. Unfortunately, nonfiction doesn't always have a satisfying ending. But Steed leaves behind a legacy more impressive than most. And there's a reason that he's remembered over many other nameless pirates. And he got to be a character in Assassin's Creed.
Steed Bonnet.
This is pretty good. And he's highly Googleable. And... oh, all right, we'll do the happy ending.
Aha! I took some anti-rope neck cream before you hung me, and I have the greatest booty of them all from my time as a pirate. An AR-15.
Steed Bonnet gunned down everyone who had ever done him wrong.
Eat lead, bitches.
Oh, that was close.
Especially the governor. Ouch. And especially Mary.
Consider yourself divorced.
He swept up his 3 remaining children, who forgave him immediately, and he jumped on a sexy speedboat and filled with gold, and the quartermaster was there, and they sailed over the horizon together, and they all lived happily ever after. The end.
Shush, shush, it's okay. It's okay.
No, wait, hang on. No! Sorry. No more diddle-daddling. No more diddling or daddling. This isn't some diddling, is it? Is there some diddling afoot here?
You know, when I had... I'm doing Jon Snow again, hold on. He kicked a seagull in the face.
Oh my god! I'm allergic to bullets.
Like a father loves his chip.
Would you kids shut the up?
Bad example. I am a bear! Roar. Oh shit, run. Not Harry. Not, what was his name again? No, wait, you've got the wrong guy. You don't even... Fuck. Fell out of my mouth. Eat lead, bitches. Eat lead, bitches. Especially you.
And now, you're gonna die.
Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, don't say.
How does a pirate say thanks, chum?
Cheers, matey.
Thank you. Yeah, that tickled me. Cheers, matey. Always running.
I realize now we probably should have had you as Pell or have someone, like, because it would have made more sense if the narrator was Pell, as if Pell was telling the story.
I think it would have worked.
It's okay, though. We're already this far.
Yeah.
10 days. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Super Punch-Out has garnered a reputation as one of the most random speedruns out there. Of course, there's still a broad skill set needed, precise timing, quick reactions, and an ability to adapt on the fly. But even when you do everything right, a fighter can throw the run in the garbage whenever he pleases. How do you deal with that much randomness in the speedrun? Well, the world record holders in Super Punch-Out have figured out a way. And over the past decade, they've been able to beat it and drive the record down lower and lower. This is the history of Super Punch-Out world records. Here's a timeline of the Super Punch-Out single segment record. It's not filled in yet, but we'll get it there. A single segment run is essentially playing through the whole game and adding up the in-game time of all fights. There are 16 boxers in Super Punch-Out, divided into 4 circuits, so a single segment run consists of the total time of all 16 fights. Now, Super Punch-Out is a bit different than runs I've covered before. It is quite literally a gauntlet of RNG. You have to make it through all 16 fights relatively unscathed from bad luck to complete a good run. The fights range from non-random to can kill your run with one foul swoop. And of course, you have to execute on top of that. If you get good luck but make an execution mistake, your run may be over. Interestingly, the strategies themselves haven't changed that much over the years. Instead, the progression has come from improving execution and getting the RNG gauntlet to better align. And believe me, it has made for some unbelievable stories over the years. But for now, let's go back to December 2012, when a runner completed one of the earliest single segment runs of Super Punch-Out. He's arguably the most well-known Punch-Out runner in the world today, but back then, he was relatively unknown. His name is Zallard1. Zallard performed his run on Christmas Eve 2012, his first completed single segment run, which also happened to be the world record. Right off the bat, you've got 2 types of fights in Super Punch-Out, the random ones and the non-random ones. The non-random fights tend to be toward the start of the game, like the first fight, Gabby J. Zallard started by repeatedly punching him in the face. These punches were all buffered, meaning as soon as one was thrown, he held the buttons for the next so it would come out on the first frame possible. These face punches served 2 purposes. First, they helped fill the super meter, seen here at the bottom of the screen. Once filled, you can throw super punches that do more damage. And second, they helped fill the dizzy meter, a mechanic abused across all 16 fights in the game. If you punch an opponent a lot in a short period of time, an invisible dizzy meter starts to get filled. Do this enough, and they'll become dizzy and back away. By precisely timing a punch when they come back, they'll get knocked down instantly. This is used across the run to score quick knockdowns, and leads to most opponents being beaten in just seconds. Finally, there was one last step to this fight. A dizzy opponent has that window where they can instantly be knocked down. However, this window can be quite small, and it's easy for even a world-class player to miss. Fortunately, Zallard invented a way around that. Buffer strategies. By chaining a series of inputs together, it's possible to waste the exact number of frames you want so an attack will land on the same frame every time. For example, let's say Gabby J's knockdown window is between 120 and 129 frames after the dizzy begins. Well, it just so happens that a full duck, a right body punch, and a high super waste exactly 120 frames. So if you just buffer those inputs together, making each come out on the first frame possible, the super comes out at the perfect time to knock him down. Buffers like this exist on every fight in the game, and help make the dizzy knockdowns much more consistent. Non-random fights like Gabby J are usually pretty simple, but the difficulty level ramps up as the game goes on. Take Aaron Ryan, the 9th fight. The first knockdown is from a dizzy, but when he gets up, you have to precisely time a super to counter his attack and send him down again. Zallard didn't have a buffer to time it, but he nailed it to send him down for the KO. Those fights are non-random or close to it. Others include Piston Hurricane, Mr. Sandman, and Heike Kagero. You get them dizzy and use a buffer to knock them down. Some have tough punches that have to be timed, while others are even simpler. That's the gist of the non-random fights. But then, there are the random fights. These are the fights that more or less define Super Punch-Out as a speed game. Not only do you need to execute properly, that's a given, but you also need to deal with luck. Luck that can range from a golden opportunity to potentially killing a run. Take Dragon Chan, the 6th fight in the game. The first phase of the fight, up until the first knockdown, is simple. You throw a sequence of gut punches, most with a slight delay before them, then use a buffer sequence to send him down. Phase 2, once he's up from the first knockdown, is where the randomness begins. There are 3 things Dragon Chan can do here. 50% of the time he does kicks, where you have to just dodge out of the way, then use rapid punches to send him down at around 12 seconds. 25% of the time, he does a slow heal, where he stands still and tries to heal his health. 2 supers send him down, and you get a time in the high 9-second range. And 25% of the time, he does a fast heal, where using just 1 super gives a time in the high 7s. That's a range of more than 4 seconds for one fight. Given that boxers are beaten in 15 seconds or less, that's a massive time swing. And Dragon Chan is just one example. Zallard had to deal with luck like this on more than half the fights in the game. But we'll get to that later. For now, the sum of his 16 fights came out to 3 minutes and 10 seconds. It was a well-executed run, and had a range of good and bad luck. Over the following few weeks in 2013, Zallard would keep doing attempts and chipping away at the record. He took it lower into the 3s, approaching the sub-3 barrier but falling just short. However, on March 19th, thanks to a couple fights in particular, Zallard had a very promising run. This is Bob Charlie. He's a gauntlet of RNG, and being the 5th fight in the game, he's the earliest boxer who can kill a run from randomness alone. Zallard went for the riskiest strategy on Bob, which involves hitting him 7 times in the face to get him dizzy. However, he can randomly dodge any of these 7 punches, meaning you have to do an additional punch later on to make up for it. He can also dodge that punch. So to get the fastest time on Bob with this strategy, all 7 of your punches need to go through, and a super in phase 2 needs to as well. It can lead to a time in the 5-second range. However, every dodged punch loses a second and a half. 1 dodge isn't too bad, but 2 or 3 or 4 dodges, your time can spiral in a hurry. Luckily for Zallard, on this particular run, Bob only dodged once, so he moved on with a very solid 6.99. Unfortunately, Dragon Chan gave kicks, so he failed to gain much time there. But thanks to some very solid execution down the stretch, Zallard was able to keep it close going into the special circuit. And it was there he had to face off against Hoy Carlo. Hoy is absolutely brutal. He's extremely random, and he's the third to last fight in the game. Not an opportune time for a bunch of RNG. A lot of the first phase of the fight is playing it by ear. You want to throw punches and hit him with supers to get him dizzy. Of course, he can randomly block you, duck under punches, and potentially shove you to the side. If he shoves, it destroys your dizzy meter and can kill your run instantly. In phases 2 and 3, you need to throw supers to knock him down twice more. He can randomly duck under these. Each duck loses about 1.5 seconds, or potentially more depending on his next moves. Now, in theory, if you play it risky and get no blocks, shoves, or ducks, you can beat Hoy in 8 seconds. But good luck with that. The odds in getting it were less than 2%. A 10 to 12 second Hoy is very solid, but it can get ugly quickly. If he shoves in phase 1, it can be impossible to beat him in under 20 seconds. As you can imagine, it's awful to have to deal with this at the end of a run. But this time, Zallard got some luck. An 11-second Hoy with no ducks. It put him ahead, and he never looked back. A 2:54 single segment run. Fantastic execution, great luck, and sub 3 by a mile. In the description, Zallard could only manage one word of analysis. What? With the record being well below 3 minutes, Zallard would take a break from Super Punch-Out runs. He was the only runner in sight of the record. Months passed, and his 2:54 was just solidified at the top. But as good as that 2:54 was, Zallard knew he could still squeeze a bit more time out of it. And with all the randomness across the game, in theory, the record could come under 250. So in early 2014, he hopped back on and started doing attempts. On January 23rd, he had a run with an okay start. 2 dodges from Bob Charlie, and some mistakes that put him slightly further behind. On Hoy, he got a solid 12-second fight with no ducks, but some bad luck at the end brought the run back to nearly even. In the end, Zallard technically did have himself a new record. Just weeks later, he chipped away a bit more. He had a reasonable pace into the special circuit with time to save. However, he still had to get through Hoy.
1, 2. Yuck. Dick. 3 dodges.
Not exactly ideal. Even so, with time to save at the end, Zallard was able to do it again.
Fuck yeah! Another third of a second.
Now, these records were nice and all, but they weren't exactly setting the world on fire. In all, Zallard had lowered the record by 0.75 seconds. He knew he could do more. He continued with attempts, and weeks passed, but the game's killer randomness prevented any other records. It was starting to get very frustrating. And then came February 27th, 2014. This was an incredible chance for Zallard. Luck had finally gone his way. His execution had been on point from start to finish, more than 4 seconds ahead of the record. This was a rare opportunity to jump straight to the 240s. But in his way was one more fight. The last fight in the game. And this one was gonna be tough. Nick Bruiser. Nick Bruiser is the most difficult fight in the run by a long shot. Just as with other fights, your goal is to get Nick dizzy and time a super to knock him down. The best way to get him dizzy is to counter him, then jab him out until the meter is filled and he backs away. Seems simple, right? Well, there's one extra consideration to make. Nick can throw his punch either high or low. There's a 50% chance of each. So you start the fight with 2 face punches, and then you have to react to which punch he sets up to throw. If Nick drops his gloves down, he's throwing low, and you counter with a body punch. If instead he brings them up high, you counter with a face punch. The window to react to this is just barely within the limits of a human reaction time. You have to see if his gloves are high or low, then send the signal to your hands to throw high or low in time before Nick punches you. If you're playing with any input delay, this is practically impossible. The only way to have a real chance is to play on console with a CRT TV. Now imagine having to do that at the very end of a record-paced run, after all the insane RNG from the first 15 fights. The pressure you're under in a situation like this is enormous. Nick can also switch his guard partway through, starting with his gloves high and bringing them low, or vice versa. You have to react if he does that. And finally, if you do everything properly in Phase 1, well, congratulations. You have to do the exact same thing in Phase 2, unless he randomly blocks you, in which case you have to get lucky and hope he lets you land 2 supers in a row. So, Zallard entered Nick Bruiser 4 seconds ahead of the record. If he was going to pull this off, he had to execute the most difficult strategy in the game on one of the best paces he had ever been on. Just don't mess up.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Not only did he hit the counter, but he did so on the first frame possible. A frame-perfect counter speeds up Phase 1 by a fraction of a second and allows for some wiggle room later on. One more phase, and the sub 250 would be his.
Oh, please. Stay down, you motherfucker. Yes! Yes! Fuck yes, dude! Get fucked, Super Punch Out.
Super Punch-Out had just been taken to a new level. A sub 250 was Zallard's ultimate goal, and in dramatic fashion, he had done it. With nobody close to him on the leaderboards, he felt safe to stop running the game. Mission accomplished.
Nick Bruiser. Fight.
Heartbreaking. Nick threw his punch up, but Zallard missed the counter. It was on pace for a mind-boggling 240 with 2 fights to go, and a 243 into Nick. This wouldn't have beaten the record. It would have obliterated it. Unfortunately, landing counters on Nick under pressure is one of the hardest things you can do. And this time, it was just too much for him. But what this run did do was prove how much time was still left to save. He saved almost 7 seconds combined on Bob Charlie and Dragon Chan, with just 1 dodge and the fast heal, respectively. There was also some time to save on Hoi. Getting a time around 10 seconds was reasonable. The real problem was getting all that to line up, then landing counters on Nick knowing what you're about to possibly do. But the potential was there. If not for a 240, then maybe for something more reasonable. On June 3rd, 2015, Zallard had a run that saved the 7 seconds early, but unfortunately, he lost most of that time on Mad Clown. Clown is yet another point of severe RNG in the run. There's a lot that goes into it, but a lot of what to look for is what happens right at the start. You begin by throwing 2 face punches and hoping they both land. If they do, you're in good shape for later. If he dodges, you're losing about a second, but if he blocks, you lose time there and in phase 2 since he gets a bigger health refill. If both punches land to start the fight, you can beat Clown in as low as 9 seconds. That's the best case scenario. An average, standard Mad Clown fight is in the 12-second range. However, if he really wants to screw around, it can get much worse. And on this particular run, Clown wasn't playing nice and Zallard missed the counter to waste a few seconds. A 16 on Clown is pretty rough, and most of his lead was eliminated. But an 11 on Hoi and a good Nick fight was enough for a solid record.
Wow, dude. For real? For real, dude?
Just a few days later, Zallard would follow this up with another record, a 244. It was a nice time, but a frustrating run of give and take. He got a 5 on Bob, but it was immediately followed up with kicks on Dragon Chan. He gained several seconds on Clown, but lost a few on Hoi. But really, he was fortunate to get what he did. In Super Punch-Out, every fight from Mad Clown onwards can kill your run just from luck alone. That's 6 luck gauntlets in a row you have to get through. If one fails, you might have to reset. The game can take an incredible pace and make it look like dirt before you realize what happened. Take this run, June 10th, 2015. Everything was going right. Zallard had managed a 5 on Bob Charlie, a 7 on Dragon Chan from the low heal, and a reasonable 13 on Mad Clown. He was 3.5 seconds ahead, with more time to save later. He just had to make it through the next few fights. This is Super Macho Man, the last fight in the World Circuit. Zallard's Phase 1 strategy at the time was simple. Start with a gut punch, then counter him a couple times, throw a couple supers, and knock him down in the upper 6-second range. Macho can mess things up if he dances around, but more often than not, you should be good for a knockdown in the upper 6s. However, this fight takes a turn in Phase 2. You can get Macho to stay down for the second knockdown, but only if this knockdown comes within the following 3 seconds after the first knockdown. So, in this scenario, if your second knockdown comes at 7, 8, or 9 seconds, Macho will stay down for a KO. If it comes at 10 seconds or later, he'll get up and you'll have to knock him down a third time. This mechanic is carried across many fights in the game. So, Zallard had to go for a very quick knockdown in Phase 2. he had to throw a low super, counter in the gut, then knock him down with another low super. If Macho moves around at the start, this strategy doesn't work. If Macho does any of his 3 exercise programs, this strategy doesn't work. The only way it works is if Macho stands perfectly still for the whole phase. It's possible, but not very likely. So, what did Macho do this time?
That's what I thought.
He lost more than 7 seconds. A brutal blow, but the run was still technically alive. Next up, however, was Narcissus Prince, the most random fight in the entire game. Honestly, there's too many different things this guy can do to explain here. He can randomly block you, dodge you, give many different patterns, and much more. But he has the same KO mechanic as Macho, where if your second knockdown is within 3 seconds of your first, he typically stays down for good. With maximum cooperation, it's possible to beat Narcissus in the 10 to 11 second range, but there's so much that can go wrong. Anything under 15 seconds was considered a pretty good fight, but if Narcissus wants to waste time, he can make the KO impossible and essentially kill the run. And what sort of fight do you think he gave Zallard on this run?
Nice. Good shit, Narcissus. You're so good. Let's see here. What is that? 2173? 12 seconds. Nope.
Run over. A small mistake plus a lot of bad luck. In just 2 fights, one of Zallard's best paces ever was completely destroyed. He had just lost 16 seconds, largely due to no fault of his own. Because, you see, Super Punch-Out does not care about the runner. It doesn't care what pace you're on. It doesn't care how badly you want the record. It doesn't care how well you're playing. It can take away your run whenever it feels. You can be on the run of your life, execute everything perfectly, but if you get bad luck, it's game over. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. So, 244 was where the record stayed. More months went by, with no improvements in sight. Interestingly, in August 2015, a second person managed a sub-3 when Hootie pulled off a 253. But he was far from the record. Still, Zallard at least had a little bit of competition now. In September, Zallard did shave off another couple tenths of a second, but this wasn't the multiple second improvement he knew was possible. But on September 30th, he was gonna have a chance. A second behind the record, with 6 fights to go, Zallard entered Mad Clown, needing a good fight. He ended up with an 11, easily good enough. On Macho, he got the good luck for a 10-second fight. Narcissus didn't mess around too much, and he was able to get the KO at 11 seconds. Suddenly, Zallard was back in the lead.
Well, then.
Next up was Hoy, who we know can be just awful. But he got no ducks in phases 2 or 3. Yet another 11-second fight, and Zallard was 2 seconds ahead with 2 fights to go. This run was on pace for a 241, the type of run Zallard had been looking for years. But there's one fight I haven't told you about yet, because Nick Bruiser has a twin brother that comes right before him. This is Rick Bruiser. Rick is a really straightforward fight. There's no luck involved for the first 2 phases, and the execution isn't too hard either. You get him dizzy in phase 1, then use counters and supers in phase 2. That stuff's fine. But then there's phase 3. The entire fight is made or broken on the first punch of this phase. If this high super lands, you'll finish the fight at 11 seconds. If it doesn't, you're getting a 16, or in rare cases a 14, but more often than not, it's a 16. That's a 5-second difference. Enormous for a game like this. 5/8 of the time, the super lands. 3/8 of the time, it does not. That's all there is to it. A little over half the time, Rick Bruiser will let you through, but 3 times out of 8, he will destroy your run. So, Zallard entered the fight 2 seconds ahead. A huge opportunity, but he had the threat of a massive time loss hanging over his head. And what did Rick Bruiser do? Well, it's Super Punch-Out, late on record pace. What do you think Rick did?
He didn't do it. So it's over. The run is dead.
No mercy. 244 is where the record would have to stay. Zallard took a break for a few months, but still, there was no real threat to his record. Hootie was still the second place runner, nearly 10 seconds behind. So, in early 2016, Zallard came back for more, praying he could get the last few seconds within his grasp. On April 14th, he had a run slightly behind with 4 fights to go. He had time to save against a 14 Narcissus split and managed a 13. Hoy was another fight with time to save, and once again he squeezed out a second. So, Zallard was ahead going into Rick Bruiser. If he would just stand still and take the uppercut, he was gonna have a shot at the record. He needed the 5/8 luck.
We got it.
And he got it. Zallard was now 2 Nick counters away from a world record.
One more. Yes! 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 Yes!
Finally, Zallard had lowered the record. This wasn't the god run he was looking for. Dragon Chan gave kicks, Clown gave a 12, and the special circuit could have been better, but it was still a 243. After this run, Zallard took a step back not only from Super Punch-Out, but from speedrunning as a whole. For a year and a half, he didn't do any runs, giving other runners a serious opportunity to step in and take the record. But nobody did. Zallard remained at the top unchallenged, with the closest player still being Hootie. It's quite rare to have records undisputed for this long, but Zallard's mastery of the game was far ahead of anyone else's. Finally, 18 months after his 243, he went back to attempts. It was hard to expect a record right away, since it had been so long since his last attempts. It took some time to get back into it, but he eventually started getting runs deep. Still, nothing good enough for a record. But all of a sudden, on November 29th, 2017, Zallard found himself on this run.
This is kind of stupid. Dude, if I get the KO, there's no way I'm getting the KO, dude. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. What is this? What is this bullshit? Alright, Rick could totally fucking dodge me, and it could still be okay. I'm gonna miss, dude. I'm gonna miss. Fuck, dude.
One of the toughest things to do in speedrunning is executing under pressure. Super Punch-Out may be known for its randomness, but even when the luck aligns, you still have to execute. And if you don't, you're gonna get punished. Fortunately, after years of running the game, Zallard had become quite resilient, and a few months later, he had another run ahead into the special circuit, albeit not quite as far ahead. But suddenly, after managing a 10 on Hoy, the pace became much more serious. A 6-second lead late in the run, just 2 fights to go, a huge chance for redemption. Wanna guess what Rick did in Phase 3? Of course. Still, he led by about a second, and hit the counters on Nick for a small record.
That's it.
It wasn't what it could have been, but a 242 was still progress made. And on April 26th, he'd make even more progress. A 240.36. Cutting off nearly 2 seconds, this was the biggest improvement he had made to the record in nearly 3 years. But at the end of the run, Zallard didn't sound too happy about it.
Give me the unwinnable luck here, please. Please. God fucking damn it, dude. Dude, are you kidding?
Why was that? Well, despite the improvement, this run could have been a lot better. On Mr. Sandman, he mistimed a high super to lose 2 seconds. And on Hoy, he lost over 1.5 seconds from a mistimed low super. Had he not made those errors, this run would have finished at an incredible 236. But mistakes were made, and the result was a frustrating world record. Take a look at this timeline. This was all Zallard. He had set 16 records over the course of 5.5 years. This sort of thing is very rarely seen in speedrunning. A runner can sometimes dominate for a few years, but for it to continue for this long was pretty special. Zallard had eyes for a run in the 230s, but 240 was a seriously good time. And it was gonna have to be good enough, as Zallard slowly stopped playing and didn't run the game for months. His 240 remained at the top unchallenged. But suddenly, in 2019, the unthinkable happened. A new contender began rising up the leaderboards. He became the second player to get a time under 250, and suddenly, he was just 5 seconds from the record. And he was going to try to do something nobody else had done before. Become the first Super Punch-Out single segment record holder not named Zallard 1. His name was Mystery Man 95. Mystery Man was a seasoned veteran in the Punch-Out series, running Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and holding the record in Punch-Out Wii. These games all require precise timing and rhythm, so it's no wonder he was able to adapt so easily. But there's one other thing to keep in mind about Mystery Man. He played on Wii U Virtual Console, meaning he had a few frames of input delay. Remember how you have to react to Nick Bruiser's guard? That's effectively impossible with input delay. So, Mystery Man had to just guess where Nick's guard would be and not react. This added a huge luck barrier to the end of the game. He'd usually have to correctly guess a 50-50 guard position twice in a row, once in Phase 1 and once in Phase 2. He'd need to do that to have any shot at beating Zallard's record. Fortunately, Mystery Man had some strategies to help on other fights. One was on Bob Charlie. The old strategy involved 7 punches in Phase 1 where Bob could dodge any of them. Instead, he countered Bob on the 5th one and did the rest while stunning him. This cost about a second, but made it so that Bob could now only dodge the first 4 punches rather than all 7. He also did something different on Macho. By delaying Phase 1 slightly to get the knockdown at a 7 instead of a 6, the KO window shifted up to 10 seconds instead of 9. You could then delay the first punch of Phase 2 so that it intercepts if Macho hops to the side, making a KO possible in more situations. These strategies were both developed by Chambers, and Zallard did use them for his last few records, but not the majority of them. And Hoodie had figured out something additional on Macho, ducking into a left jab, right jab to start Phase 1 to counter Macho if he dances at the start. So, Mystery Man had a chance to really put these strats to use and see what he could do. And in August 2019, with his personal best at 245, he was going to try to close the gap on one attempt. There was a new king of Super Punch-Out, and he had done it by a mile. Mystery Man himself didn't see this coming. A 236 demolished the record. The most incredible part of this run was the special circuit. It set a new standard. A 12 on Narcissus was a solid start, but a 9 on Hoy was incredible. He had a perfect Phase 1 and just 1 duck in Phase 2. Rick took the uppercut in Phase 3, and he landed both counters on Nick. These were the types of special circuits you needed for a world record. You need great luck and no mistakes. And despite the input delay, despite the massive odds against him, Mystery Man had pulled it off at the end of a run. For the first time ever, the record didn't belong to Zallard 1. Mystery Man had ushered in a new era of Super Punch-Out speedrunning, as slowly, the leaderboard began to expand with more people attaining sub-3s. This was the type of competition Super Punch-Out had been missing for the last several years. By mid-2020, there were 7 runners with a time below 3 minutes. One of those people was known as Stock. Stock had a similar path to Mystery Man, slowly lowering his personal best before settling on a 245. This meant he was still 9 seconds from the record. But in August 2020, he would find himself on a remarkable pace. 10 seconds ahead of his personal best, and a second ahead of the record, going into Rick Bruiser. This was a 235 pace, and he was in position to take the record. He just needed Rick to stand still in Phase 3. He did not. But thanks to his huge lead, Stock still finished with a 239, the second sub 240 ever achieved. Entering 2021, Mystery Man's world record was still on top, but the community was ever expanding. By February, 2 more players had achieved times in the low 240s, Cranklinson and Mr. Mega, and the top of the leaderboard was getting quite crowded. It seemed inevitable that someone was gonna break through. And on February 26th, Cranklinson was gonna have a shot at it. He fell behind early thanks to a dodge from Bob and the slow heal on Dragon Chan. But from there, everything got better. A 9 on Clown, a 10 on Macho, and a 9 on Narcissus. 3 essentially perfect splits in a row. A 10 on Hoy was easily good enough, and Rick took the uppercut. He was about a second ahead of the record going into Nick Bruiser. But here's the thing. Just like Mystery Man, Cranklinson played on Wii U Virtual Console. So, he too had to guess on both of Nick's counters. The odds were stacked against him, but all he could do was try. New world record, 235.68. Cranklinson had about as close to a perfect second half as possible. Specifically, these 3 fights were impossible to gain time on, at least with the strategies he was using. The major circuit lost him some time, but when combined with the incredible second half, it was easily good enough for a record. As 2021 continued, the leaderboards became more and more active. By May, 6 people had a time in the 230s. As incredible as Zallard's dominance was, he was now in 7th place. The level of luck you needed for a world record run was rapidly increasing. If you got a 12 on Narcissus, that suddenly didn't look so good compared to the 9 that was in the record. A few new strategies were worked out, particularly on Narcissus, but the biggest one was on Hoy. Cranklinson had figured out a new Phase 1 that would ultimately give a higher chance for the 8-second TKO. Those fights would be crucial as the record was approaching the low 230s. In mid-2021, players Murakuma, Mr. Mega, Universe, and Fat Potato Seal would all have runs make it to the final 2 fights on record pace. Sadly, in Murakuma's case, he made a mistake on Rick. And for the rest, they lost the run to Nick Bruiser. Especially at the end of a run, it was really hard to get everything to align. But players knew there was a little more they could get out of this run. With several people at the top trying, they knew that the God run could happen. A run where everything lines up. But the odds in a run like this were getting very low. At this point, likely 1 in several hundred. Was anybody gonna take it below 235? On September 3rd, 2021, Mr. Mega was doing some record attempts, and he suddenly found himself on an incredible pace. A 6 on Bob, followed by a 7 on Dragon Chan and a 7 on Masked Muscle. 3 fights in a row with perfect RNG. So far, this was essentially a perfect run. He lost a bit over a second thanks to a 10 on Clown, and got a 12 on Narcissus, but he could easily afford it on this pace. A little over a second ahead going into Hoy, now more than ever, he needed a good fight. An 8 is a perfect time for Hoy. Rick Bruiser led his super through, and Mr. Mega was 3.5 seconds ahead into Nick Bruiser. This wasn't just world record pace. This was destroy the world record pace. If there was ever a time to execute on Nick Bruiser, this was it. No pressure.
First counter.
World record! World record, dude! Are you fucking serious? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! 232! Oh my god, I can't believe my shit!
A huge world record from Mr. Mega. He had just shot himself from 5th to 1st place. This was the time the community had been looking for all these years. A run in the low 230s. Good luck nearly everywhere, and nailing it down on Nick Bruiser. It wasn't perfect, but the opportunities for time saves were extremely limited. Super Punch-Out had finally gotten the run it deserved. And that's where this video would end. That's where the story would end. But it doesn't. Look, I don't switch to first-person narration often, but I don't really have words to adequately describe what happened next. Because 8 days after Mr. Mega set this record, Fat Potato Seal did one of the craziest things I've ever seen. On screen is the running total of the odds of the run Fat Potato Seal was on. He entered the first major luck barrier in the game, Bob Charlie, and ended up getting a 6. A perfect fight with no dodges or blocks. He then fought Dragon Chan, and once again got perfect luck with the low heal. Masked Muscle also gave the best luck possible. He had gotten perfect luck through the first half of the game. He moved to the second half. On Mad Clown, he got a 9-second fight, the best possible luck. On Macho, he got the KO at 10 seconds, the best possible luck. On Narcissus, he got a 9-second KO. Technically a high 8 is possible, but a low 9 is essentially the best possible luck. On Hoi, he got an 8-second TKO, the best possible luck. Then it was time for Rick, and his random uppercut in Phase 3. And yes, he got the best possible luck. I've been making these videos for 5 years, and this run, I genuinely don't remember seeing anything like this in any other game. Other than half a second from Narcissus, on every single fight with significant RNG swing, he had just gotten perfect luck with his strategies. Not good luck, not great luck, perfect luck. Fat Potato Seal was on a 227 pace into Nick Bruiser. Just imagine the pressure in a situation like this. Knowing this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Your hands start to go numb. You feel your heart beating in your throat. Basic tasks become nearly impossible. And landing counters on Nick Bruiser is anything but a basic task. But he might never see this pace again in his life.
Nick Bruiser.
Fight! Knockout!
Pizza cake. Right on.
It's hard to expect anyone to have actually pulled it off at the end of this run. Even Fat Potato Seal, one of the best players in the world. This situation he was in was unprecedented, and might not be seen again for months, years, or even longer. But still, it's a heartbreaking feeling. It just goes to show, even when Super Punch-Out does give you the luck, it can still punch you right in the face. Over the years, we've seen all sorts of world records. Ones that seemed like they had no chance, ones that were on monster paces, and everything in between. This run's history isn't over yet, and this timeline isn't yet complete. We're just living in a moment of Super Punch-Out's history, and there's still plenty of history left to go. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed, please consider subscribing and sharing the video with a couple friends. It goes a long way to help. Thanks.
I'm here to discuss the so-called flying saucer.
The flying saucer mystery makes headlines.
Flying disc has been found and is now in the possession of the Army.
Our government has lied about UFO information. We've also heard from scientists who say life elsewhere in the universe is virtually a certainty.
Area 51, that mysterious corner of the Nevada test site.
What's going on up there could be the most important event in history.
The U.S. Navy has finally acknowledged that videos appearing to show UFOs flying through the air are real.
It's not a helicopter. There's no propulsion. There's no wings. It rapidly accelerates and disappears. Like,
This is technology that doesn't even exist.
UFOs? Any UFOs?
Certainly asked about it.
And?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
If you're like me, then you're going to have a tough time believing what you're about to watch. You may even be inclined to dismiss the people who share their stories. But remember, as humans, we often tend to judge anything that threatens the constructs of our reality. It all started with a casual Netflix recommendation.
Last night, my friend Sky messaged me. She said, watch this one episode of a new show on Netflix called Unsolved Mysteries. Sky is the one who came to me with the Wim Hof documentary idea, so I trust that when she tells me to watch something, that it will be actually good. She said episode 5. Alright, let's see what this is about.
And this brilliant, bright aura came around. It was immense, and it was tall, but it lifted up and it went over the mountain.
I don't care how you feel, I don't care what you think. I was there. I was there.
Whoa. This is what the episode was about. More than 50 years ago, dozens of residents in the Berkshires in Massachusetts claimed to have had experiences with a UFO. Numerous people from across the county who had never met reported similar details about encounters ranging from seeing a hovering craft to actually being abducted. The most compelling part, however, about all these reports is that they all occurred on the same night, September 1st, 1969. After watching the episode, I felt like I believed the people sharing their stories more than I believed the stories themselves. But accepting these accounts as truth would mean challenging my understanding of our place in the universe. And that resistance made me even more curious. I thought that the only way to get answers for myself is to be the one asking the questions. 2 weeks later, I convinced my most skeptical friend, Thomas Deher, to fly to Massachusetts with me. And lucky for us, our friend and fellow creator Sky had just filmed a video investigating UFOs and was ready to join us for the mission. I also knew it would be fun to add our friend Eric to the mix, so I texted him this moments before we took off from LA.
Watch Season 1, Episode 5 of Unsolved Mysteries on Netflix. We'll talk to you when I land. What?
The team assembled in Great Barrington, Massachusetts to meet with Tom Reed, one of the main subjects of the Netflix episode who I had the most questions for. Over the course of the next 3 days, Tom would give us unprecedented access to a story that goes much deeper than we ever anticipated.
The man himself. Yay! How are you, man? How are you, man? That's a nice welcome. Good to see you, man. See you too. Thomas. How you doing? Good, good. Good to see you again. Eric. Good to meet you.
Sky.
Hey, Sky. Nice to meet you.
Oh, we already met.
Yeah. How are you, man? We were left out so much.
Yeah?
You would not believe.
Well,
what
we're
they left
hoping
out.
to tell. We're hoping to tell the left out part.
All right. You want to take a limo?
Let's do it.
I'll pull it around.
Okay, amazing.
All right.
I was just paying attention to the briefcase.
See?
So
What the
was
fuck
I.
is in the briefcase? I was just staring what's in the briefcase.
This work? Wow. You got done yourself.
The day is off to an amazing start. I like this a lot.
To kick off day one of our investigation, Tom wanted us to meet some key witnesses to gradually paint the picture of what had happened that night.
So Kevin Titus, we're at his house now, he sealed the governor's citations and the Historical Society's letters and inducted this incident into Massachusetts state history. Going through the 30th District Court and have them sealed by Judge Titus, they could never be rescinded.
Mm-hmm.
So our case will forever be the first case in United States history to be deemed historically true.
Here he is.
Mr. Limousine guy.
Step away from the car, sir.
Okay, let me get my...
He's a bit of a cowboy.
This is the property where it happened, what I saw. Yeah. I was about 11 years old. I was over at that house, at the James Dean house, and we were hanging out, and his father asked us to go up to get the rest of the cows. There were like, I don't know, like 20 of them. There were 2 missing. We went through there, we crossed through here. You see how the water is? It's very high now. It's usually very low. We could walk across. And we went up, first thing I saw was a cow, one of the cows, which was lying on its right side, and the whole stomach had been like, you know what we call it, imploded, exploded. I only remember that there was no blood. It was like pinkish fatty material. That's the closest I can think of. Yeah. So I was so upset with the whole pattern. I just ran down and said, Jimmy, you know, I'm getting out of here. And he's like, what are you doing? Well, I was gone before he could finish his sentence. And I ran down this hill as quick as I could. And as we came down and running down the hill, we looked up. And as we're coming down, Jimmy and I both saw it was something very oval and had a really weird light to it. And I thought, well, hell, it could be a helicopter. And as I get into the house, we talked to George and Jimmy's, mom and dad, and we're telling them what we had just seen. They're, of course, saying, what are you kids talking about? You kids are out of your minds. You're making this stuff up. And I go, well, why don't you go look? And as I went in, he looked up, George looked up, his mother looked up, the brothers looked up, and they saw it. Oh, wow. They saw it. And whether you believe it or not, that's you. That's up to you. I'm only telling you the facts as I know them. Over 250, probably more, but I know of at least 250 people. Nobody, a lot of people didn't know anybody. There's no way they could have made that up. And the same description, same time area. What do you say?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I mean, that's why we're here.
Yeah.
We
you
watched.
guys seem to be real excited about it.
We watched that.
I mean, it's something a lot of us wanted to keep quiet, but up here people think, oh, they're just country folk. They don't know what they're talking about. Hey, look, man, I've been all over the world. I've been in the military. I was in special services. Yeah. I've been a police officer. I'm a judge.
Are you
I'm a judge.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't know I was a judge?
I missed that part.
I'm a district justice of the state of Connecticut.
Hey. Wow.
I believe, as my grandfather used to say, you don't try to explain something you can't. You saw it, therefore it was there. Do you know what it was? Who knows? But I know what I saw. These things work. If you get the drone from here and go that way, I can show you exactly where it is. There's the path. Here's the plateau. Yeah, that's it.
The original documents, front and back, from the state and the governor, which he sealed.
When I signed them and sealed them, I put my name to that stuff. I did the research. I know what's happening. I know the Tommy family. So, yeah. And, of course, part of it happened right over there.
Yep. This is not just like a normal guy from the town. This is someone who served in the army, who was a police officer. This is someone legit who's got a lot of credibility.
After learning that over 250 people had witnessed the event, we were curious about what could have happened with the police records from that night. So we made an appointment with the Sheffield Police to see if we can get to the bottom of it.
We're at the Sheffield Police Department, and we're gonna ask the head of police here about why he thinks there was no record of the phone calls or what happened back in '69.
Hello. How's it going?
How are you?
Good. Tried calling the number that you guys gave me. The chief's gonna be tied up till the end of his shift.
Okay.
He said tomorrow works. You guys are gonna be around?
You were around.
Okay. So what time?
As we were about to call it a day, Tom suggested that we talk to a witness who's had the most recent sighting of UFOs just a few months earlier.
So it was May 29th of this year. I could see a light, like a flash, but it was much quicker than like a normal airplane flash.
Is this your first encounter of that sort?
Yes. I'm also really interested in astronomy, so I look up all the time. I know what things look like. I know what satellites look like. I know what Venus looks like. We actually go out and watch the space station when it comes past the house.
I'll pass the phone to Tom and we'll drive to you right now.
All right.
Perfect.
Okay, so we're going there now?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey. Hi.
Welcome. Yeah, he's freaking out a little. Thanks for listening.
Of course. Thank you for having us
Yeah.
at such a short notice.
Yeah, definitely.
appreciate it.
I'll bring you where we were.
Yes, please.
So we were sitting right here with this little fire pit that's over here. I saw the flash over here, right above the fence. It was like a flash, like a camera flash kind of, but smaller.
And then the last time it flashed, I had like walked over here because we were looking for it because you couldn't see it in between. So I was looking straight up right here, and there's this crazy flash again, and that's when I felt like
how close are we seeing? Are you seeing it like as you see planes flying in the sky, or is it?
No, way closer.
Oh, way closer.
Maybe like 5 barns high, like if that barn was stacked like 5 times. And they just were moving, and they made like a circle right here, kind of came together. They were all doing different things, so it was kind of hard to tell what was going on. And then that's when I looked this way, and I saw right above the barn here, 3 of them uniformly come together until they were about this close in the sky, but they never touched. And then they went back apart, and I watched the one from like the top or the corner go over this way, over the ridge, like not over the ridge, but in that direction. And then we lost them all. But
thank you so much for talking to us.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Thank you for sharing.
Yes.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you guys. Thank you.
When I first watched the Netflix show, the person I empathized with the most was Melanie. Her experience wasn't just limited to seeing something. She actually went missing for a whole night, and in the morning found herself laid back down by this lake.
So this is the lake?
Yeah, this is the lake. Melanie was driving down this with her family on September 1st, 1969. And this...
So this is the road that it happened on?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hi, I'm Amar.
Hi, Melanie.
Nice to meet you. Hi, how's it going, man? Nice to meet you. So yeah, we'll go sit by the lake and do it.
Sure, wherever you want to do it. I don't like coming here at all because it's so traumatic.
We really appreciate you coming with us and agreeing to just share your side of the story.
We live just a couple of streets over, and we wanted to go to Penny Rock and smoke cigarettes instead, but my parents, they weren't having it. They wanted us to go and have ice cream, so we went to the ice cream shop and got ice cream, and then we came up here. My dad backed up into the parking lot, and we were eating our ice cream, and over there, that's where it came from. First you could see the glow, and my father was like, holy shit. And then it was huge, it covered the whole thing, and he's like, I gotta chase this. And I'm like, no, don't Dad. But he took off down the road to chase it. And then the only thing I can remember after that was being levitated over on the street. And you can't move when that happens. All you can do is move your eyes. After that, I can remember being on a table in a room, and the room was metallic, like glass, and it had a red-orange aura. I don't remember who was there or if anybody was there. I don't know what happened, what they did to me. And after that, I remember being in another room with a lot of children. There were a lot of children. And then they would just disappear one by one by one. And then I woke up here on the beach, and I had horrible, horrible stomach pains. And my family was gone. My mom and my sister to this day, they cannot remember how they got home, how they drove home. So I don't know.
But they saw it. Your parents were in the car.
My parents saw it.
When they saw it, like that, just didn't, they
Oh,
still
my
didn't want
mom
to
was
talk about
scared
it
to
or-
death. I mean, my mom and my dad was fascinated by it. But then after that, they didn't talk about it at all. We were told not to talk about it because people would think you were nuts. I was actually locked in the basement by my parents at one point because they didn't want to hear it anymore. I still turn off lights. I blow up computers. I can't go near in my husband's office. He won't let me go in the office. I don't know what the hell they did to me. I really don't. But it's bad. I mean, the girl that works for me, she's witnessed it before. My sinuses are messed up. I still have this buzzing that happens in my ears all the time. My eyes have never been the same since then. I've always had stomach issues. Who wants to shut computers down, and who wants to have issues going through customs? I like to travel.
So my health has never been the same.
Why do you choose to like speak out about it now and talk about it?
I didn't want to talk about it before. My husband and my sister thought that it would be a good thing for me to do because I had kept it bottled up. So talking about it, you feel better because you realize you're not the only person that this has happened to. You feel like you're not crazy. So don't ever treat people and think they're wacko, because you need to investigate, because it's cruel to not listen. So believe in yourself. That's what I would say. Yeah.
We really appreciate you coming here. Like, just hearing your story, I had my hair just stand so many times.
You know, this is a big step for me to have me here, because I haven't been at Lake Mansfield, I can't tell you, since I haven't stood on the spot since it happened, to be honest with you.
I want to hug you so bad. I got tested yesterday. If that's a concern,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for getting me to come here, because this wasn't easy. You know, Netflix couldn't get me to come here. But you got me to come here.
What you said about not discounting people's stories is so big, because I feel personally I've probably heard something like that before and been like, right. Just considering that my framework of truth is the only one that exists, which is obviously wrong, because now, you know, we're being proven wrong. Like, I believe you. Even watching you on the show, that's why we're coming all the way from LA, because I just felt like whatever it is that I saw and how you communicated what you went through was definitely not just like a made-up story, or because as you said in the show, there's also no need to live with something for all these years that is going to cost so much.
Why would somebody want to make something like that up? I mean, don't you have anything better to do in life? I've got kids, grandchildren. I've got a life. I've got a very busy life.
This is the craziest thing I've ever fucking experienced in my life, because it goes so beyond everything that I ever believed or thought was true.
Tommy? I need to hear what you
I want to hear what Tom thinks. I don't want my reality to be disturbed.
It feels like we're doing a walkthrough through like a movie or a show, and we get to interact with the characters, but this is fucking real life.
Yeah, like you can feel the amount of pain that you had to go through just keeping it for all these years. So buried down and so affecting her subconscious, affecting her physiology, affecting every part of her life.
I didn't realize she had issues. Like, she turns off like electricity shit.
After Melanie's interview, we went back to the Sheffield police at the time we agreed on, but were immediately stopped.
Hey Tom, what's going on? Hey. You got the same way to reach in as I do, unfortunately, today.
Police chief blew us off. They said he was going to be here from 8:30 to 4, and he completely I think he's in there. I think that.
Yesterday, we went to the police department and asked where the chief was, and said he'd be back here tomorrow between 8:30 and 4:30. And we come back today, and he's not here all of a sudden. He's not here till Thursday. And coincidentally, we leave tomorrow on Wednesday.
And no one can contact their own chief of police for some reason.
He rolled up right when we rolled up.
Like, both cops were just there to talk to us the moment we got there.
This chief of police suddenly has like the whole week to himself.
Yeah, he's gone.
We spent the next few hours trying to find answers at the local radio station, which had received dozens of calls on the night of the event. Like, what do you think happened to the radio recordings?
Okay.
If it's something of that significance that, people are...
I really don't know, because I wasn't here in 1969. I was growing up in New York City. I've heard of this when I was growing up in New York City, actually, myself.
Wow.
Although, when I was growing up down there, I never set foot in Sheffield, Massachusetts. But now that I'm part of this community, I kind of like to know more about it myself.
Yeah. But no luck. Finally, Tom decided to share his full account with us in a way he never had before. One thing we noticed, actually Tristan noticed, is that, the recounting of the event happened at night. Right. Yet they're filming with you guys during the day. We want to do that path. We want to be at the diner, leave the diner, take the route that you're on.
Let's do that.
And then do it at night and just get to...
You guys are good.
Yeah.
You guys smoke on some of this.
Let's do it.
Yeah. They had a lot of equipment.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Shit. Take that, Netflix.
I don't know if you guys mentioned, I've been in the front seat with him as he's been taking us around all day, and you guys have been in the back. So all of these stories he's told, I
learned within the first hour of the day.
Wow.
I also learned about how his mom had a great relationship with all of the kids in this neighborhood because pretty much every kid saw what Tom and everyone else we met today has seen, and none of their parents supported them. Tom's mom was the only person who supported them, and they would come here and look at her as a mother figure, and she would serve them, give them free quarters for the jukebox and stuff. So she was really like a mother and a leader to this entire town. And he's not going to mention that to you on camera, but I figured I'd want to pay tribute to her.
Aw, well done.
Yeah.
That's great.
You nervous to go to?
Huh?
You nervous to go to?
Yeah, I'm kind of fucking scared, dude. Especially because I'm like so in the zone of the camera.
That's why I haven't been able to like.
And all I can hear is his voice, and like I see his eyes because this is so close up.
My mother was driving home with my grandmother in the passenger seat. I was sitting behind my mother on the driver's side, of course, and my younger brother Matthew was to the right. So we would have made this turn right here, and even to this day, this is a very bumpy road. And as we came up to the bridge, one of the first things my grandmother noticed was that there was an excess of light, which didn't seem to make sense with the headlights of the vehicle, that there was a light coming through the floorboards.
I just want to say, first off, fuck you. Fuck you for bringing me here. God damn it. Are you kidding me?
So as my family drove through this bridge, one of the first things that my grandmother had mentioned was that there was some odd bleed of light, which I don't know if she knew at the time where the excess light was coming from, but it did not seem to make sense with just the headlights from the car. And so as we came through here, I was in the back seat giving my brother a candy. And my grandmother had turned around in the passenger seat to remind me he was too young for a fireball and he could choke. And when she did, she looked over this way because she was in the passenger seat, so she spun this way, and that she was the first one to spot this white orb or spear. And it was solid, like a slightly illuminated cue ball from a pool table. And it was about 4 times the size of a Volkswagen Beetle, 80 yards from where we are. It was right there. And so we kept going. And as we started to move, it moved also, but behind these lines of trees. Now they're much bigger now than they used to be, but it started going in the direction of us. And so we're kind of fixated on it, right? We're like, right? Because we're only going 15 miles an hour on this. We're going very slowly, and that's going very slowly. Maybe another 20 or 30 feet is about when my brother saw the second sphere. He was the one to notice it because it was on the passenger side of the car, and it was off to the right, which looked like a sphere that was, you know, like orange. It looked like the sun. It looked like something was moving in it, like in Unsolved Mysteries. I mentioned there was like an ocean wave to it. There was a swirl to it. The orange sphere to our right. Then you had the white sphere that originally would have been more like 7 o'clock, but was now almost 9 o'clock. We stopped right up here at a telephone pole. Yep, there. Oh, it's right there. This is where it gets weird for me. So our car was right here. This is where we stopped. And at the time, we were still trying to see where this round ball of light was. And if you look off to the left, if you can see the field, that is pretty much where it was. And it looked like a giant turtle shell. And if you go from the tree to the right to the tree to the left, was about how big it was.
Oh, wow.
So it was like a football field.
This whole thing?
Yeah, like from tree to tree, if not larger than that. And it was higher than the tops of those trees. The shell itself, or the skin of it, was putting off odd colors, like an amber, and it just hovered right there. Not a sound, nothing. Next thing we know, the car just engulfs in light. Nothing blinding like a flashlight, just all of a sudden you could see everything, but nothing to make you squint. That stopped and everything kind of went back to normal, And then there was this eruption of katydids and crickets and frogs. And then that's the last thing we remember from the car. So after that, I remember being in like a hangar of some kind, like reminding me of an airplane hangar. I was actually on a cart, and I had slid off this cart onto the floor, or wherever I was. And there was what looked like a fluorescent tube that, you know, was between the ceiling and the wall, and then a space and a tube and a space and a tube. And it was very faint, but it gave me enough light that I could see that wherever I was empty. And then I remember just being like grabbed like this on my left arm, and I was walked maybe 10 yards, 15 yards to an opening where I was taken down this hallway. It was tall walls, it was all white, and I was taken to the left, and then immediately into a room to the right where this wall had bowed in like a round, like a crescent, like a coffee can maybe, you know how bows in work. And there was a pocket off to the left, an opening to the right. I was placed on this, like a table. It reminded me of an autopsy table because it had one pole in the middle of it. And there was this apparatus in the ceiling, something hanging from the ceiling. Then I heard some voices. I heard my mother calling. And my mom's like, yeah, I was screaming for you guys. I don't know where I was. And she was frightened. And I'm like, yeah, I heard voices. I don't know for sure that was my mother, right? But I remember a woman screaming. And my brother remembers what happened to him, but I do have the marks on my arms. My brother had 2 puncture wounds over his thymus gland and behind his ear. You know, it's hard to say what I was hearing. And then I was grabbed again and brought back into this room, and I was placed on this table. This thing lowered over my body. It was a cage that separated in 2 parts. The bottom cage came fairly close to me, but not close enough to hold me in place. And then this second piece came over it, and there were these holes that lined it up on the sides with each other, and there were these packets put on my body that looked like raisins. Big friggin' raisins. And I remember like a whitewash and like shadows behind this whitewash. And I remember being in pain and screaming. That I remember. You know, not talking about that much either. It was like bubbling hot, boiling water going through my back, and I'm sitting there, you know. And then I felt some bumps to my head, and then I remember being back in the car. From my grandmother's perspective, when she had gotten back in the vehicle or been the first to awaken in the vehicle, our car was off. So she would have been sitting here in almost pure dark, waking up in the driver's seat, and then drove the car all the way back through the bridge to get help at Silks because it was the only spot open at night.
That is the eeriest thing I've ever heard.
I try to make sense of it, you know, but I can't because one side of me is saying, hey man, you gotta be, you know, that doesn't make sense. And the other side of me is going, yeah man, he was part of something extraordinary, just accept it. And I'm like struggling with that my whole life because all I know is that it fucking happened, right? And I was part of something friggin' bizarre, and it changed my life.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, man.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for your interest.
How's that?
Looks good.
Level of detail
Yeah.
was not something I was expecting to hear.
My reality was fucking completely violated. You know, it's like I could just feel my own mind inside through what I was hearing, and like I almost just wanna like just do this. I'm like, okay, this is too, no.
Dude.
No. It's a different story when you're standing next to this human being and you're seeing how his eyes are tearing up when he talks about certain things, and like how vulnerable he truly is and how honest he's trying to be about his experience, and about, again, opening up the floor for anyone who's had an experience like this to just feel safe to talk about it.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. What does he gain from this? Nothing, other than fucking trauma. How do you go back to living your life and having no one believe you and having people get mad at you for saying what would happen to you? I mean, I can see why like these people are traumatized.
For our final day in Sheffield, we decided to visit Tom's UFO park.
On the back of here is a list of all the people who have donated to the park.
His mission was to create a space for people who had encountered UFOs to share their stories without the fear of being judged.
So yeah, like as someone who lives here, have you ever seen anything? Have you ever experienced anything unusual?
I have actually. And basically, I moved here 10 years ago, and on a few occasions at nighttime, I saw a light, and I could not figure out what it was, and it was a light moving in a weird pattern down, probably a good half-mile down towards Boardman Road, which is that road at the end of this dirt lane here. It's hard to explain because it's not, it's just like a round light, like a headlight or something, but one single light, and it just moves in an odd pattern. And it was continuing for a few minutes. I mean, I stood at my window in my bedroom and I just watched it, trying to figure out what it was. Something's going on down here, I imagine.
Yeah, it looks like it.
But anyway, so
thank you.
Who knows?
Thank you for your
Peace.
By the way, he literally was just walking through. This is not like a setup interview or anything. He's just walking
my
the dogs.
Can I pick him up? Yeah, he'll let you. He's good.
Precious.
You have the sweetest dogs.
As our time in Sheffield was coming to an end, we decided to invite everybody back for one final interview with Jennifer Huberdeau, a local journalist who's been researching these cases for years. A few conversations in, we were starting to realize that there might be a link of why this place specifically is very active.
The launch pad to go into space.
Can we set? I wanna set this up. This is insane. This is one of the. It just keeps getting.
Wait, what did I miss?
Oh my god. It took us quite a bit to set up for this interview, but as we were setting up, we're basically realizing that this is a conversation happening for the first time, and there are dots being connected in real time as we're filming this. It's both exciting and terrifying because of the stories that you guys are about to hear. It seems like there's another thing at play here, and thank you for giving us your time and agreeing to share.
I've been doing research on the Berkshire's involvement with the space program and the moon launches and the Apollo, Friendship 7 orbiting the Earth, which John Glenn was in, and a lot of parts and the guidance system for that specific capsule was made here in the Berkshires at General Electric. And then the moon landing, both GE and Sprague Electric, which was headquartered in North Adams, were involved in the Apollo projects, but specifically Sprague was asked to make a silicon disc that is sitting now on the moon. It was left by the astronauts when they landed, and it carried messages from 74 heads of state from around the world. And that's an exciting little piece of history, especially if you're from the Berkshires, to know that something that was made here is on the moon. So the Sprague family was contacted by NASA's office in Cambridge, and they asked them to help them develop a silicone disc that would carry messages from heads of state welcoming alien life forms and then giving them information about the Earth to put on the moon.
That disc was basically a calling card with contacts in it.
Right.
And that was left July 16th, which was just about, 6 weeks before the 1969 incident right here in the backyard of where it was made.
Correct.
So that to me is certainly of interest.
Is there a copy of what the actual disc said?
Yes, they actually have the prototype and the first printing in North Adams at the North Adams Museum of History and Science. There's a copy in NASA. I try to find multiple sources, and sometimes something seems really unbelievable, especially here in the Berkshires, but 99% of the time I can verify it. And one way that I did verify that this happened was I actually found, it's called the Sprague log, and this is a copy of the log from their July-August edition, 1969, where John C. Sprague writes the story of how he got the call, how they put it together, how the messages are 1/200th of the normal size, how the disc is just slightly bigger than a $0.50.
Where are the dots? Where's those main components? How would you organize that?
Yeah, I think when you have a lot of government-sponsored activity in an area, specifically that deals with like space, and this is where everything was being manufactured, made, and developed, that if there is a higher life form that is watching, looking for what we're doing, they're gonna watch here.
You make me feel better about this. It makes me feel better that you've done all of this research, because I've always questioned this. For the longest time I've questioned it, and you've done the footwork. I mean, I want to cry because it makes me feel like somebody cared. You really cared.
How does our life change from here?
So I think that we all have this type of story wherever we come from. We all kind of look at it skeptically, and we look at the people who tell the story, and we don't know whether or not to believe them. You can apply that to anywhere in our country, in our world, your own hometown, and just start to have a more open mind and look at the people around you a little differently, not look at them through skeptic's eyes, but open up and say, well, could this have happened? Could they be telling me the truth? And I think the more that we become accepting and open to people's experiences, we might not have had that experience or believe in that experience, but we might believe them as an individual.
We were told not to talk about it because people would think you were nuts.
My mother actually, used to take pillows and have me just punch the pillows at her because I had to learn to fight.
I believe, as my grandfather used to say, you don't try to explain something you can't. You saw it, therefore it was there. Do you know what it was? Who knows? But I know what I saw.
My mother, she had it tough. People would follow her home and in trucks. It got really hard for her. Broke her heart.
This is the first time we shared with anything. I didn't report it anywhere. Tom got after me. He's like, you need to put it up, report it. I think for me, the most frustrating part is that this stuff happens. Like, if it wasn't for Tom and the UFO park and everything that's here, I wouldn't be talking to you guys. I wouldn't even be wanting to talk about it because it's a crazy thing when it happens.
What are you hoping people get out of the story?
I think that we as people need to re-examine ourselves, and this is a kind of an examination of who we are. Like, can we be better? Does the universe ignore us because we're not at their level yet, and we haven't reached that height of awareness as a society, as a people?
Today, I'm exploring a beautiful little country that for 40 years was ruled by one of the world's most paranoid dictators.
The most repressive and bloodiest regimes of contemporary history.
Thousands of microphones were hidden across the country in order to detect any activity viewed as unlawful. Traces of this dark period are everywhere.
Under strict communist rule for over 40 years and completely shut off from the rest of the world, this country's ruthless dictator, Enver Hoxha, built over 173,000 bunkers in preparation for a massive war that never came. But in just the past 30 years after Hoxha's death and the fall of communism, it's quickly been rebuilding itself into a vibrant, eager new country. And for the youth, the story of the bunkers we'll be diving into today is luckily nothing but a distant past. Welcome to Albania. I first heard about the Albanian bunkers when I came across an article of a guy who had remodeled one of these bunkers into his own personal tattoo shop. This sparked my initial curiosity towards the history of these bunkers. And the further I went down the rabbit hole of Albanian history, the more I was drawn to it. You see, after traveling to the Kurdish region of Iraq, Afghanistan, and Mauritania, I've become fascinated by countries with complicated pasts that often don't get great reputation in the media. I find that these have some of the most inspiring, beautiful, and much more nuanced stories out of anywhere else in the world. So as I was looking into contacts in Albania, a Yes Theory subscriber Lena reached out to me on Instagram. She introduced me to her boyfriend who runs Drive Albania, a small tour group that offered to take me around the country for a full week. And to make this travel film happen, I brought my filmmaker friend Corey, that many of you are getting familiar with by now. I also invited one of my most recent new best friends, Nathaniel, from the channel Nathaniel Drew, who creates amazing content around seeking mental clarity. As we share a common thirst for travel and discovery, needless to say, we were excited to go on our first trip together. So without much of a plan, we got to Albania, and the first stop of the trip would be to get tattooed in an ex-communist bunker. Hello. Welcome to Albania, and I believe that our special guest has just arrived. Oh, oh my God. How you doing, bro? Hey, good to meet you. Good to meet you. How you doing? Hi. So good to meet you too. Wait, what's our first stop of the trip?
So, because it's a bit outside Skodran of the city, we have to head off there first at the bunker, at the tattoo bunker, and I guess get tattooed. Yeah.
I've been responsible for too many people's first tattoos, and I feel terrible. I feel like guilty about it.
I love it.
You don't have any tattoos, right?
Yeah, I don't. So I don't know. We'll see. It's really hard to pressure me into something. I feel like I don't like rushing stuff. What the did I just do, man? This is so crazy.
I can't believe that the first thing we're doing is a tattoo. It's literally 10 a.m.
Yeah.
You know? 10 a.m. tattoo?
Not enough alcohol in
blood.
Yeah.
All right, the adventure officially begins. Picking our tattoos. How far are we from the place?
7 minutes. 7 minutes. Pick. Hurry up and pick.
Hurry up and pick your first tattoo. Come on. Hurry up.
Guys, welcome to Kesh Marcus Tattoo Studio.
Well, we're here.
You renovated.
Oh my God. Holy.
This is the cool.
It just got real. My heart's pounding a little bit.
Good to meet you, our tattoo artist.
I have a few.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Why is that good?
Because you know his reaction, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't have
He doesn't have one, so we have to watch him out.
I like you, you're cool.
Yeah, I like you too, man. You married? I'm joking.
Jesus. What are we drinking right now?
It's Rocky, yeah.
Rocky. How strong is this?
It's pretty strong.
What time is it? It's like 11 a.m., right? This is a good time to drink 55% alcohol.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Gazur? Is that?
Gazur, that's right.
Wish you guys the best. I hope. Nice to meet you.
I was looking real close. He didn't serve himself a ton, but I was like, bro, drinking and doing this, that's like, really? That's part of the package, I think. Like, I think
He looked at my design for a second. He was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm laughing.
Okay, let's do it. What's up, Yes Theory Nation? Oh,
So this tattoo is the tattoo of dawn, and it means breakthrough, like the start of a new phase. All right, first tattoo is done.
Okay, come on.
Damn, that looks awesome. You know it, don't tell my mom.
Congratulations, first tattoo.
Thank you very much, sir. What the did I just do, man? This is so crazy. Dude, I've been in this country like not even 24 hours.
That's true. Ketch, thank you so much for starting our trip.
All right, man. Good luck, man. Good luck to the future, too.
We're tatted up. Now let's start the trip.
Okay, we've arrived at a lagoon. We're about to hop on this boat. We have an expert with us who is very well versed on the history of these bunkers, and we're gonna try to ask him some questions while on this boat. We're gonna stop here?
Yeah, we're gonna stop here and we look inside the bunker.
Great.
You know, this was probably the most paranoid country in Europe when it comes to a North Korean style of past. The bunkers were the symbol of it.
Can you tell me a bit about why the bunkers were built in the first place?
Their first construction started when Enver Hoxha decided to break with the USSR. He thought that, you know, like he needed a good amount of defense, and that's when the bunkers start. In the end of the 70s, Albania used to spend 30% of its GDP on defense. My parents say that all we did is work for the bunkers, you know. At that time, you will be oppressed, you will lose your freedom, your prosperity, because that's what they told us all the time. Like, oh, you guys are very lucky because we're living in a prosperous economy and we're building socialism, and there's going to be communism soon, which would be a society where you would work as much as you could and you would take as much as you needed. So, you know, like real paradise. But for sure, they were lying to us. And the thing is that for most of us, there is no other way of information. They cut us from any kind of communication with the world. Thank God this has become history, and there is good lessons to learn from that. I believe that right now, what I want, especially Western Europeans, to know is that if one day Albania will join the big European family, we will bring a few beautiful things, like our nature, our mountains, our tradition, our food, you know, our energy. This is a young nation, and there is need for that in Western Europe now. There's beautiful traditions from this country. There's beautiful lessons to be learned from this country.
Thank you so much, Tony.
What my dream is since many, many years now is to be able to one day convert these into rooms, you know, hotels, because I know that there is a big market for unusual stays and unusual hotels, and you know how cool it would be to spend a night in here.
Everywhere you go, even on relatively new and modern kind of built out places, you find these bunkers hidden a little bit everywhere.
As communism came to an end in Albania, the 173,000 bunkers suddenly became abandoned.
We're arriving at the coast. 1, 2, 3, 4 bunkers right there. 3 right there. It's just so crazy. And such a beautiful place. Has had such a troublesome past. Oh my God. This is way more intense than I thought. You just said, oh, the big guns were in here, but this was a cannon that was this size. You're small compared to...
Tiny. During communism, though, every each of these bunkers would have, every day there would be a soldier holding guard. Even if there was no real threat, the ex-dictator was so paranoid, he would hold every bunker active constantly, all the time. Wow.
Most of these bunkers were built on public land, but some ended up on private, like these 4, and are now up to the owners of the land to decide what to do with them.
How are you?
How are you?
Good to meet you.
Hello. Speak Italian? No.
Italian, no.
Non parla
You speak Italian?
Sì, parlo italiano. Tu parli italiano? Ok, allora possiamo capirci. Che dici?
Da dove sei?
Io qua albanese, però sono vissuto in Italia 20 anni.
Ah, ok.
Qualcosa dentro, però rimane sempre una storia che non lo puoi cancellare, no?
Quindi preferisci non toccare questo?
Meglio di no. Perché nel futuro i ragazzi, quando vedono queste cose, c'è stata una bella cavolata.
Un pezzo della storia?
Certo.
Questo non è qualcosa che ho visto io nella mia
normale,
vita.
Come hai visto? Tu non avete vissuto il comunismo voi, il comunismo è troppo brutto.
Sì,
la povertà. Perché nel tempo del comunismo, ma anche queste parole non potevamo parlare insieme, perché ci mettevano subito in galera.
Sì. Quindi secondo te questo momento della storia, dopo tutto ciò che è successo nel passato, le cose vanno meglio adesso?
Sì, sicuramente è meglio. Come?
Amazing. I think I understood that.
Oh my God.
Grazie.
Bellissimo.
Grazie, grazie.
Amico mio.
Grazie mille.
Se volete il caffè io sto al locale là.
Oh my God, I love this guy. You're so cool.
Right now we're standing on top of 4 massive bunkers. And now, you know, kind of realizing that every single local here has very mixed feelings about them.
Oof,
Some people don't want you to talk about them. Some people want you to talk about them.
Yeah.
Some people want them to be reused. Some people want them to be destroyed. It seems to be like something people are just sick of hearing about.
Yeah.
And some people are like, we have to keep them because this is a reminder to never do this again.
This country was dealt like a really shitty hand.
Yeah. We were being told last night at dinner is like the people here have had to build a lot of like thick skin.
Yeah, traditions that keep them linked together.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do this, man. Don't do this. I'm so bad with heights.
You all right?
I'm really bad with heights.
So I would try to turn around so that you're like spin your body around completely. Like come with your legs like backwards like that. Yeah.
Shit.
You'll be okay. Down to that one down there. You're good. You're good. Yeah, you can hold here. Hold here. Yes. There you go.
There you go. Okay.
Boom. You did it.
Oh man. Did you film that whole thing?
Yep.
No. It's so embarrassing. Appreciate that though.
You got down.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm such a with heights. Oh my god. I don't know what my deal is. Yeah.
Did good.
I have a feeling like in the back of your mind you're like,
no.
Let's get him skydiving or something. Like.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely thinking about that. That's what we're gonna do. We're off-roading right now.
What are we doing?
Very remote villages to check out what that looks like.
What's the deal with no seatbelt?
If we fall off this cliff, we're all gonna die anyways.
We'll all air toward our way to our deaths.
He's offering us a coffee. They ran out of coffee at the coffee shop, so he's just taking us to his house, and he's offering us to just make us his own coffee, and then he's just rocking.
You're kidding me.
And everyone is so friendly.
Yeah. How do you know this guy?
I don't.
Oh.
You've never met him? No.
Dude, what? So we don't know these people.
No. Nobody knows anyone here. They're just inviting us.
Oh my god. They didn't even hesitate. They didn't think about it. They're just like, yeah, come on.
Right. How you doing, man?
Yeah. Ram Rahati. He's asking, like, you guys are always welcome. The door is open.
Albanian hospitality.
Oh my god.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Look, that's you. That's you shy. Look.
Whoop. Whoop. Oh. A new photographer is going to be born in this village. We handed her my camera.
Yeah. Kiar pushash?
Ti je Shaggy. Scooby-Doo.
Oh.
John is Shaggy.
I'm Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I definitely need a haircut. I wish I had a camera I could give her. Keep your hands under it.
The heaviest camera.
Look at her smile. Okay.
Here we go.
Kiar's my booker.
She said this one's the best.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Bye, Shaggy.
Bye, Shaggy. Yeah.
Shaggy.
Oh my god.
Goodbye. Oh, she wants another hug. Oh. That was
what
the.
Did we just experienced?
That was the sweetest moment I've ever experienced.
She just hugged you like 8 times.
And I'm officially Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Dude, did you see the willingness that they had to share everything? They were just like, take our alcohol, take our coffees, take our Turkish delight.
It's like normal. Albanian hospitality is like really important.
It's the reason why I travel, man. Moments like that.
We need to get somehow the address of this village, and I will ship. I don't know if Amazon ships here. She doesn't know my name. She thinks I'm Shaggy.
Dude, we had the dog. We had the dog too. Oh my god, the dog. The dog and the mystery van or whatever it's called, the mystery bus.
We had the van.
Oh
I'm wearing a green t-shirt.
You're right.
Oh, that's totally me.
What if I'd been completely wrong about this place? Initially thinking our trip would be limited to exploring these abandoned bunkers, we were starting to feel energized by realizing how much more there truly was to explore in Albania.
We have been staying at this beautiful hotel whose entire mentality is to blend the old with the new.
This is one old political prison. We have something 400 family bring the food here, so to make economy for the family. This is the idea. It's so important to take the images of the farm, of the countries, of the village, and to make new for the young generations.
Yeah.
This is one good step to invite the young generations to come back. The room of the cheese.
What? How long do you keep the cheeses in here?
60 days, sorry.
60 days?
Yes, 2 months.
They have hundreds of geese and they're all walking in unison, and we have about 10 seconds before the geese are gonna roll up on us.
And then I realized it was a goose and not a duck, dude.
Crow. One of them just laid an egg.
Really? Oh my gosh.
After a very random yet eventful encounter with hundreds of geese, we were arriving at the bittersweet end of our trip, where on our last stop we rewinded the clock 2,500 years at the castle of Berat. Only to realize that these bunkers were only the most recent trace of Albania's heavy history. The castle, having been conquered by the Romans and then the Ottomans, is now standing as a representation of what Albania has gone through for thousands of years. That despite continuous war and oppression, the Albanian people have held each other together through traditions and culture that have outlived it all.
You'll see the church, Greek Orthodox church, and the mosque, and the entrances are facing to each other. That is completely on purpose, and the square between them is called the Square of Friendship. That means so after the prayers in the evening, everybody to their own religion, they come out and hang around and socialize together. It was very, very important, and every house of God is going to be close to each other to serve the purpose of not dividing the country using religion.
Well, we made it to the top. This all started with a text where you go, "Hey dude, you down to get tattooed in an ex-communist bunker?" I was like, I'll consider it.
Albania was not at all what we were expecting. A country that I'd initially been drawn to for the history of its bunkers, I quickly realized had been short-sighted of me. As we explored its castles, diverse landscape, and met its people, we were amazed to find so much more. 30 years have passed since the fall of communism in this country. And after a few decades of struggling to recover from it, they are growing day by day as a young and ambitious nation, ready to share their beautiful culture with the rest of the world. As for the future of these bunkers, I think that's obviously for the Albanians themselves to decide. But I believe that reinventing and reclaiming the past to transform it into something new, as Tony had suggested, can have the two-sided advantage of remembering the past while taking ownership of it to create a new future. Making travel films like this one and taking you around the globe alongside me to expand our shared understanding of the world is truly my life's dream. I want to plant a seed of curiosity for culture the way that Bourdain did in previous generations, and I feel immensely grateful for this opportunity here today. Because no matter how much you hear about a country in the news or in pop culture, you can't properly judge it until you visit. And so, my friends, here's to many more adventures to come, and of course, to seeking discomfort. We'll see you next week. Thank you so much for watching, and before we go, we have an amazing surprise where we've partnered with Omaze, where you can enter a chance to win an electric Tesla-powered Porsche that is right here.
Can I open my eyes?
Open your eyes. That's the car.
Dude, no way.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Isn't it cool?
Oh my God, dude. Oh my, dude, I love you so much. Oh my God, dude, this is amazing.
Eric, people can enter for a chance to win this car. It's not for you.
Thank you so much.
I don't think you understand. This one-of-a-kind Tesla-powered 1969 Porsche 912 is definitely one of the most unique cars I've ever driven. On the outside, it looks like a vintage 1969 Porsche 912, but under the hood is completely modernized. It has a fully electric 300 horsepower Tesla motor that goes 0 to 60 in just 5.5 seconds, which we immediately experienced when taking it for a spin.
That's crazy. Dude, I can't believe it.
Someone in our audience is getting this car, not you. So for your chance to win a Zelectric Porsche 912e, go to amaze.com/yestheory and enter now. The best part is that every donation supports the work of the Peterson Automotive Museum, which is a non-profit organization specializing in automobile history and related educational programs. So hurry up, that's amaze.com/yestheory. Go there and donate, and good luck. Hopefully, you'll be the one winning this beautiful car.
Hey, that's my car. I just won that. Give me back my car. It's a freaking liar. These YouTubers are all freaking liars.
I've been inside, locked down for 8 months at this point, and while I'm naturally an indoor sort of person, you can get too much of a good thing. So I bought this bike for allowed outdoor exercise and to do some exploration to bring back a bit of novelty into my samey life. But I've been quarantined from COVID so strictly that I'm a bit apprehensive about going outside. Oh, hello, Swan. But spring and summer have already passed me by. I'm not going to miss autumn too. So let's head out into this brief and beautiful season and see what pandemic London is like. We're going to come back through that tunnel at the end of this. It's a quiet commute today. Tour time. This dragon and the one across the street mark the boundary between London and the City of London. There are 10 more dragons that guard the borders that are copies of these two originals, And there is a unique 13th dragon that we can find by going down that little street. There he is, Sir Spiky Wings. I've seen that London has made a bunch of changes to the roads and bridges to be more bike-friendly during the pandemic. It's great. I hope they keep some of these changes. Whoa. That was my fault. That was my fault. That was not your fault. Yeah, I am going that way. Okay. I've never seen the Tower of London so quiet. I'm used to being here when it's just packed. On forum field trips, I always volunteered for the job of shepherding students to the Tower of London because the British teachers were well over it, but not me. Because of this national lockdown, the tower has had to let go of some of the yeoman warders who are the famous guards of the tower and who also live in the tower and give amazing tours of the tower. It's just tragic, but if you can't sell tickets and you can't open the gift shop, what can you do? I guess when this pandemic is over, if you come to London, visit the tower, take the yeoman tour, keep an eye out for the ravens. I wasn't sure how far I'd go, so I brought supplies. My plan this morning was just to get to the tower and then return to the safety of home, but I may never get to see the city like this again, so I'm going to keep pushing. Looks like a couple of shops are open. I'm not going to enter an enclosed space, but good luck to you, little cafes. Wow, that was great. I'd never seen that little passage before. Novelty. No stopping now. On to the Docklands. Ugh. Oh my God, it's heavy. Okay, little rest break. I know the cause is a global catastrophe, but the result, this feeling of being in an empty city, if you are the right kind of person, it's ethereal solitude. I'm going to stay here, recharge, and then I can't not continue onward. This building at the southern tip of the Docklands is one of my favorite buildings in the whole of London. It's heartbreakingly missed, and if we go around back, you can see there's a matching one on the other side of the river. And connecting the two is a tunnel from 1899 that's still operational. Once you're here, crossing is irresistible. If the elevator is broken on the other end, I'm gonna really regret this. There should be red and blue pages down here.
Doors closing. Ground floor.
Here we are, and going around back again, that's where we started. It has been a long time since I've been to Greenwich, but now that I'm here, might as well make it to the observatory. Oh, wow. Okay, so a long past Gray once taught lessons as part of his teacher training in the National Maritime Museum. He was not very good at teaching then. I'm sorry, National Maritime Museum. Oh. Ooh. Well, I made it. Now it's a long way back home. I'm just in time for sunset on the way home. That's where we were earlier. Boy, there are definitely starting to be too many people around for my comfort level, though. Looking good, Barrador. Uh-oh, starting to rain. Good thing I brought my shell. Ooh, so shiny. Okay, I'm starting to get pretty wet. I need to go inside. And I'm just wondering, out of morbid curiosity, if the big market around the corner is open. I probably shouldn't look if it is open, but I can't stop myself from looking. Oh my God, it is open. I'm out of here. It's beautiful on the south bank, but I've found where all the people are. Way too many people getting way too close. It's a bit overwhelming. I need to get home I need to decontaminate. I love these cargo ships. I wonder where they go. Okay, I gotta get moving. That's the gate I pointed to this morning. Oh, whoa. They don't call it horse guards for nothing. Barradur and the market way back there. Almost home, almost safe.
The Turkish army opened up with tank and artillery fire on Greek Cypriot positions near the Nicosia airport.
I'm on an island in the Mediterranean. And I'm at an airport. On the runway right now, actually. But this airport is completely empty. It's totally still. There's no one here. It's eerie, it's empty, it's falling apart. The reason this airport is a ghost town is because we are literally inside of a border. This is Cyprus. It is an island that's just under Turkey, just to the left of Lebanon and Israel. So yeah, I'm locked inside of a border right now, which I'll explain what I mean by that in a little bit. But the short answer is that this is a gray zone. It is a no man's land, and in fact, challenges what we even mean by the word country. This airport used to be a thriving hub of international travel, people everywhere. And then that changed. It changed because of an invasion.
The Turkish air attacks came sporadically but swiftly. The main targets were Greek Cypriot police and National Guard buildings, and above all, the airport, where there was some heavy fighting today.
The Greek Cypriots, sizably outnumbered by the Turks, were able to put up little resistance.
And not that long ago, we're talking like the 1970s, it was that conflict that locked this place into a no man's land, into a conflict that still continues to this day. This airport is not the story here. This is just one piece of a huge puzzle. It's a puzzle and a situation that I have been thinking about for years, the better part of a decade. I've been staring at this place, thinking about it, looking at it. And I'm finally here. I'm finally here to look at it in the face, to understand it, to talk to the people, to look at its story, and to try to piece together an explanation of how this island was divided, not between two countries, but divided into four.
The island where Aphrodite, the Greek goddess of love, was born out of sea spray.
Cyprus is Britain's base in the Middle East, and the Middle East is under constant pressure.
In addition to clashes with rebelling Greek Cypriots, the British are faced with keeping the peace between the Turkish and Greek factions.
Sizably outnumbered by the Turks, were able to put up little resistance.
The Greeks had no hope of victory.
hate and fear now rule Cyprus.
I came to this island because I wanted to understand something I've been thinking about for years. I studied it back in grad school, but never really understood it. So after years of reading about this conflict and looking at it on a map, I came. I met up with some friends who were also traveling in this region and who also wanted to learn, to expand their perspectives on this poorly understood conflict.
So you say the island is divided into 4, but what are the 4 parts?
To understand that, you have to look at the map. Even though the country of Cyprus is a member of the EU and their flag literally has an island on it, it has the entire island on it. The Republic of Cyprus actually looks like this. It only takes up 60% of the actual island. It's made up of mostly people who identify as Greek. So this is it. This is the country of Cyprus. Only controls this portion of the island. It's just 60% of the island.
Wait, okay, so that's not the whole island. What is the remaining portion?
The remaining 40% is complicated. First off, you have a small fraction of this island that is controlled by, wait for it, the British. The British. Yes, you guessed it.
I saw that coming.
Yes, didn't we all? The British. They mainly use it for military purposes. And then you have this strip right here that is owned by no country. This is controlled by the United Nations. It's a buffer zone, a ceasefire line set up in the 60s and 70s to stop the fighting. Now the elephant in the room here, which is the rest of this map. All of this up here is controlled by the self-declared Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus. According to the UN and to almost every other country, this space is not a country. It's a self-declared country that is occupying half of this island almost. But if you go to this place, it feels like a country. It has like a government that builds roads and infrastructure and has political parties and elections. So So it is a country? It's kind of a country.
How can you be kind of a country?
This land up here is occupied because there was an invasion in the 70s. And at that time, Greeks and Turks had to separate. They left their homes completely empty, thinking maybe they would come back, but they never did.
As the Turks advance, the number of Greek Cypriot refugees pouring into the Deucalion base is growing rapidly.
There's this city in what is now the occupied north that used to be this like beautiful resort town. When the invasion happened, the people fled. There was a bombing on this town, and they all fled. And they thought, okay, once the bombing's over, we'll come back. And they never did. It's been 47 years, and they have not gone back. They left their homes, they left food in their refrigerators, they left their pictures, their jewelry just in their homes. I met a guy who left that day. He was 33. He took his 2 children and they drove. And after months of talking to the Turkish military, we got permission to go back with him to visit his old home and to talk about that experience.
Wait, how could this city possibly go from idyllic resort to a ghost town, basically?
That is the question I've been thinking about for a lot of years now. And to understand it, it really helps to go back. The first thing to know, and the context of this island, is that everyone wanted it, always. This place is located so perfectly in the Mediterranean at the crossroads of Europe and the Middle East and Northern Africa that it is so perfectly strategically located. Everyone wanted it. It was the Persians and Alexander the Great. And then, of course, the Romans show up with their Jesus religion and do that thing. You get the point. Like, Cyprus was just a strategic pawn being conquered and ruled by one empire after another for literally thousands of years. And that gets us up to 500 years ago, which is closer to the root of today's conflict, when the empire from Turkey, the Ottoman Empire, came over. They threw out the current empire, which is the Venetians, and they came in. And they're like, the Ottoman Empire now rules Cyprus.
So I don't mean to interrupt because like, this is all fascinating, but I have always had the question of whether Turkey is named after the bird or if it's the other way around. And this is just something that's bugged me forever, and I figured I'd ask you.
I mean, we were talking about like the conquering of this land, but we can talk about turkeys for a little bit. So the answer to that is Turkey, the bird, is definitely named after Turkey, the empire, okay? The way that it works is that Turkic people used to bring this bird into Europe and sell it, and they would buy it and they would call it a turkey fowl. Oh, there's like this turkey fowl, it's this bird coming from Turkey. When Europeans arrived to North America and they saw what we call turkeys today, they're like, oh, that looks just like the turkey fowl from like back in Europe that the Turks used to bring over.
Oh, wow.
Let's call it a turkey, even though it's a totally different animal than the thing the Turks were bringing over. And that's how we got turkeys. So the thing you eat for Thanksgiving or whatever is like named after turkey. Yeah. No.
So not that dumb of a question then.
Okay, do you feel satisfied with your turkey answer? Because we can move on about the point of the video, which is about like how the island was divided into 4. Or do you want to keep talking about turkeys? Because I can talk about turkeys like all day.
No, I think it's okay. Yeah,
okay.
you go for it.
You're satisfied?
Thanks
okay.
for taking the time.
Okay, so we're at the point where the Ottoman Empire, the Turkey Empire, owns Cyprus, okay? And this is where Turkic people arrive to this island, and they find mostly Greek people. Greek Christians, Turkic Muslims, different cultures. And yet, over the years, they made a harmonious society together where they lived next to each other in the same villages and towns in peace. Let's get to modern day, because it's like the late 1800s, Ottoman Empire's crumbling, like super crumbling. And who is the new kid on the block that is not crumbling but is rising? The British.
So it's not that surprising to me that the next part of the story is the British coming into a part of this, but why would they want this specific island?
There was particularly this one little strip of water that made all the difference. The Suez Canal was this new man-made canal that cut the time from Britain to India like in half. Like it was so much easier to get to India, one of their major colonies. And Britain was like, we need to control that. And oh, Cyprus is right there next to the Suez Canal. Like, it's a perfect lily pad for us to have.
But the great importance of Cyprus can be seen from the map. Important little island in the Mediterranean. It has become a strategic center in the Middle East zone of this world war.
So this is the big turning point in the story. The British own Cyprus. It is one of their colonies, and they're doing what the British do well, which is like they're making maps, they're doing demographics, and they're like, oh, you are Turkish Muslims, and you are Greek Christians, and they're like separating people by like identity, just sort of on paper. The people who've been living here for thousands of years and being conquered by every empire you can imagine finally start to get fed up with all of this.
One British army truck is bombed, killing 2 soldiers and wounding 12.
By the 1950s, Cypriots were done with British rule, and they had risen up in violent attacks against the British. The British realized it was time to go home. And it looked like Cypriots, for the first time, would actually be able to govern themselves instead of being tossed around by outside powers. But the Greek Cypriots didn't want independence. They actually wanted to join Greece. This was a political movement called Enosis. Meanwhile, the Turkish Cypriots didn't want to be a part of Greece. They didn't want to become even more of a minority. They instead wanted to divide the island into 2 new independent countries, one for Greek Cypriots and one for Turkish Cypriots. This is what a power vacuum will do to people. When the fate of who's going to be in control is up for grab, people latch onto their groups and inflate their identities to divide themselves from the other side. These were no longer just Cypriots like they had been for centuries. Now they had to choose a team, Team Turkey or Team Greece. And so this is the climax. This is actually where the conflict becomes a big deal.
1955 saw Sir John Harding as governor and commander-in-chief attempting to reconcile Greek and Turkish viewpoints. All British proposals, however, were rejected, and a long period of riots and outrages followed.
The British realized that these divisions between Turks and Greeks on the island that they had helped create were now getting out of control. So they pulled a page out of their old playbook.
And a new British plan, described as an adventure in partnership.
The plan was a classic one, to gather in London for a few days with a few leaders and outside powers and decide for the Cypriots how their country was going to be run. And that's what they did. They all sat in a room and they wrote a constitution for Cyprus. And Greece and Turkey were like both in the room, and they were like, we know that you sort of want to like join Greece maybe, or maybe you want to have your own country. You're going to get neither of those. You're going to be an independent country. And we're going to create this really clever constitution where the president has to be Greek, but the vice president has to be Turkish, and there has to be like a certain number of Greeks and Turks, and like they created this like really clever constitution that was going to like make everyone happy in theory. And then they were like, you're going to be independent, but we, the British, get to stay here with our bases, and Greece and Turkey get to kind of have power still. Like if something goes awry, like they can swoop in if they really need to. That was like a caveat to this agreement that they made in London. And in 1960, it happened.
Midnight in Nicosia, and Sir Hugh Foot entering Parliament is followed by Archbishop Makarios, who is to take over as first President of Cyprus. So representatives of the two Cypriot communities and of Greece, Turkey and Britain begin the signing ceremony. There are many documents to be signed.
Do any of us think that the British crafting a constitution that's like cleverly put together to make everyone get along is really gonna work? No, right?
That sounds extremely flimsy.
It's very flimsy.
Telling other people how they should structure their country
is never really works. And it's like, we've seen that like quite a few times. It's like, is anyone gonna learn that? Unsurprisingly, the whole we wrote you a constitution that says you should all get along thing didn't work out, and tensions between Greeks and Turks started to heat up.
For some time, hatred between the Greek and Turkish elements had been building up. Under such conditions, it takes more than a treaty to preserve the peace.
I have this amazing map. I mean, actually, you should see this. Remember that I mentioned that like Greeks and Turks sort of live together. As this constitution isn't working out, violence against Turks, who were always the minority, led them to leave their home, and they start to gather into these little enclaves around the country.
The Turkish Cypriots were declaring that it would be impossible ever again to live in harmony with their Greek compatriots.
And so the map went from looking like this to looking like this.
But the strategic island continues to be the scene of daily violence and bloodshed.
Over in Greece, the new military government saw this happening and thought that this would be a moment to swoop in and take over the government of Cyprus and try to realize this dream of Cyprus being united with Greece. And that's when Turkey's like, Greece, you violated the agreement. We weren't supposed to swoop in on the island unless there was something really wrong. And so we're gonna swoop in because we technically on paper say that we can come in and restore the peace. Well, they did a lot more than restore the peace. Turkey swoops in and starts taking over the north in a full-blown invasion with bombs and tanks and military like troops like hitting the like beaches with guns, like a full-blown invasion, and they start just taking over the north of the island. And the people start fleeing, the Greeks, who realize that Turkey's actually invading. And Turkey feels justified because they feel like Greece did it first. And so they just keep going.
Smoke from the battle rose high over the capital city. The Greek Cypriots, sizably outnumbered by the Turks, were able to put up little resistance.
I've been glued to these early reports of the invasion of the island of Cyprus by Turkey. There's this one journalist from the UK named Jonathan Dimbleby who was like one of the first on the ground when all of this was happening. and he captures the feelings of the people who had to flee their homes to their side of the line.
We didn't take anything with us.
In these reports, you start to hear two totally different narratives, and these will go on to be the roots of the modern-day conflict on the island of Cyprus. The first narrative is the Greek narrative. From their perspective, this is an invasion to their country, a theft of their property. Turkey was invading their sovereign territory and forcing them to leave land that was rightfully theirs.
It is unlikely that the Turks will allow them back. There is no promise that they will be compensated for their confiscated homes and businesses.
It is as if the Greek Cypriot world has come to an end.
We prefer to be dead than to live under the Turkish authority.
But for Turkish Cypriots, this was not an invasion, this was salvation. Turkish Cypriots had suffered immense violence and brutality as minorities on the island at the hand of their Greek compatriots. And now Turkey was swooping in to save them, to protect them. That's why Turkish Cypriots call this the peace operation.
When I saw the tanks, I forget my unhappiness. I was very happy because my life was saved, my children's life was saved, and my people, I mean the Turks, was all safe. I'm very happy, of course.
People, the Turkish population feel more safe, secure, because the Turkish army is there to protect them.
After 3 days of an unstoppable offensive, the Turkish army seems to have grabbed just about all the land it wants on Cyprus, at least in the northern and northeastern parts of the island.
And then the Turks in the north declared a new country. They were like, we are now the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus, a new country. It's effectively just Turkey by another name. To stop the fighting, the UN carved out these twin lines that cut right through the capital of Nicosia. They stretch across the whole island, a buffer zone to stop the violence. And this establishes the lines we know today, with the Republic of Cyprus controlling all of this, the self-declared Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus up here, then of course the British with the land that they held on to when Cyprus became independent, and then this UN buffer zone, which locks within its boundaries the airport, along with people's homes, businesses, and farms. This is an island divided into four.
In one way only are Greek and Turk alike. They both now belong to a nation of refugees.
One of the reasons I came here was because I wanted to see what this looks like after years of looking at it on a map. What does it feel like for the people to pick up and leave and flee to their side of this new boundary, abandoning their lives and communities?
We're about to go into northern Cyprus for the first time. Here we go.
As you drive through the occupied north, you see a lot of churches like this. I'm in a village where Greek Cypriots used to live. But in 1974, they fled south, leaving this village empty. The Turkish Cypriots who were in the south fled north and arrived to this village to find empty homes and this Christian church. And they converted it into a mosque so that they could continue their religious practices. But eventually, they built a new mosque right next door, and they left this church totally abandoned, where it lays today, falling apart. Both sides suffered immense losses, and now empty buildings are the most visceral, solid symbol of that loss. These abandoned churches are peppered all throughout the occupied north. But perhaps the most haunting symbol of this switching of sides happened here, in that thriving Greek tourist town called Famagusta.
Famagusta was the tourist resort of the island, the major port. Much of the wealth of Greek Cyprus was based here. Last weekend, the Greeks fled in panic before the Turkish tanks. They have abandoned all that they have, and they won't return. Now, The town is deserted.
We're about to go in. I've been thinking about this place for the better part of a decade, and we're about to go in. The reason I spent months trying to get access to film in this ghost town wasn't just to capture it, but rather to understand the human tragedy that happened here. So I asked this man to come with me. His name is Mr. Takis. He's a Greek Cypriot who was my age back in 1974. He lived here in Famagusta. He owned hotels. He was in the tourism industry. But when Turkey invaded, he did what everyone else did in this town. He left with his family. And today, he's returning for the first time ever.
This is not easy to bear. It brings out anger, it brings out confusion, it brings out disappointment. My wife refused to come.
Yeah.
I came with my daughters today. I came with them, but they tell me, don't talk.
Yeah.
I cannot connect.
Can you paint a picture to me on what Famagusta was like?
The economy was so strong here, and not only economically, Johnny, but culturally, educationally. It was a wonderful period.
I asked Mr. Takis if he would be comfortable showing me his old home. So we started walking through what used to be his entire world. The cafe he used to come to often, his brother's old house, where he went to school.
I spent some of my best years here.
Wow. The school is now boarded up and covered with Turkish and TRNC flags.
To see this in this situation makes me very, very sad.
As we walked through this ghost town, I kept trying to get Mr. Takis to go back to the Famagusta of before the invasion and to point out the places that he had good memories from. What do you remember about that time? But after a while, he finally just stopped me.
Johnny, I told you before, I cannot connect. You are asking about my memories.
Yeah.
They don't bring out the full memories I want to describe because there is a reservation. This is not the town I lived. This is not the town that I was proud of.
Yeah.
This is not the town that has a tremendous history and success. It's unbelievable.
On that day that everyone had to flee, you thought you'd be coming back.
Yes, for sure. Everybody who left thought that they are going away for 2-3 days. They didn't take anything more than clothes and food.
We walked through the city deep in conversation, and then Mr. Takis' friend who was with us signaled that we were getting close to the house, the one he hadn't seen since he fled all those years ago. Mr. Takis didn't pick up that we were getting so close, and when he looked up, he realized we were here.
Tell me about this building.
What shall I say?
I could tell he felt caught off guard, and I began to regret having set this whole thing up.
You didn't prepare me.
I was subjecting this man to a traumatic reopening of his old wounds. Also, I could make my video about the conflict. It started to not feel right, but he assured me that we could keep going and that he wanted to do this.
No, I want to go on the other side.
Go from the beach.
Let's go from the beach.
He didn't want me to see his home from this angle, from this bombed out street. Instead, he wanted to see it from the other side, from the beach, the part of this town that still has some semblance of its former glory.
Not from here, from the
other side.
From the other side, I didn't realize we have reached the house.
Yeah, it looks like there's an entrance over here maybe.
Now you will get an idea why it was so popular, I think.
Yeah, I haven't seen the beach yet.
This is famous sandy beach of Famagusta.
As we walked towards his house, now from the beach side, it was clear that Mr. Takis still felt deep pride for this place, this beach, this city.
In certain areas there is even turquoise water.
It's stunning, it's beautiful. And though his city and his property and his stories are now a ghost town, occupied by an invading power. When you're on this beach, you don't feel it as much.
Beaches like this.
Yeah.
There are not many in the world.
No, there really
especially
aren't.
with turquoise water.
And then, after a moment walking along this beach, we finally approached his home. This is the first time you're seeing this?
First time I see it after 47 years. It scares me. It's I cannot connect in the sense that what I see doesn't bring you out all those nice memories and the good time that you had.
Yeah.
You have to close your eyes and then it all comes back.
Famagusta was the tourist resort of the island. All this belonged to the Greeks.
Famagusta this morning was a ghost town.
It is unlikely that the Turks will allow them back.
You didn't prepare me. My wife still refuses to come.
Yeah.
Because it's painful. I'm come here to do what? Like now, we see it and I cannot go into it.
Yeah.
What is the purpose? I'm not a tourist. It's my home.
Yeah.
It's my town. And I come here and you can go here, you cannot go there. You can see your house from distance. It's a torture. It's a torture. I know it's difficult for everybody to get into somebody else's shoes, but I'm sure you appreciate. It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. It's not right.
I watched Mr. Takis take a photo with his daughters, who he had brought to see the house they almost grew up in. They stood in front of the Turkish military border that bars them from actually going inside. And in that moment, I felt a profound sadness for it all. Unlike anything I had felt in the years of studying this conflict. Those conversations are so important because this isn't just a international relations issue. This is like a human issue. This is like people and their identity and their homes being lost because of great power conflicts. To me, it's much more important to have those types of conversations than just to be zoomed out looking at a map. Both Greek and Turkish Cypriots suffered immense violence and loss of their homes and communities in 1974 and the years leading up to it. And throughout this series, I want to shed light not just on this history, but what it feels like to live in this place today. A country divided into four, full of buffer zones and barriers and division. At the end of the day, this is a division that was constructed by outside powers, which is the story of Cyprus, the story of a strategically placed island that everyone wanted and was ripped apart purely because of where it was located. Okay, well, you made it through episode 1 of Uncharted, this pilot series of something that I want to do a lot more of. There are 3 more episodes, so this is just the beginning. This is a new form of journalism that I am pushing, and I'm really grateful to the sponsor who supported it, which is Cometeer. Cometeer is kind of blowing my mind. They are a completely different version of coffee than anything I've ever experienced. The way it works is that Cometeer works with some of the best artisanal roasteries around the world. And they make beautiful, wonderful coffee. They brew it themselves, but then they immediately flash freeze it. Like they freeze it in these insanely low temperatures to seal in the freshness and the aromas and the flavors of this roasted coffee. And then they put it in these little metal capsules and send them to your house frozen. They show up, you pull them out of these capsules, you put them into a cup with hot water, and you have delicious coffee that is like the coffee that was brewed. I mean, it's brilliant, and it tastes really good. Listen, I'm a big coffee guy, and I like to think that I have like the art of the pour over down with like my scale and like my timer and all this stuff. Honestly, it takes a long time, which is fine on a weekend, but like during the week, like I sort of want a more convenient option. I could pay for a coffee shop to make it and have it delivered to my house, which costs me a lot of money, or I could pay way less and have a really good cup of coffee that is reliable and sustainably packaged and all of this stuff through Cometeer. Cometeer is kind of a new thing. They're not fully open to the public yet. There's some wait list. If you want to bypass that wait list, there's a link in my description. It is cometeer.com/JohnnyHarris. That allows you to bypass the wait list and get 50% off your first purchase, which makes this like $1 per cup, which is insanely cheap for the quality of coffee you're getting. So if this is interesting to you, go to the link in my description. Clicking that link helps support this channel, but it also gives you that 50% off and allows you to bypass the wait list. I feel really excited that I discovered this and will be using it for the foreseeable future. So thank you, Cometeer, for sponsoring this video, and thank you all for being here. There are 3 more episodes of Uncharted coming to you in the next few weeks, so keep an eye out for those. See you later. This was homes. These were people's homes. But they got swept up in the conflict. Let's pause here. If you zoom out and look at where we're at right now, you can see that I'm moving through these dashed lines. I've been moving in and out of these dashed lines all week. This is a border crossing. But every time I call these things borders, I get corrected.
We do not use the term border.
These are 2 ceasefire lines. These are not borders. Yeah, so Cyprus remains one country. There's one member state within the United Nations.
Yes, the lines and what you call them are very sensitive here. But it's hard to deny that they still feel like borders. They exist like borders, in that their goal is to divide people. This right here, for example, is a crossing through one of these dashed lines to get into the north of this island, into a self-declared country, a country that no one recognizes besides Turkey. And it's supposedly not a real It's a border crossing. This crossing over here that's not a border crossing sure felt like a border crossing. There are gates and passport booths and customs and PCR tests. So, did I just enter into a new country? No, but kind of. I'll let you decide.
There is no Greek Cypriot politician who supports a 2-state solution.
These lines are ambiguous, they're emotional, they're political, and you can learn a lot about them simply by crossing them. And now I am driving on the left side of the road for the first time in my entire life, and I can't tell you that I feel calm about it. Which is why I came to this island, Cyprus, to cross as many of these lines as I could, to understand them. These lines that envelop towns, that cut up farmland, bleed into the ocean, and infamously cut this capital city in half, making it the last divided capital on Earth.
Nicosia, the city, has many faces and many tongues: English, Armenian, French, Arabic, Christian and Muslim.
As a result, the Turks hold more than 2/3 of the island's wealth.
Nearby Ledra Street has been known as Murder Mile. Greeks and Turks live uneasily side by side.
Nicosia, the capital city of Cyprus, the center of the bitter struggle between Greek and Turk, is engulfed in war.
Let's make one thing clear. Despite what you might be thinking after you watched episode 1, Cyprus is not a war zone. It's not all military barriers and troops. Quite the opposite. This place is actually a tourist's paradise. Not too far from all the barriers, 2 million tourists a year, most of them British, can be found sunbathing in these beautiful Mediterranean waters. The largest city and capital, called Nicosia, feels like many other cities full of shops and stores, people going about their lives. But if you walk around here long enough, you'll start to notice that a lot of these streets stop at an abrupt dead end. These dead ends are made up of military barriers, sandbags, barbed wire, military outposts. soldiers with guns, and flags, lots of flags. These dead ends are the dashed lines you see when you look at Google Maps, the ones that cut through this city. But in real life, these lines are not dashed, they're not porous. These are actually very thick lines that successfully divide this city into the Greek side to the south and the Turkish side to the north. And in the middle, there's space, sometimes thick, sometimes thin, a space that is given this sterile name, the buffer zone. And remember, these are ceasefire lines, not borders, at least not according to any Greek Cypriot or UN official that you talk to. But call them what you want on paper, I want to see what these dashed lines actually feel like when you cross them. In reality, this space, this buffer zone, is a scar. A messy series of curves that in the 60s and 70s acted as a sort of shock absorber in a war that ripped this city and island apart. It was the United Nations that helped hastily draw these lines to stop the fighting between the Greek and Turkish sides, to keep these two groups who had lived side by side for centuries away from each other.
Here in the center of Nicosia, the narrowest part of the buffer zone is only 3 meters from one side to the other side. 2 soldiers on balconies on either side of the street could touch each other.
I spent time in both the Turkish and Greek sides of Nicosia, but I really wanted to get a peek over these walls, into that ambiguous space that used to be the central downtown, but now lay locked between these dashed lines. So I'm on a roof now that is in the middle of Nicosia, the capital, and I am walking closer and closer to this buffer zone, this scar that rips through the center of the city. The Republic of Cyprus effectively ends right here. And right there, that street is no man's land. I mean, that's the north right there. Like I'm looking across the border into northern Cyprus. This was just a normal part of the city, but because of the fighting, the line pushed back and forth and eventually settled here. But it wasn't always like this. I'm now down on the street, walking in this no man's land. So it just really gets thin. I mean, it's like, we've been in places where it's really wide, but right here it's 30 meters. Greek side, Turkish side, right there. You can look at both. And just looking at these businesses and these homes, you can envision them alive and thriving. And this street seems like a very busy main street with all of these businesses and places and these signs that are just left. One Greek Cypriot's house was right here. Her name was Annie, and she refused to leave. She lived here for decades, with the UN soldiers often bringing her groceries. Her front door walked right out into the buffer zone, right in the crosshairs of Turkish military. It would have been within their right to fire if she walked out into this buffer zone. And yet, she remained. And then in the 90s, she died of old age here in her home. She was 91. The soldiers removed her body, they gave her a funeral, and according to the reports at the time, her body was the last thing to leave her home. Everything else stayed frozen in time, much like the rest of this buffer zone. We're in a wool shop, an old wool shop, and the owner's records are just here, like just spread out on this table. Goods of Italian origin. This guy had quite the business. There was commerce, there was an economy, there was trade, this place was thriving. And then it just collapsed.
You're absolutely right. The buffer zone is a unique environment. The reality is that since 1974, the buffer zone has been a de facto area of very little human activity. Yeah. And what has happened as a result is the ecology of the buffer zone is unique to this island. You will find species of plant and fauna here in the buffer zone that you will not find anywhere else.
This divided capital and the time capsule buffer zone that cuts it in half is one face of this divided island. But as you drive, you soon see other versions of it. As I moved into the eastern part of this island, it turned from divided city into these British bases, and then more and more you start to see rural parts of this island. And yet the dashed line continues, even all the way out here.
It spans 180 kilometers from east to west. Further to the east of the island are the flat farmlands of the buffer zone, where we see a lot of farming activity.
So one thing you see in the buffer zone is a bunch of farmland, like people's homes and land that they had to leave in 1974. Unsurprisingly, this was a giant loss for a lot of families, and so the UN actually allows them to come back in to their old land and cultivate it. So in addition to all of these farms, there's also minefields. This was where people lived and was just a part of Cyprus. But for the past several decades, this has just been no man's land. In many ways, farm life within the buffer zone is similar to farm life anywhere else.
I started growing tomatoes, and I fix this land all. I put tomatoes. I planted tomatoes, but I have there peppers, aubergines. I have to fix the land to clean it.
Yeah. But every day there are harsh reminders of what has become of this farmer's land, of his home. His work here is so distinctly juxtaposed to what you can see in the distance: Turkish military outposts, barbed wire fences, UN escorts, growing political tensions. And yet, every day that passes, this becomes a more permanent fixture of life on this island.
It's the war, a terrible thing. I remember everything because I've been in a school for 1 year in Famagusta. I was 12. We started the gymnasium there, and after is the war.
Even despite all of this, Greek Cypriots insist that their country is not divided.
When we use the term border, that means even us, ourselves, we have already divided our country. And Cyprus is not divided, is occupied. 35% of the island of Cyprus is occupied.
And while that's true according to the map and to the international community, the fact remains that this division is very real. So real that it's embedded itself into the minds of people young and old who live here.
And I remember when I was in primary school, when I was first grade, and I've always seen the Cypriot flag as divided, so I was always seeing the red line, and we had to color the flag, and I've actually drew it.
Yeah.
And the teacher was like, Georgia, we're not divided.
But as a kid, you just thought that that's how it was.
So I think it's the experiences that we get from very young, and it's very difficult to get rid of these emotions.
So since 1974, effectively, the two communities have been divided, and we have seen generations of young people since 1974 who have not had any contact with the other side.
And the power of these lines isn't how they affect the treaties and the peace talks and the diplomats, but instead how they stop the sides from seeing each other, from humanizing one another, leading to only more polarization.
When people were referring to the other side, we were thinking that there was no life and it was just ghosts as kids, because when people die, they also go to the other side. Yeah. When we had the first experience of crossing from the checkpoint, we did have a hesitation that what will happen when people hear us talking in Turkish, what will their reaction be?
So while the UN might not recognize these as borders, they serve the same purpose: to divide people, both physically and mentally, from one another.
I was born in a divided island, and then I can see that in the last 20 years, nothing has changed, truly changed for me. So I can say that, and even hope that we had as children, I think that now there's nothing to keep our faith up. So it just seems that even if change comes, it's not something imminent, it's not something that will come soon.
And yet, even though the younger generation grew up with these barriers in their country and in their minds, that has also allowed them to see these lines more clearly, to question them in a way that the older generation never could. Do you think that the younger generation has more of an appetite for unity than maybe the older generations who experience some of the violence?
History teaches us that Turkish Cypriots and Greek Cypriots lived together side by side, for many, many years before the conflict. They share the same history, they share the same culture, they eat many of the same foods. And that gives us hope that peace is possible, and the young generation perhaps are at the fore of leading that effort.
Thank you, BetterHelp, for sponsoring today's video. BetterHelp is a platform that makes therapy more accessible and more secure for everybody, regardless of where you live. I've been in therapy for a couple of years now, and I can't tell you how much it has changed my world. BetterHelp will assess your needs and match you with a licensed professional therapist. You can start communicating with that therapist within 48 hours, which, if you've ever looked for a therapist, is a very quick turnaround. It's not a crisis line, it's not a self-help thing, it's professional therapy that is done securely on the internet. Finding the right fit in a therapist is really important, and BetterHelp has over 20,000 therapists in their network, which is way more than you would have in your local area. They want you to have a positive experience, and so they make it easy and free to change your therapist if needed. It's more affordable than traditional offline therapy, and financial aid is available. So go to betterhelp.com/Johnny Harris if this is interesting to you. You'll get 10% off your first month of BetterHelp, so you can try it out at a discounted price and see if it's a good fit. Thank you, BetterHelp, for sponsoring today's video.
An Italian woman, 2 doctors and a friend descend below the crust of the earth. One of them would not see the surface of the planet for months to come. 3 of them climb back up the entrance and seal the hole.
You are watching Disrupt TV.
20 candidates apply for an experiment conducted by Pioneer Frontier Explorations and NASA. Among the applicants, one stands out: Stefania Fellini, an interior designer from Italy. Officials say she possesses an introspective nature, mental discipline. The 27-year-old is chosen. Lost Cave is among a famous stretch of networks in New Mexico called Carlsbad. A football field can fit inside of it, with the average height being about 13 feet. The perfect location for the isolation experiment. A small habitat is built for Stefania. Plexiglass and wood frame the structure, while the surface above is scorched and cooled. The cave below remains a calm 60 degrees. A computer without internet is linked to the surveillance lab above for text-based communication. Constant cameras monitor her every move, and the lights within her cube can be dimmed, but not switched off. She sends blood and urine samples to the lab via a small container lift. The number of red and white blood cells in her body has dropped, something that can occur during infections. The scientists don't know if this is the cause or something else.
These rocks, they fell from the ceiling long ago, and today they could crush me.
She decides to do something about the fear.
Figurati.
The interior designer within takes over, and she begins crafting the box into a home. Tokens of Earth are placed on the walls. She attaches cutouts of a paper sun, grass, flowers, fruit, and bread to the surrounding plexiglass. A paper window peers through to a landscape of home.
Finita.
A San Jose copper and gold mine is operating at normal capacity. Deep inside one of the caves, a group of workers begin feeling something. The surrounding walls begin shaking. Their worst fears are realized. A single stone block as tall as a 45-story building has broken off from the rest of the mountain above and has begun plummeting to the surface, causing a chain disruption within the cave system. Among this damage, the entrance is closed. Some 33 workers are trapped.
Es como la piedra enfrente de la tumba de Jesús.
Back on the surface, rescuers attempt to bypass the rockfall at the main entryway by circumnavigating through alternative routes. But all of them are blocked by residual rocks. A team from the Chilean Special Operations Group, known as the Carabineros, have arrived a few hours after the initial collapse. Unfortunately, their efforts trigger a secondary collapse.
Todos somos iguales ahora. No hay jefes ni empleados.
The group takes stock of their supplies. They find enough food and water between the 33 of them to provide 10 days of sustenance for 2 men. Her blood cells have now returned to normal levels. Over the next few weeks, she wakes up between 6 and 9 a.m. After more weeks, she begins waking up at around noon. After still more weeks, she begins waking up at around 8 p.m. She has no clocks, no phones, no TV, just 400 books.
I've been dreaming about the characters in my books and about wandering among the stars.
A 12-year-old local boy took notice of the operation. He decides to ask the scientists if he can look at the computers. They agree. They ask him if he wants to try sending a message to Stefania down below. She gains a new pen pal. The boy returns once or twice a week, and while he must ensure he does not mention the time or day, the two talk about life in the US and Italy. A welcome change of pace from the boring scientific talk she's grown so accustomed to. During her days, she does Tai Chi, draws, and sometimes into the darkness.
The mice are also friendly, yes. I have named a pair of them Giuseppe and Ninetta. Yesterday, I gave them food and a small dish of water to swim. It's hard to debate with the mice. They don't talk back, and I am always right.
Fellini's sleep cycle has grown more irregular. At times she is awake for 30 hours, then she'll sleep for 12. She's effectively stretched the normal 24-hour day into a 42-hour day.
I feel as if I was born in this cave. It is the only life I can imagine.
Her menstrual cycle has altogether stopped. Her inner biological clock is non-existent. She's currently being interviewed over the computer with a reporter on the surface.
Here I am, the tyrant of time. I decide what time it is, so I create my own day. And I have time for everything I want to accomplish.
They talk for 7.5 hours. She thinks it's only been 1. She eats a mix of her favorite vegetarian food, including rice, beans, dried fruits, seaweed, and some dried milk. A micro farm also grows watercress and weed sprouts. Without her knowing, the time in between her meals has stretched farther and farther apart. Weight begins dropping off.
I'm looking thinner. I guess I must be eating less.
An infection-fighting chemical called interferon is increasing within her body. Similar increases have been known to occur within astronauts. Her bones are also taking a hit. The vertebrae in her lower back has weakened, likely due to a decrease in natural vitamin D from the sun. She attempts to play guitar and read to exercise her mind. The experiments she must catalog become increasingly difficult to focus on.
Small problems seem large. It is very difficult for me to remember if I did something an hour ago or a month ago.
The cameras watch her moments of sadness and her moments of joy, laughs and tears.
It seems sometimes this cave does not want me here. I see faces out there. Other times I am overjoyed by a sunset that I see. Vivid dreams fill my vision. Dreams of leaving this place. Dreams of my family visiting. Memories of my life before.
As far as Fellini was concerned, she had been underground for 2 months. In reality, it had been 4.
Stefania, it is I, good, talking to you.
I didn't think you would find me down here.
As she emerges from the depths, news reporters, scientists, and Carlsbad locals cheer her on. She says the smell of other people is wonderful.
Wow. Man,
I love the sun. It is beautiful.
The effects of the experiment lingered on with Stefania for the better part of a year, and when questioned about her mental state, she said,
I can do things now I didn't know I can do. But sometimes I feel
I don't exist anymore.
I genuinely think After Effects is one of the greatest tools available for storytelling. It's not a program for video editing or splicing, but rather taking those already cut clips and then shaping them into whatever your mind may imagine. Like what would have taken an entire team to accomplish just a few decades ago is now possible at your desk with just one computer. It's insane. But if creating videos like the one you're currently watching is something that interests you, but you don't know where to start, I've picked out 3 courses on Skillshare that I think cover the full spectrum. This first one from Rowan Lauder goes over the absolute basics in less than 2 hours. Here you can get familiar with the UI and starting a project. This next one goes over the 3D camera. The 3D function is one of the most valuable tools in my opinion because it adds an extra layer of depth that can be expanded for really cool results on almost any shot. Lastly, this one is a bit of a wild card. Sometimes I like to follow a new effect tutorial, just like a super random one, because then it can be used unexpectedly in shots down the line. This liquid effect is an example of that. So the program may not be for everyone, but if it's calling your name, I highly recommend trying to master After Effects. It's a tool that will stay with you for the rest of your creative life. If you are among the first 1,000 people to click the link in the description, you can get a free trial of Skillshare Premium and start your journey today. Thanks for watching, and good luck telling your stories. Lawrence Goldberg, the Minister of Mining, meets with the President of Chile. They are pinning hopes on an underground shelter they hope the miners have reached. If there are survivors, here is where they can receive oxygen, food, and water supplies. The President offers the operation an unlimited rescue budget. Goldberg cuts the meeting short and reaches out to colleagues around the world for help. Among these is Michael Duncan, a Deputy Chief Medical Officer from NASA. He brings with him years of experience observing the physical and mental health of astronauts in isolation. A team of engineers begin working on a rescue pod to extract any survivors from the refuge. At the personal request of the Chilean president, joins the effort. He's worked at one of the government-owned mining operations and is known for his calm composure in times of crisis. He gathers 3 teams to oversee 3 different aspects of the rescue. One team searches for survivors by drilling holes deep into the earth with the goal of reading sound signals to indicate signs of life. The second team works on how to keep possible survivors alive if found. And the third works on how to extract them. In order to survive, the workers have rationed out their food supply into 1 meal a day per person. Their meal consists of 2 cookies and a spoonful of tuna fish. Their water supply is drawn sparingly from drained industrial waste containers. At the surface, a tent city has been set up, housing many of the lost workers' wives and family members. The rescue workers have been drilling for nearly a week at this point. They have to move slow to avoid any further cave-ins. The men set up a chapel among the darkness. Mario Gomez, the eldest miner, leads them in prayer. The rescue team reaches a depth of 2,260 feet, and very faintly, they hear a tapping on the drill. The miners tie a note to the drill bit, telling the world for the first time they are alive. Later on in the day, they send and receive back a camera displaying their condition. Food, water, and medical supplies also arrive through the small hole, buying them time. Over the next few weeks, the small hole is slowly widened, and by the second half of October, the evacuation plan is set in motion. In a collaboration between NASA and the Chilean Navy, the rescue capsule, called the Phoenix, is large enough for 1 person. Inside hosts a microphone for 2-way communication, oxygen, and wheels to smoothly roll against the rocky tunnel. On October 11th, the shaft is reinforced with metal tubes to avoid last-minute failures, and by October 13th, the miners ascend, one by one, back into the light. Chile is the world's #1 producer of copper, iodine, and rhenium, and to this date, the 2-month ordeal is considered the worst mining accident in the country's history. Many of the miners filed lawsuits against the San Esteban Mining Company, stating their regular working conditions did not take into account the health of their employees. Ultimately, in 2013, the case was dropped. The company was billed 25% of the rescue operation cost, which cost the country about $22 million. Each of the miners received a $10,000 gift from Leonardo Farkas, and 14 of the miners were given a lifetime monthly pension of $500 from Chile's First Lady, Cecilia Morel. When asked about the ordeal, one of the miners, Mario, simply said,
Estaba con Dios y con el diablo. Y Dios me llevó.
So I just had this thought, so if the universe is infinite, is it rendering at an infinite rate? Or is it just simply infinite with no rendering, just infinite?
Man, our clever humor lives in a maze.
Mario Kart Wii has some ridiculous shortcuts. Grumble Volcano, Coconut Mall. For speedrunners, they're certainly no secret. I covered many of these in a video a couple of years ago, tricks known as ultra shortcuts. However, since then, a revolution has taken place. Since 2019, ultra shortcuts in Mario Kart Wii have been discovered at a rate never before seen. Many of them are only theoretically possible, using inputs so precise they can't normally be done, but they break the game in ways unimaginable to most. This is the story of the Ultra Shortcut Revolution. So what is an ultra shortcut? Well, naturally it's a shortcut that skips a large portion of a track, but as you'll see in a minute, there's actually a bit more to it than that. From 2008 through 2018, courses like Mushroom Gorge, Wario's Gold Mine, and DK Jungle Parkway had shortcuts discovered so players could complete them in under a minute. They were performed in a variety of ways. In Mushroom Gorge, you ride on a wall around the finish line. In Wario's Gold Mine, you bounce off a pipe to the track above. And on DK Jungle Parkway, you fly high in the air and clip through a wall to the end of the track. Over the course of about a decade, massive shortcuts like these were discovered at the rate of about one per year on a variety of tracks. Slowly but surely, more and more of the game's 32 courses had ultra shortcuts discovered. For years, that was the state of Mario Kart Wii. And then, in 2019, a revolution began. For a multitude of reasons, ultra shortcuts were discovered more rapidly than ever before. They all had to do with the game's faulty checkpoint system, and to see how it works, we're going to look at one of the most broken tracks in Mario Kart Wii. This is Sherbert Land. This course is a massive loop, and obviously the programmers didn't want you to skip any significant portion of it. So they built an intricate checkpoint system into every track to try to prevent that. On screen now is the checkpoint map for Sherbertland. All of the blue lines represent normal checkpoints, which are used to tell Lakitu where to place you if you fall off. Those can be ignored. The green lines, on the other hand, are key checkpoints. These are the ones that really matter, and you can think of them as boxes that extend all the way until the next checkpoint. The red starting line also acts as a key checkpoint. The game wants you to drive through all of these without skipping any in order to give you credit for a lap. The way it does this is with a counter that updates as you drive through each key checkpoint. On Sherbertland, there's 8 key checkpoints and the finish line, which counts as Region 0. So as long as your counter is at Region 8 when you cross the finish line, you'll get credit for the lap. The game also has a failsafe to make sure you don't skip any key checkpoint regions. The only key checkpoint regions that are loaded at any time are the region you're in, the one in front of you, and if you're in the key checkpoint box itself, the region behind you is loaded too. A region has to be loaded for your counter to update to it. So say you're here in Region 1 and you try to skip ahead to Region 3. Well, the only other region loaded is the one in front of you, Region 2. So when you drive through Region 3, it won't be loaded and the game's counter won't update. And since you'll drive through the finish line with the counter at 1 instead of 8, the lap won't count. So skipping any large portion of the track isn't doable. Another failsafe the game has involves the finish line. If you ever go from the box right in front of the finish line to the box right behind it, the game will subtract a lap from your total. That way, you can't just go through or around the finish line to the end and complete it for a free lap. So, since you couldn't skip any key checkpoints, the only possible shortcuts seem to be small corner cutters. The game's checkpoint system did its job, but it had one flaw. One major, game-breaking flaw. If you start any shortcut from key checkpoint Region 0, right in front of the finish line, the key checkpoint box behind you is still loaded, Region 8. So you can skip a massive portion of the track, and as long as you started in that first box, your counter can still be updated to Region 8, and the lap will count. Shortcuts that abuse this specific glitch are classified as ultra shortcuts. And sure enough, Sherbertland has one that's possible. This is the Sherbertland Ultra Shortcut. It involves doing a trick known as a wall clip. By backing up, using a mushroom, and doing a wheelie to get at least 5 frames of airtime and adjust your bike's rotational angle, you can run into the side of certain objects to clip high into the air. This has a variety of uses across the game, but back in July 2015, a player named Blaze figured out that you could wall clip off of the finish line pole and land far enough back to respawn a bit behind the finish line. You can see from the checkpoint map what's happening. You start in the box in front of the finish line, then need to land in a specific spot in this checkpoint to respawn. Then, since key checkpoint 8 is loaded, you need to turn around and go touch the box to update the game's counter before driving forward to the finish. A lap could be completed in under 20 seconds. For a few years, people took turns lowering the 3-lap world record, and by late 2017, it was a 1:43 by a runner named Guy. The biggest issue with the shortcut, however, was that it could only be done once per race, since the act of respawning takes your mushrooms away, which are required to get the wall clip in the first place. So if you could somehow do this ultra shortcut without respawning, then that would be huge. And it seemed like that should be possible. By angling your bike to the left more, you could make it back to the track without a respawn. But doing so would cause the lap to not count, because of yet another failsafe the game has, the 95% rule. The game actually keeps track of how much of the course you've completed when you enter each checkpoint, or at least the game's best estimation of how much you've completed. If it ever sees you skipping more than 95% of a track from one checkpoint to the next, it won't count the following lap. Now, the game actually isn't that great at tracking this in most cases. In courses like Grumble Volcano, for instance, where you're clearly skipping more than 95% of the track by going on the rock, the game only registers you as skipping about 83%, so the trick works. But on Sherbert since you have to cross over this checkpoint to land on the track, the game thinks you went from 0% to 97%, meaning the 95% rule was not satisfied and the lap wouldn't count. For years, the 95% rule prevented the non-respawn ultra shortcut from happening. But in May 2019, a tool-assisted speedrunner known as Swear got an idea. The game's percentage of completion updates anytime you enter a checkpoint. So you could drive ahead to the next checkpoint, then re-enter the first checkpoint from further ahead, at about 2% completion. Then, if you manage to wall clip and land on the track while your completion percentage updated to 97%, the 95% rule would be satisfied and the lap would count. So, Swear got to work at creating a tool-assisted speedrun of Sherbert. A tool-assisted speedrun, or a TAS, is a type of speedrun where the player uses tools like slowdown, save states, and frame by frame to create higher levels of gameplay than humans can normally perform. On May 21st, 2019, he and fellow tassers Akari, CF, Luke, and Thomas released their 3 out of 3 Sherbert TAS, with 1 mushroom used on each lap to just barely land on the track and have the ultra shortcut count. A run clocking in at just 35 seconds. So, the focus turned to doing this normally in real time, or RTA. On May 16th, Bryce managed to hit the no respawn version, but used 2 mushrooms in the process and could only do it once, getting a new world record of 140. Just over a month later, Taylor would improve the record to 129 by doing the 2 mushroom no respawn method on lap 1, then using his last mushroom to do the wall clip again and land in the water for a lap skip. This same method would be improved over the following months, down to a 116 by Arthur, which is where the record stands today. As of now, nobody has hit the 1 mushroom no respawn lap skip in real time even once. Arthur got pretty close in October 2020, with his front tire hitting against the edge, but he couldn't make it. So given that, doing this 3 times in a row like the TAS does seems out of the question. Right now, it looks impossible. But who knows what the future of Sherbert holds. These Sherbert developments can be considered the first major events of the ultra shortcut revolution. Over the following several weeks in mid-2019, discoveries went dormant for a bit while players worked on improving various world records. But in July, seemingly out of nowhere, possibly the craziest day in Mario Kart Wii history took place. Remember how I mentioned before that ultra shortcuts in the past had been discovered at the rate of about 1 per year? Well, during these 24 hours, there wasn't a new ultra shortcut discovered. There were 3 of them. Call it a ridiculous coincidence. Call it a culmination of years of effort from the community. Whatever it was, the end result was incredible. On July 11th and 12th, new ultra shortcuts were revealed on N64 Bowser's Castle, Shy Guy Beach, and Koopa Cape. Bowser's Castle was first, being revealed on July 11th, and it looked quite similar to the one on Sherbert. This shortcut was first theorized by a tasser known as CF, and successfully tasked by Luke with help from a handful of others. It began by doing a humanly impossible trick known as rapid fire hop abuse. The game needs your bike to be on the ground for at least 2 frames to update its rotational angle. By alternating pressing and releasing the hop button every frame, or 30 times per second, you can ensure that your bike is only on the ground for 1 frame at a time, so your bike's rotational angle will never update. This can only be done in a tool-assisted speedrun. Then, once you get near this wall, you can release the rapid fire hop abuse, causing the game to quickly update your rotational angle and slam your front wheel into the ground. you'll briefly fly into the air, allowing you to get over the wall next to the finish line. By then doing a wall clip, you'll fly high in the air and down into the lava. This ultra shortcut works just like the one on Sherbetland. These checkpoints extend out a bit into the lava, so it's possible to land in them even without making it to the road. So once again, you can land out of bounds, respawn on the course, then go back to hit the last key checkpoint and finish the lap. But ultimately, even though the shortcut was similar in structure to Sherbetland, the rapid fire hop abuse made it TAS only. It was impossible to do this humanly. The second shortcut, on the other hand, was humanly viable, but it has quite the background. This same day the N64 Bowser's Castle Ultra Shortcut was discovered, a player named Breakson posted this gif of wall clipping off a bomb. Right away, CF realized the massive potential this had. If you could clip off a bomb right in front of the finish line and land somewhere back here, you would then be able to touch the last key checkpoint and get an extremely fast lap. The bombs in Shy Guy Beach operate on a cycle, with bombs landing and exploding at the same times in the same places each time you play. And coincidentally, right when the race begins, a bomb lands in front of the finish line, exactly where you'd want to clip off of it. So naturally, that's what the players were aiming for. But every time they tried, the bomb would explode just too soon. Luke was able to get close with the TAS, but it exploded frames too early every single time. So, CF's original TAS was for the second time the bomb landed there. But that meant waiting for over 3 minutes. That ruled out any hopes of beating the 3-lap world record. But you could still beat the single lap record. By driving to the end of the first lap, then waiting until 3 minutes on the timer, you could quickly start the second lap, then wall clip off the bomb to the end of the lap, and smash the fastest lap world record. And later the same day, that's what players were doing. Justin became the first player to set a world record with the Ultra Shortcut with a 20-second lap, and he chose to spend his 3-minute wait by eating an entire pack of Oreo cookies.
I am eating with no milk, by the way.
A couple weeks later, this method would be improved in a TAS by EJ. By starting the clip sooner, you could clip off the back of the bomb to shave a fraction of a second. Although it was more precise, this method would ultimately be brought to RTA runs as well. The current lap record is a 16.9 by Jack Glusing, one of the most bizarre looking tricks in the game. So those were the first 2 shortcuts, both discovered on July 11th. They both involved wall clips, flying high into the air to skip a lap. But just a short while later, the third ultra shortcut in 24 hours was discovered. And this one was the craziest of all. Welcome to Koopa Cape. The credit for this one goes to Blaze, being revealed in a TAS on July 12th. You start by going to the half pipe in front of the finish line and tilting the nose of your bike down. Then you start the rapid fire hop abuse to keep your back wheel in the air as you move forward. By releasing it, you'll get slammed into the ground again and launched high in the air. The rapid fire hop abuse alone makes this humanly impossible, but in case it didn't, this next part would likely take care of that too. By angling your wheel up while in the air, you can then do a wall clip and land inside the barrier while still technically being on the track. Then you maneuver close to the finish line with extreme precision and fall off the course. When you respawn, you're behind the finish line and can finish the lap. As this trick stands right now, it's certainly not humanly viable. Getting across this gap seems to be impossible without rapid fire hop abuse, so until a way around that is figured out, no human will ever perform this outside of a TAS. So those were the 3 ultra shortcuts discovered in rapid succession. Including the no respawn shortcut on Sherbetland, that made it 4 ultra shortcuts discovered in 2019. Never before had the game seen a period of discovery like this. There had been years in the past with multiple ultra shortcuts found, but never had there been 4 separate ones. The next several months of 2019 came and went without any new discoveries, calming the scene for a little while. And then came 2020. "2019 may have been an incredible year for Mario Kart Wii, but 2020 really was the year of the Ultra Shortcut. And it all started just 9 days in, on N64 Mario Raceway. This one has to do with the wall in the center of the course. Players knew for a while that if they could somehow get inside of it, they might be able to maneuver around in it to get a lap skip. Issue was, it has a massive invisible wall that extends upward in the sky. Any attempts to get up inside of it would be blocked by this wall. But in early January 2020, a player named Jaden pointed out that a section of this wall by the mushroom extended out past the wall, and the bottom here has no hit detection. So if you could somehow go through this section of the invisible wall, you could land inside to set up a lap skip. And a player named Snoop figured out how to do that in a task, wall clipping off of this mushroom. From there, she then had to get to the end of the lap. You essentially have to go around the rest of the course while in the wall but still touching the road. Doing this is beyond precise. You have an incredibly tight space to work with. There's a point midway through where you have to turn more than 90 degrees to the left, and a player named Charlie figured out that to turn that far, you have to go extremely slowly and do a standstill mini turbo while in the air. This tedious movement continued for a while, but Snoop eventually got to the end of the lap. She then backed across the finish line, used a mushroom, and fell off the track, then respawned and drove to the end for a 19-second lap. This incredibly precise portion of the shortcut was developed by Jello Puff. You have to go from this box right in front of the finish line to this box back here, without touching this box between, or the lap won't count. It requires a perfect angle, but it can be done. This obviously can only be used for lap runs, since the setup takes far too long, and the best known task is a 16-second lap, published by EJ but with contributions from a plethora of players. But here's the crazy part. Technically nothing here is humanly impossible. There's no rapid fire hop abuse, and that wall clip at the start can be done. Even the movement inside the wall, as insanely precise as it is, technically none of those moves are strictly humanly impossible. So, will it ever be done? Conventional speedrunning logic says that anything theoretically possible will be done eventually, but it's hard to say if that applies here. Most in the Mario Kart Wii community don't see it as a humanly possible trick, even though none of the moves themselves are technically impossible. Right now, it just seems a little bit out of reach. The next shortcut, on the other hand, is absolutely out of reach. This is Dry Ruins. Let's start by looking at the checkpoint map. As with most of these shortcuts, the goal is simple. You go from the box in front of the finish line, out around the finish line and out of bounds, then respawn, turn to hit the last key checkpoint, and drive forward to finish the lap. The key to doing that is getting around the finish line, but here's the problem. Around the course is a massive invisible wall, highlighted here in blue. You can't get around the finish line checkpoint without getting past this wall, and it just goes up and up. So that was the big challenge. Figure out a way to get past the invisible wall. Blaze took it upon himself to solve it. There wasn't a way to go through the wall, but Blaze had another idea. He was gonna try to go over it. Enter the super grind. A super grind is a form of rapid fire hop abuse. You do the normal hop inputs on every other frame, but add in alternating between neutral and a direction on the control stick. This causes your horizontal speed to build up as well as changing your bike's rotational angle, so when you eject off the ramp, you get sent high in the air. By then doing a wall clip off of the rock, you go even higher and can eventually make it up over the invisible wall and out of bounds. The rapid fire hop abuse makes this impossible to do humanly, but on January 16th, Blaze managed to get a 27-second lap in a TAS. That made it 2 ultra shortcuts discovered in January 2020. Just 1 month into the year, and 2 more tracks were already broken. The discoveries did slow down for a few months after this, as February and March came and went without any new ultra shortcuts. But in April, the 3rd ultra shortcut of 2020 was revealed. And this one had been in development for a long time. This is Bowser Castle 3. To start, we have to go back to July 2019, when Justin came up with a rough idea for an ultra shortcut that would barely save any time. At the end of the lap, you could hop up on the wall and wall clip to cut this corner of the track. Issue was, you'd be skipping the second to last key checkpoint. Your tracker would be at 5, then wouldn't update to 6, and since region 7 isn't loaded, the lap wouldn't count. But luckily, Justin had a way around that, skipping the first key checkpoint too. This might seem counterintuitive, but think about how the checkpoint system works. By skipping region 1, the game thinks you're still in region 0, meaning the last region is loaded too. So, skipping region 6 is inconsequential since the only other region loaded is region 7, and the counter updates once you get there, allowing for a successful lap. This same idea of skipping the first checkpoint to allow for a later skip was already used on Maple Treeway, so it wasn't a new concept. Justin's idea for skipping the first checkpoint involved wall clipping off the finish line pole, but that ultimately wouldn't end up working. The angle you would need to approach the pole wasn't viable for a wall clip, so that idea was ruled out. The next day, Benny theorized another method. It was actually possible to wall clip off of certain blocks. You can very precisely fall off the side of these blocks, then do a wall clip off of them to get launched far forward. And as Snoop figured out, this method was viable, but only if you use the spear, the fastest bike in the game. Even with the second clip later, the lap was still slower than the non-shortcut record, since the spear's poor drift cost too much time. The non-shortcut task to beat was 36.656. If someone could get a time under that, then this would officially be a new ultra shortcut. Estaloy 62 and Curio would later prove that the first skip was possible with the Flame Runner, the bike typically best for getting fast times. That opened the door to maybe turning it into an official ultra shortcut, but when Akari and Monster lowered the non-shortcut task down by half a second in October, that put a bit of a damper on things. But a few months later, a group of taskers came back. They felt that if they could just find a bit of time to save, they could make this ultra shortcut a reality. So they got to work. The time to beat was 35.936. On April 26th, the final task was published, a 35.743, just ahead of the non-shortcut lap record. EJ was technically the first person to beat the non-shortcut task, after finding the faster way to turn for the second skip, but the final product had contributions from Estaloy, Curio, Malio, Marth, Monster, Rocky, and Snoop. A remarkable journey from many members in the community, culminating in a new ultra shortcut by the slimmest of margins, the 3rd of 2020. Now, none of these three had been done humanly, but just seeing ways that a task could break courses was amazing. Still though, there wasn't anything new where you could pick up a controller and perform it. That's what the discoveries of 2020 had been missing. But in July, an interesting development was made to an old one. Waluigi Stadium had an ultra shortcut from back in 2015. You did a massive jump up high to skip the first key checkpoint, then performed rapid fire hop abuse to clip through a zipper and skip part of the course. It was an impressive shortcut, but the rapid fire hop abuse made it task only. End of story. Right? Well, for years, players have been working to make this shortcut humanly possible. One of the earliest efforts was from a player named Sam F. His idea was to jump in the air, hit off the top of the finish line banner, and pass through an invisible wall to later in the track. This finish line banner is technically a horizontal wall, and whenever your bike contacts one, it's temporarily able to pass through all other walls. Although Sam couldn't make it to the track with his method, using the banner for the invisible wall would be explored years later. In January 2020, Justin and Benny came up with a variant of the original task method. You'd do a mini turbo for speed, reach the top of the banner, and use it to clip through the invisible wall, all without using a mushroom. Then, upon reaching the track, rather than doing the rapid fire hop abuse to clip through the zipper, you do this. Believe it or not, this second part of the shortcut was viable. It was the shroomless banner clip at the start that the community was unsure of. Even with the precision of a task, you'd just barely have enough speed to make it to the track. So this version was put on the back burner. But then, half a year later, Jello Puff proved that Sam's original method was possible to do in real time. The key was using the bullet bike, and using a task to perfect the angle and drift. Once again, nobody knew for sure if this was too precise to do humanly, but the inputs themselves weren't impossible. Players tried to do this for a few days, but ultimately nobody was able to hit it. Back to the drawing board. Until EJ came out with this method 5 days later. It was similar to Justin and Benny's method, but had much more leeway. You would use a mushroom to make it up to the banner, then clip to the left and have your front tire hit the dirt. By then hopping, your bike will bounce to the right, just enough to make it to the course. You could then turn around, hit the last key checkpoint, and finish the lap. Right away, people figured this would be humanly possible. The question was, who would pull it off first? Well, just 3 days later, that question was answered. The player's name was Logan, and he managed to time the hop perfectly and land out of bounds to get a 1:48 3-lap record. This was effectively the same as the task version, but he had to waste some time getting picked up rather than landing right back on the course. This record would eventually be lowered to 1:43 by not having to respawn, but there's still potential to take quite a bit of time off of it. It's possible to do this shortcut 3 times in a race, using 1 mushroom per lap. But given the difficulty of doing this just once, it's a bit of a long shot. There's also been attempts to hit Sam's original method, which would be faster, but nobody's been able to yet. If either of those 2 tricks are hit, Waluigi Stadium's record could still be crushed. But as it turns out, the improvements to old strategies weren't done. Let's take a look at Ghost Valley 2. This one is pretty small, but looks impressive. The original Ghost Valley 2 shortcut was discovered in 2009, and involved doing a wall clip off the finish line pole to skip further in the track. But 6 years later, this shortcut would be improved by, of course, none other than Blaze. After landing from the first wall clip, you could turn around and do a second one off of these blocks, skipping to the end of the lap. The checkpoint map shows how this works. By leaving from the finish line box, the game still thinks you're in region 0. So skipping to later in the track is no issue. As long as you go back to hit the last key checkpoint, The game thinks you drove the lap normally and counts it. The only issue with this shortcut was that it only saved a fraction of a second, since you used all your mushrooms and couldn't do a normal wall clip on the other laps. Even though the second part was humanly possible, doing it fast enough to save time was tough. For years, nobody was able to do it in a 3-lap record. But finally, in October 2020, Logan did it, beating the old record by just 1/10 of a second. And to this day, nobody else has been able to pull off both wall clips in a world record speedrun. So that makes 5 ultra shortcuts or ultra shortcut improvements pulled off in 2020. These shortcuts have a wide range of human viability. Some are tricks humans can regularly perform, like Shy Guy Beach or Ghost Valley 2. Others will never be pulled off in their current state. Courses like Dry Ruins have tricks that make them impossible. One of those TAS-only shortcuts was N64 Bowser's Castle. I mentioned before how this trick involved rapid fire hop abuse to get over the wall. Alternating tapping the hop button on every other frame 30 times per second isn't humanly possible. So any trick that requires this can't be done outside of a TAS. But remember what I said before? The rapid fire hop abuse made it TAS only. It was impossible to do this humanly. Was impossible. Keyword was. In November 2020, TASer CF came back to take another look at N64 Bowser's Castle, looking for a way to bypass the rapid fire hop abuse. And sure enough, he found a way to make the ultra shortcut humanly possible. This is the barrel roll. This was a trick discovered the same year the game came out, back in 2008, but wasn't fully explored until many years later. You have to go up on a wall, then do a wheelie while you slowly fall over the edge. If done properly, your bike then enters a state where the game won't try to correct the bike's rotation as long as you stay at a low speed. Then, while in the barrel roll state, you can line yourself up with the finish line pole. By using a mushroom, the game will try to quickly correct your rotational angle. And just like with rapid fire hop abuse, this causes your bike to snap back to normal, allowing you to go over the wall and clip off the finish line pole. The end result is exactly the same as with rapid fire hop abuse. Difference is, now you don't need to button mash like a TAS. But doing this trick was still unbelievably precise. You needed to get the correct bounce, be lined up perfectly with the pole, then get a big enough clip to make it all the way to the checkpoint. 3 variables that, despite technically all being possible, needed a miracle to all line up in the same run. Who was crazy enough to try to get all of that? The answer, of course, was Logan. This was the same guy who first pulled off the Waluigi Stadium shortcut outside of a TAS, and who first got the double wall clip on Ghost Valley 2. He had also gotten dozens of other records over the course of a few years, so he certainly had the skill needed to do this. But this was one of the hardest tricks ever discovered in Mario Kart Wii. These were his attempts in the winter of 2020.
No way, no way, no way! Come on, give it to me! No, I crossed backwards! I crossed backwards!
I don't think they care about shortcuts. I think we just did it. I think we just did it. Oh no! Ow! No! I thought that was it. What? No. Turn out on this. I need a new track. Never mind. No, come on, please, one time. Oh, come on.
Logan's long grind had finally paid off. You could see the top 10 times in the world at the start of his record video. Everyone had a low 231 or 230, except for Logan. He was alone with a 220, a full 10 seconds ahead of the rest, thanks to the ultra shortcut. To this day, nobody else has been able to pull it off. As more time has passed, more old ultra shortcuts thought to be impossible have had new methods discovered. Koopa Cape is an example of this. Recently, Justin found a way to implement a barrel roll to do a wall clip and get out of bounds without needing to do rapid fire hop abuse. This setup would later be improved by EJ, but despite this, it's still unclear if it will ever be executed outside of its ass. The precision needed is beyond nearly every other ultra shortcut in the game, and although players have tried, nobody has come close to hitting it yet. Now, there's still one more course we have to talk about, and you probably know which one it is. This is Rainbow Road. This shortcut's legacy is unrivaled. Rainbow Road's ultra shortcut is a trick that perfectly exemplifies the community's effort, and this story around it is simply incredible. It all started back in March 2016, when Tasser Estaloy62 posted a video to YouTube, Rainbow Road, new ultra shortcut. This video was a task where Estaloy went forward, then turned around in front of the railing. She then got some speed and hopped, barely balancing on the outside of the railing. By using a mushroom and performing a spin drift, where you drift to the right while holding left, she managed to spin far to the right while getting a lot of airtime to move further ahead. She then angled the nose of the bike down to get a nosedive, causing a big bounce that threw her over the edge. Finally, once she was halfway to the other side, she used a mushroom for speed and held back on the controller to fall slower. She made it across, and had just cut out almost the entire lap. Now, these inputs on their own are super tough, but the locations of the checkpoints means this is even more precise than it looks. When you move forward to go behind the railing, you leave key checkpoint 0 and enter key checkpoint 1. However, you need to ultimately leave the track from region 0 for the lap to count. So one of the hardest parts was making it back far enough to nick the corner of region 0 before flying off the edge. But if you managed to pull that off, all you needed to do was drive forward through the last key checkpoint and the lap would count. Chaining all of these inputs together was beyond precise. For years, nobody made any real progress on pulling off Estaloy's shortcut. On the task side of things, however, there was one possible improvement. See, Estaloy used all 3 of her mushrooms to make it across the track, and shortly after it was discovered that you really only needed to use 2 of them, one right before the spin drift, and one to provide speed to make it to the other side. Unfortunately, even using just 2 mushrooms meant you could only do this shortcut once per race, since you just have 1 mushroom left over. But what about taking it a step further? What about doing this shortcut with just 1 mushroom? Well, if that was possible, that would mean you could do the shortcut 3 times, once per lap, to finish the race in under a minute. For years, it seemed out of the question, but in late 2020, Tasser started taking a closer look at it. On November 21st, CF made a task that used 1 mushroom before the spin drift, then just barely made it to the track without using a second one. He did it, but the lap didn't count. The reason why was because he didn't go far enough back to enter region 0. This step was much harder than it looked. Going far enough back involves delaying when you launch off the edge as long as possible, which means your mushroom will run out faster. CF used the Quacker to help him, since it gave better bounces at the cost of a slower speed, but still wasn't able to make it far enough back. What this run did do, however, was inspire Malio to start attempts of his own. Malio is a well-known tasser of Paper Mario, Mario Kart Wii, and various other games. In late December 2020, he turned his attention to Rainbow Road, trying to become the first player to create a one mushroom TAS of the ultra shortcut. He didn't know if it was possible. So all he could do was sit down with the TAS and try over and over.
Oh my god, this might actually happen. Holy. Holy fuck, that's so close. Oh my god. This is happening, this is happening, this is happening. Hello, summoning salt. How are you? Alright, now I have to make it.
On December 28th, 2020, Malio proved that the one mushroom ultra shortcut was possible. Rainbow Road's ultra shortcut could now be done on each lap. The course is done. Mario Kart Wii did its best to make players drive normally, but thanks to the efforts of so many in the community, it was overcome. Rainbow Road has been fully broken. But what about on the non-TAS side of things? This 3 out of 3 one mushroom method is considered